First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Comes to set, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Day 2 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament is on the air. Hagen basketball fans, welcome to the PSP Network's continuing coverage of the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Day 2 gets underway with a couple consolation matchups. We've got the BHS freshmen and New Salem Elmont, the Holsteins. Both these teams lost their matches yesterday, and then we will get to the Wilton Wing Miners and the Linton HMB Lions. That's our afternoon session, Hagen basketball fans, alongside Cole Higlin, Todd Domrey's courtside here in our PSP Network broadcast booth is, hey, I guess first and foremost, Cole, welcome to the PSP team. Good to have you on board.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm kind of excited to see this afternoon how it goes. You know, consolation games, better than practice. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. And, we were talking to head coach Landon DeCree for the Bismarck High Demon freshman, and he kind of referenced that. I was like, hey, you going to play the same style today? He says, absolutely. We're going to turn this thing into a track meet, row 100 miles an hour. We're going to press, and we're going to see how New Salem Elmont can contend with that. And it's a little different environment, this Class A style playing these Class B teams. And, hey, New Salem's got some big kids, so that's going to be the first question mark that I want to try to answer is how will they be able to handle that up-tempo type of game?
Well, I think in order to do that, they're going to have to slow the ball down and just minimize turnovers. Turnovers are what Bismarck High is going to try to do today, speed you up, make you make poor decisions, and shoot quick.
And they did that yesterday in spades in the first half against Flasher, but then the Bulldogs kind of got their sea legs under them in the second half, and boy, they got their offense going as Bismarck High freshmen losing yesterday 107-80. And for the New Salem Elmont Holsteins, boy, the offense just went dry as they lost 58-46 to the Mandan sophomores. So that was a game that was a season low in points for New Salem Elmont. So I'm sure that's a team today that, hey, folks, they're 3-2 on the season. They were off to a nice 3-1 start, and they kind of stubbed their toe yesterday in the opening round against the Mandan sophomores. I anticipate a little different mentality today coming out of the Holsteins.
Yeah, I think obviously Christmas was on Saturday, and then all of a sudden Sunday you didn't get a whole lot of practice time in, have to roll in here on Monday after a big snowstorm. So they got one leg, they got all the stretch. They basically had to just get that energy out of them that they've been storing up for the last few days over the Christmas holidays, and today hopefully see a better opportunity to shoot from the field.
Big day of hoops today on the PSP Network. As up in Minot, you got the Hoopster Classic that's ongoing, one final in the books. The Benson County West Hope Newburgh game, and Lewis and Clark Berthold and Rolla underway. That might actually be a final now. And then you got Des Lacs Burlington and Trenton, Velva Thompson, our Redeemers and Dickinson Trinity, Rugby and Beulah will be a high-profile matchup, and then Shiloh and Langdon area round out the day from the Hoopster Classic as you got all those today on the PSP Network, and you got all 4 games today from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Should be a good day here. As first off, as we mentioned, Bismarck High Freshmen and New Salem Elmont will be Game 1. Game 2, Linton HMB and Wilton Wing. And then this evening session kicks into high gear at about 6 o'clock tonight, the championship semifinals. Flasher and the Mandan Sophomores, and then Gleno and Hebron and Botno in our nightcap game tonight. Should be a fun one. We'll come back with more of our pregame as we get closer to the tip-off. It's consolation semifinal action, the Bismarck High Freshmen and New Salem Elmont. More after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Todd Darmrey's Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School, getting set for the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Game 1 of Day 2. consolation action, New Salem Elmont and the Bismarck High freshmen. And Cole, I want to talk about styles make fights. And today's game is going to feature, especially in this opener, two distinctly different styles. You've got New Salem Elmont who wants to play one way, and the Bismarck High Demons want to play the exact opposite way. So this one could be entertaining about which team, I guess, gets to kind of influence their will on how the game's going to be played.
Yeah, the key is going to be for New Salem is can they handle the full court pressure? Can they not turn the ball over every single time? They got to find the open spot, kick it opposite, and then push. And then obviously when the opportunities are there, they got to find a chance to score. But at times they're going to have to pull it out, be patient, run the shot clock down. And to New Salem's advantage, they can get to the free throw line and hopefully get some of the starters in foul trouble right away. That gives them a better opportunity to win.
And, you know, as a former player, I look at the way Bismarck High is playing and I say, man, that would have been fun to play in a Loyola Marymount style like that. There isn't a shot out there that those kids don't get to look at and say, hey, this is a good shot, I'm taking it.
Well, and they're a bunch of freshmen, and sometimes when you shoot from the perimeter, you're afraid to shoot because if you miss, coach is going to pull you out. In their style, they want you to shoot and build confidence and just build yourself up.
Yeah, absolutely. And they had a couple kids yesterday that got off to great starts as that first half, the points were flowing. They were giving up some points, don't get me wrong, against Flasher, but they had some kids that came out, and these two kids that play a lot of JV and now are kind of moved down and they dress on the varsity. But I was very impressed yesterday with Andre Austin and also Jenner Smoody as those two kids have found a way, and you could tell that they certainly belonged on the court yesterday for the Bismarck High freshmen.
Smoody reminds me of Eaglestaff. He's like a younger version of that. As he's coming down, he's trying to penetrate, pull up. He has a quick release, a step back. He shoots it from the threes, so the big guys have to come up on him, and he can go around him. So it's just a nice balance for Bismarck High.
I think the other thing that strikes me about New Salem Elmont is, yeah, they stubbed their toe a little bit yesterday, but they've got two kids in Dylan Rude and also Weston Kuhn that I dug into the numbers, Cole, and they're scoring about 80% of the points thus far in 5 games for New Salem Elmont. So can you get a third and a fourth and a fifth scoring option? That's going to be important on just in case one of those guys is having a bad night. You got to find some scoring in other places, I think, if you're the New Salem Elmont Holsteins.
And the key for them to stay out of foul trouble. Obviously in transition, they don't want to get help side recovery where they get a quick foul, and now they got 2 fouls in the first half. They're going to have to sit. So when you have that kind of firepower, we definitely want to see them on the court.
Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. Today's game also brought to you in part by Tires Plus. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. You can visit them online at TiresPlusMD.com. And last but not least, today's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck, where they offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at Chuppy.com. Just about to get underway here. We'll have our national anthem break. We'll come back and tip this one off. But first, the starting lineups. It's the Demons and the Holsteins next on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Starting lineups being introduced on the court. Here's your starters. First off for New Salem, the Ryland Soupier is a starting guard, joined in the backcourt by Dylan Rude, a senior at 6'1". Brady Brantz, another guard in the lineup. He's a 5'9" junior. And your two guys in the backcourt, the brothers, Wyatt Kuhn, the freshman at 6'4", and the leading scorer for the Holsteins is his older brother, the senior, 6'5", Weston Kuhn. New Salem Elmont will start 3 seniors, a junior, and a freshman in that starting 5, and they will go against the freshmen for Bismarck High. As you got Aiden Tincher and Tanner Grosclose at the guards, Andre Austin and Logan Swanson are the forwards, and then Jenner Smoody, the 6'3" ninth grader, is the center. In a big game yesterday for Smoody, 20 points to lead the Bismarck High freshman. That's another interesting thing here is I'm sure that New Salem Elmont's going to figure this out where you're not going to put the biggest player you have against Smoody because he never goes inside. He's more of a perimeter type of guy.
Yeah, I'm anticipating New Salem come out in some type of zone, trying to at least pack it in the paint, don't give up the backdoor cuts.
New Salem Elmont in their black uniforms, the white trim. Bismarck High in their home whites, the maroon and black trim. Bismarck officiating crew. Smoody and Kuhn will jump it up, and the tip is controlled by Kuhn, but it goes right to the Demons. Austin in attack mode against man-to-man defense. Shot no good. Rebound to Weston Kuhn. Now an immediate double team in the backcourt. Ooh, and you get a quick reach in. Tanner Grosclose going to whistle for that personal. And that's another key to the game is if that whistle's blowing, that's going to be advantage Holsteins.
Yeah, New Salem needs to stop drilling, just turn and pivot, just like that.
Weston Kuhn had his pocket picked. Grosclose back. Stops and pop, free throw line shot, no good. Kuhn with a rebound. Quick outlet to his brother Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt hesitation dribble drive around the defense. Nice play. New Salem Elmont on top, 2-0. Smoody back. And a little hand check there on Weston Kuhn.
Yeah, that's going to be a matchup nightmare. He's just doesn't have the foot speed to keep up with Smoody at this time.
Weston Kuhn picks up that first personal, is on your BNC Bank scoreboard. New Salem Elmont with a lead. Andre Ost reverses it into the corner. Grosclose on the attack from the right wing. High left side, Smoody for 3. Got it. That kid has got a good-looking stroke. 3-2, and I get a quick reach in on Andre Austin. Here's the other thing about Bismarck High. You're going to have all 12 kids play.
Yeah, they're going to be in the bonus soon at this rate, but they got, they played 10 people, so it gives a lot of fouls and opportunities, and they're hoping they're just going to wear you out.
Carson Braun, Jager Meshke quickly on for the Demons. Brandt looking to trigger it in, gets it into Wyatt Kuhn. Kuhn back to Brandt. Now they get it to Rude. Bismarck High double teaming. Rude can see over that. Dylan Rude sets it up. Looks like a little bit of zone defense now for the Demons. High post, Wyatt Kuhn backing his way in, almost had his pocket pick, turns, fades, fires off the iron. Austin rebounds, and here come the Demons. Bismarck High by a point. They get a good look. 3-ball, left side, book it.
Yeah, they got to find him in transition.
Jenner Smoody bangs home back-to-back threes. Demons lead 6-2. Dylan Rude, he's got a little glide to him. Nice pass down low. Kuhn, point blank range, and Weston lays it in.
Yes, nice finish.
6-4, Demons lead it. Meshke open for 3, no good. Kuhn rebounds. Oh, here's Dylan Rude ahead of the pack. Layup, good. And a quick timeout. Coach Kringstead from New Salem Elmont wants to talk about it. We'll come back after this short break. Opening game of the day from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, 6:02 to play. First quarter, it's the Holsteins and the Demon freshmen tied at 6. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, one thing about these Bismarck High Demon games, they have flow. There's no lacking of back and forth flow. It isn't a stand and hold the ball type of game. Andre Austin brings it into the front court. Just into the game is Grady Swanson. He goes to the left block. Gives it off to the Demons, and that's going to be a turnover through the wickets of Austin and off the hands of Logan Doctor, who just checked into the game for Bismarck High. The Demons will substitute freely. Coach Kringstead got an early timeout. And Bismarck High going to get a quick foul there as the whistles are coming quickly today. That's 3 fouls already on Bismarck High. Brandt will inbound. Here's the thing about New Salem. Bismarck High's already rotated through every guy. New Salem hasn't subbed in at all. Brandt, he just shuffled the puppies. He was so wide open, he wanted a 15-footer, and he took an extra step. Tied at 6 early on, the first of 4 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Crowd still filing in. Swanson in the backcourt picks up his bounce. Now New Salem coming up with a little pressure. Gross close. DeLorme in the corner. Pinballs off of a man, and he touched the sideline, the end line more specifically, and that'll be a turnover on the Demons.
Yeah, it's interesting. New Salem is trying to speed them up a little bit, playing their own game.
New Salem breaks pressure this time. Rude get a dive down to the post. Wyatt Kuhn spinning jump hook, shot up, no good. Kept alive by Brandt. Nice play there by Brady Brandt, second possession. Ooh, there's a quick first step. To the 10 is Dylan Rude. Little blow by. Raftery would have said with the lingerie. Swanson thinks about a 3. Now he pulls up, left baseline, no good. Weston Kuhn rebounds. It's one and done for the Demons. Demons can get into that pressure quickly. Rude gives it off to Superior. Brandt, now left corner to Wyatt Kuhn. Bad angle on that bounce pass. Taken away by Josh DeLorme. Coast to coast. Ooh, Andre Austin missed it. Now Rude had his pocket picked from behind. Oh, might have traveled there. He did travel.
As you can see, New Salem is trying to get the ball in the middle of the court, and obviously that just gives them more opportunities for angles to get attack this press.
Coach Kringstead up off the bench just says, hey, just jump stop, man.
That's what Bismarck High does to you. They speed you up and make you do things you're not comfortable with.
Hadley Erickson on for New Salem, first sub into the game for the Holsteins. Bismarck High has the ball in the hands of Aiden Tincher. 3-ball right side off for Meschke, and it ricochets out of bounds before Smoody can get a hand on it. It'll be Holsteins basketball.
Smoody was fortunate there. He had a little push in the back when he missed that shot going after it. Unfortunately, he didn't get called, so New Salem's ball. Now watch, New Salem's trying to get the ball in the middle of the court and try to go opposite every time here as the big guy comes right down the middle.
And they get it into Kuhn. Quickly turns into a 3-on-2. Rude right to the rim, missed it. Kept alive, Erickson, he missed it. Now the Demons want to go, and you're going to reach in from behind on Dylan Rude.
And that's typical. You get a little frustrated with yourself for missing an easy bucket. He made a nice attack, just didn't finish.
Second team foul on the Holsteins. New Salem Elmont leads over the Bismarck High freshman, 8-6 here halfway through the first quarter. Gross close, quick move, and he scored it. Tanner Gross close, first 2 of the game. Looks just, there's a takeaway. And they cannot convert. Rude went high for a rebound. Off the missed shot there by Braun. Back on the attack is Brandt. Ooh, nice pocket pass. Easy bucket for Weston Kuhn. Nice delivery there by Hadley Erickson. Spinning into a shot is Tincher. Nice contest. Weston Kuhn clears. Underhands it to Rude. And here comes New Salem. And he's going to get bumped into there by Aiden Tincher. That's his first, but the fourth team foul on Bismarck High.
Bismarck High fouls number 24, Aiden Tincher. That's his first personal, fourth team foul. Demons into the game.
Well, thus far, New Salem's doing a pretty good job against the pressure for the Bismarck High freshman. Handoff to Superior. Rude in the corner. Post up Wyatt Kuhn. Turns. Right shoulder. Scored it.
Yeah, New Salem's making a commitment to pound it inside in the half-court offense, and then they just got to take care of it on the full-court press.
Tincher, handoff, gives it off to Brown. Logan Dockler to Gross close. Ooh, in and out in a three. Kept alive by Bismarck High's Carson Schumacher, who's on. New Salem clears the defensive board. Superior to the baseline, goes up, tough shot. Triple team when he got to the point of attack.
Starting to see some tired legs from New Salem right now.
Back comes Gross close, and good passing lane defense there by Brandt, denying Jenner Smoody.
Just makes it so difficult when Bismarck High subbing 5 at a time about every 3 to 4 minutes, and New Salem still got their starters out there. Maybe had 2 breaks so far.
Logan Swanson, Grady Swanson, Austin, Carson Braun, and Jager Meshke on the court. Swanson lost the handle. Good hustle by the Holsteins, and they dig it out of there. Brandt quickly into the front court. Dylan Rude open for 3. Got it. Holsteins lead it 15-8. Meshke, handoff Braun. Oh, nice tip away by Wyatt Kuhn. Now it's the Demons turning the basketball over. Superior is going to attack right to the rim. No call. Nice contest there by Logan Swanson. And I think you're going to get a rebound foul on the Demons.
You can see some tired legs, hands on the knees already for New Salem. They just got to catch breath. Maybe a timeout's going to be coming. They got a minute 56 to get to the quarter.
Jager Meshke picked up that personal. Little eyebrow fake for Dylan Rude. Nice pull up. And that's a quick 9 for him here in the first quarter. Swanson deep left side 3. Book it for Grady Swanson. Third made 3 here in the first quarter for Bismarck High. 17-11. Holstein's on top. Rude, ooh, he almost tiptoed the timeline. Superior, he sets, he fires, he twists one up. No good, and they're going to reach in foul on Wyatt Kuhn.
Yeah, we can't afford Wyatt Kuhn to get in foul trouble. Those are just tired, missed rebounds, long shots, just trying to be hustle plays.
New Salem's going to get Alex Brandt into the game, the 5'9 freshman. And Weston Kuhn back on. Austin, Swanson, Meshke, Swanson, and Braun on the court. You get a little hand check on the way in there. Nice little crossover to the offhand for Grady Swanson. That's going to be Wyatt Kuhn's. Oh, check that. Brady Brandt's first personal foul with 1:09 to play here in the first quarter. Tanner Gross close. Got it from downtown.
The lefty is feeling it.
Gross close got a quick 5. Just a 3-point lead for the Holsteins. And I get a reach-in foul on Tincher. Well, it's not going to be much longer, and the Holsteins are going to be in the bonus. 16 fouls on the Demons. As Tincher got his second. I think he got popped in the groin area the way it looks. (17-14), New Salem by 3. Oh, nice post pass. That's a good look for Weston Kuhn.
Yeah, he had solid post position there. He had this man buried.
Yeah, he gets it that deep, and he can do some damage, that big burly 6'5" guy. Austin trying to attack. Kuhn denies that. Now it's loose, and it's going to be touched last by the Demons. It'll be black basketball. It'll be New Salem possession. Kuhn getting it done on both ends of the court there. 30 seconds to play first half. Quick little 2-on-2. Dylan Rude into the front court. Oh, they got Kuhn again. He's got Meshke on him. Mouse in the house. There goes Kuhn. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Erickson, taken away by Austin. Headman pass up ahead. Grady Swanson stops, pops off the back iron, no good. Rebound cleared by Wyatt Kuhn. Oh, the high school hideout. There's Weston Kuhn, layup good. Kuhn's got 8. Rude's got 9, and the Holsteins lead by a touchdown. 1 quarter in the books here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament consolation round. It's 21-14 in favor of New Salem. Back with the second quarter. You're listening to the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
Another high-paced first half brewing here. As reminder after the game, we'll have our post-game show, as always, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom. Planning Team Financial Advisors. I like watching these Bismarck High kids play. They come out there with effort, and I just love the design of what they do. It's not always going to be uber successful on a night in and night out basis, man, but you can never question the effort that they play with.
Oh, it's exciting to see that these freshmen, just the poise sometimes they play with, they get a little sped up at times and they make some bad decisions, but overall, they're playing hard.
Holsteins have possession. They lead by 7 points. Kuhn got it deep again. That was a risky post-entry pass from his brother Wyatt, but Weston's in the double figures with 10. And now you get a tip away in transition, another turnover for the Demons.
Yeah, you're just seeing just the difference in strength between a freshman and a senior right there. Just seals his position, is able to finish.
Yeah, he's a burly 6'5", is Weston Kuhn. The returning all-district, all-region performer. Has it in the corner. Quick move around the defense, right on cue. The hoop and the arm.
Yeah, Logan Swanson was just trying to cut off baseline, but it's just a matter of weight. He just got the leverage and just made his way to the basket.
Yep, if this game is played in the black area of the paint, it's going to be advantage Holsteins. Weston Kuhn off on the free throw. Couldn't get the old-fashioned three-point play, but it's the biggest lead of the game for New Salem. Andre Austin lost the handle, but now I think there's going to be a foul on the Demons.
Yeah, just a little too
much.
Not
the Demons, on the Holsteins.
Just a little too much dribbling. Got to pass the ball, move it ahead.
Oh, Wyatt Kuhn picks up his second personal. (25-14), Holsteins by 11. And into the backcourt. You can do that.
Yeah, looked like there's confusion on the bench at Bismarck High. Figure out who was supposed to be subbed in or out at this point. But
Jenner Smoody floats into a one-hander, missed it. Saved by Weston Kuhn, but right to Smoody. Jenner's got it. Kicks it gross close. 3-ball from the lefty sniper, no good. Pulled out of there by New Salem. Better watch out behind you. Oh, and he got tipped away. Nice play there by Carson Braun. Back comes Smoody, gives it to Braun. Deep left side three, off the iron, no good. Brandt rebounds, and Superior's got a head of steam. He's going coast to coast. Oh, and he got hit. I think DeLorme got him from behind. Nope. They're going to give it on 50, which is Jenner Smoody. Oh, no, it was. Oh, no. Well, the PA announcer said 50, which was Jenner Smoody, but the scoreboard, the official Okay, I'm going 50. Smoody. As Ryland Superior misses that free throw. Second one off the iron as well. Those tired legs as Bismarck High turns it over on an errant outlet pass. That's where those tired legs will show up, is at the free throw line.
Yeah, wait till the third and fourth quarter.
Yeah. Dylan Rude has it. Full court man-to-man for the Demons. Chased down from behind by Braun. Rude, pull-up baseline shot, a little short. Nice weak side rebound there by Jenner Smoody. Back come the Demons. Wide open, Braun. Misfires from downtown. Rebound, battled for on the weak side, falls into the hands of Ryland Superior. He gets quickly double-teamed. Oh, don't dribble. Just pass it. And it's going to be a score and a layup there for Carson Braun. Classic example there. You start dribbling backwards, you might as well just pick it up.
Yeah, New Salem needs to get Wyatt Kuhn back in, see if he can play with 2 fouls.
Post up, Weston Kuhn. Easy money. That's a man amongst boys right there. It's a 12th grader against a bunch of 9th graders. And it looks that way when he gets it deep. You get a reach-in foul on Brady Brandt. And you get a couple more Demons into the game. Tincher's back on. Austin's back on. Grady Swanson's back on. Josh DeLorme and Tanner Grosclose on the court. And there goes Andre Austin. He got bumped. You sure know Andre Austin's dad, Quinn Austin?
Yep, had an opportunity to coach him in 1998 with Standing Rock Warriors when he won state. Quinn was very important on that team.
Yeah, good basketball player in his own right, athletic kid. New Salem almost didn't get it across in 10 seconds, but they do. Holsteins lead 27-16 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Erickson, they get a post up to Brandt, and that's not the guy you want posting up. I think he beat Kuhn to the block. Smoody, left side three. Nope, was fading a little bit on that one, and it's going to be off of Dylan Rude. Be Demon basketball. Logan Doctor back on for Bismarck High. I don't need to say what grade they are. They're all 9th graders for the Demons. Landon DeCray up off the bench. New Salem, I thought they were going to play a little zone. Now they are zone. Nice play. Smoody got in the middle of the paint, knocked it down. 8 points for him. It's a 9-point lead. I'm going to get a bump foul there on Grady Swanson. That's going to be a bonus upcoming for Dylan Rude.
Yeah, Wyatt Kuhn's been out for about 2.5 minutes. New Salem's trying to see if they can just get a few more minutes without having to put him back on the court and pick up that third.
Were you a coach that had the 2-foul seatbelt rule?
I was not. I'm thinking you need to learn to play smart with 2 because come tournament time, we're gonna need you. I had coaches that agreed to that rule.
Missed free throw by Dylan Rude, and there's the guy who's the difference maker so far. Weston Kuhn, offensive rebound, put back, and he got hit. Foul on Grady Swanson.
Yeah, when he goes up for offensive rebound, guys just bounce off of him when he goes.
He's got a wide frame. Free throw, in and out. Had 2 chances for and ones here in the first half, missed them both. But he's got 16 points to lead the floor. Swanson deep left side three, too strong. Rebound, Andre Austin. There's going to be a reach-in foul there on the Holsteins. It's going to go against Hadley Erickson. Fine ref the game. We'll have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP of tonight's matchup. Sport Clips located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck. 7 team fouls on New Salem, and we'll send the aforementioned Andre Austin to the line, the 6'1" 9th grader. Free throw rattles in.
These games for freshmen that are getting a little JV and varsity time, come down to the freshmen and just play with your teammates, your peers, your friends, but also to prove that you want to build your confidence a little bit too.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be the next generation, right? You see kids that got contact, or they got talent like Austin's got, like Smoody's got. It's probably not going to be long before that talent appears on the court for the varsity Bismarck Demons. Holsteins break pressure, and into the front court they come. High post entry. Kuhn shot faking, knocking it down. 18 points for Weston Kuhn. He's at his season average here in the first half. Now you get a trip. Oh, they're going to call. Tanner Grossclose got his feet tangled up, and the Zebras said, much to the dismay of Landon DeCray, a guy gets tripped and he goes to the court. What the heck's going on there? Oh, Kuhn. Oh, that's a good job from behind. Meshke dug it out of there. Turnover, Holsteins. Oh, and then they turn it right back. As there is, oh no, he's on the sideline as Alex Brandt couldn't complete the steal, but good passing lane defense there by New Salem.
Just looks like Bismarck High is the one starting to get tired here a little bit. Obviously, physically, they're getting a little beat up in the paint, but transition-wise, they're not pushing as they were the first quarter.
Yeah, they're not going quite as deep tonight because there's a couple guys that are on the bench that have not gotten into the game so far. As Sitting Dog and White Twin have not made an appearance quite yet. As Andre Austin turns it over, trying to find Logan Swanson. Turnover Demons. Double team in the backcourt. Rude dribbles through that, and then he carried it.
Nice pressure by Bismarck High. Didn't foul, got him going to his left hand where he probably wasn't as confident, tried to turn him back and just turned the ball over.
I'm going to get your opinion on something here in a second, Cole, as a former official. 31-20, Holsteins lead it. Smoody with a hand in his face, doesn't matter. From downtown, he hits again. Got a quick release too, doesn't he?
Yeah, Wyatt's got 2 fouls, so he didn't want to commit a foul.
Superior got banged into from behind and
got glasses on the floor.
He lost his spectacles.
In the game for Bismarck High, number 54, Carson Schumacher.
So my question for you as a former official, you were young when you were officiating, but some officials, maybe they get a little tired and they just call a foul so they can get a little break?
I don't know if it gets a break, but sometimes you got to control the tempo of the game, get it better under control, make sure they're not getting a little too out of control, otherwise it becomes a free throw fest.
3-ball left corner, no good. Oh, now you got a 2-on-0 run out. Dylan Rude, the drive and the glide and the layup. Rude could almost gave it to Wyatt Kuhn there. Got to reward the big guy if he's running the floor, don't you? 10-point lead for New Salem Elmont. Smoody gets a hand check, and that's going to be Wyatt Kuhn again. He's going to have his third. Just a freshman, Wyatt Kuhn, and he's got 3 quick ones.
Third personal, 18 foul.
And we're going to get our first look at Keaton Davis for New Salem.
34, Levi Becker.
Keaton's a 5'11" sophomore. Bismarck High on the court right now. You got Grady Swanson, Tanner Grossclose, Carson Schumacher, Logan Doctor, and at the line, Jenner Smoody. Swish. 8 team fouls on the Holsteins, so Smoody had to make one to get one.
This will be the first time tonight that we don't have both Kuhn brothers on the court for New Salem, so we'll see how they handle the pressure and the offensive rebounding.
Yeah, with 2:35 to play here in the first half, we'll see if that can result in a little mini run here for Bismarck High. Also in for New Salem is Levi Becker. Dylan Rude, double teamed, gets it to Superior, wide open, right side for 3. No, way too strong, he air banked it. Rebound, Rude goes up. Oh, he got it blocked in. Rude off the missed 3 by Keaton Davis, mops it up, puts it in. Holsteins by 11. Smoody with Dylan Rude on him. Grady Swanson, baseline Delorme. Drives that baseline. Now Smoody cranks up a three. Nope. Rebound. Keaton Davis gives it off to Dylan Rude. And the Holsteins into the front court. Erickson wants to attack. Oh, he dribbled it off his foot after the tip away by the Demons. Cleared by Doctor. Coach Kringstead, what are you doing? You gotta love crowd mics as the Demons turn it over. Another steal by Erickson. And now you're gonna go a bump foul there by Grady Swanson, and Dylan Rude will be at the line for New Salem. And that's something New Salem, folks, has not made a free throw here. They've only shot 4, but they're 0 for 4 here in the first half.
I'm sure a lot of that has to do with the pressure that Bismarck tried giving, just those tired legs 2 days after Christmas. They'll find themselves a second half where they feel like they're a little more confident with their breath.
Rude, free throw in the double bonus, and the Holsteins have a made free throw. Nice first half brewing for Dylan Rude. He's got 14 points. Weston Coons got 18. And that 1-2 punch scored all but 4 points this afternoon for the Holsteins. Rude gets them both. Holsteins by 13. 37-24. Austin loses it. Superior ahead of the pack. Layup. Oh, no good. Rebound, Dylan Rude. And what did he do? Travel, maybe? Yep.
Oh, it didn't look like he had control of it. It was tipped by Bismarck High on the way down, but official called him for travel.
Pass tipped and taken away. Superior almost had it stolen away by Meshke, and now there's going to be a little undercut there on Jager Meshke.
Number 32, Jager Meshke. That's his second personal.
And now you're going to have Ryland Superior at the line with 1:07 to play in a fast-moving first half. Free throw for Ryland is off, no good. Ryland 0 for 3 from the stripe. Looking for his first point of the game. Second one is good. Austin gets it into Smoody. Back to Austin, back to Smoody. Oh, and he almost traveled. Yep, he did. Landon DeCray saw something bad was going to happen there, but just a second too late on the asking for the timeouts, and it's a turnover on the Demons. That's the old press the pressing team. Weston Kuhn back on for the last minute of the first half. Brandt has it. Man-to-man defense for the Demons. Top of the key, Erickson. Post up. Kuhn, layup, 2 more. He is getting deep position. And now you get a 30-second timeout. Landon DeCray and the Demons want to talk about it. 16-point lead for New Salem. We're back with the finish of the first half after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Good to have Brody Berquist running the camera for us today. Todd Domries, Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School for the final 40 seconds here of the first half. Holsteins on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 40-24. Coach DeCray with the timeout. Gross close, steps into a 3, and he nails it from downtown. 8 points for Tanner Gross-Close, and we got half a minute to play first half. Dylan Rude double teamed, and he dribbled it off his foot. It's just it's a pressure, it's constant, and you just can't probably practice against that unless you put about, 7 guys out on the court? That's kind of what it resembles when you're playing the Demons. Austin jabs left, goes right, floats it up, count it! The hoop and the harm.
When Austin gets to the paint, he makes things happen. The other players just got to cut to the basket when he goes middle, because there's going to be a double team coming for him to dump it off to.
Second personal foul on Hadley Erickson. And Andre Austin at the line for the N1. Yes, the old-fashioned three-point play. 6 straight for the Demons to end the first half. New Salem gets a high screen for Rude, cranks for 3. No, missed everything. Rebound Smoody gets it up to Austin to beat the buzzer. Oh! He knew he couldn't get all the way to the rim, so he just kind of flipped it up from about 6 feet and just about got it to drop. Fast-paced first half is in the books, and our halftime activities are next. So good to have you on our wall-to-wall coverage of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime, it is New Salem Elmont 40, Bismarck High 30.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Now we're back at Mandan High School. Our halftime activities rolling on from the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament. New Salem Elmont 3-2 on the season, leading the 3-5 Bismarck High freshmen at halftime, 40-30. And I guess I would classify that first half, Cole, as New Salem did just enough. You know, it wasn't perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but they did enough good things there, namely getting the ball down low to big number 31, Weston Kuhn.
Yeah, they're minimizing the turnovers, and he's got 20 points, and I would say 16 of them are in the paint.
Yeah, maybe a couple, maybe 6 or 8 footers, you know, kind of shooting a post move, but most of them are just point-blank layups, kind of just like Joey Richter did yesterday for Flasher against Bismarck High. You know, those big posts that you can just turn and burn and run and get themselves established are going to have an advantage against Bismarck High. Minor upcoming, our game 2 will be Linton HMB. The Lions will take on Wilton Wing, and the Miners and the Lions will come up next. Then our 2 evening games tonight, Flasher and the Mandan Sophomores, and Gleno and Hebron and Botno will be our nightcap game here from round 2 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. So you got Dan Carr in his 40th season with 755 wins, and then you get Scott Wolf in his 5th game for the Wilton Wing Miners.
You're hoping you got some new tricks that he hasn't learned. And I think Mr. Carr has learned every trick that's out there and still involved. And it's nice to see someone who's got 40 years of experience can still relate to the kids.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and we thought he was going to maybe retire a year or two ago, but he still enjoys it, and he's closing on the 70 though. So I have a feeling that the days are numbered for Coach Carr. But what a legendary guy he's been. Shoot, he was coaching. You said when you were at Standing Rock, he was coaching at Lynn then back in 1998.
Yep, and I officiated many years down in that district, and we used to go pheasant hunting once in a while in the off season, just because he had so much access down there. And I think it's because he coached every parent's kid.
Sure. Yeah, it's a good way to get access to land and pheasant hunting, I guess, is be a coach. I know that's what Coach Schmeeker does for St. Mary's. I've heard. He keeps a few of the Richter kids on the team just so that he can go pheasant hunting on their land. Now that's just a rumor. I don't know if that's been proven or not, but I think Myron Schultz told me that one day. All right, we'll break. We'll come back with the numbers here in the first half. Individual stats are next on the PSP Network. Halftime score from Mandan. It's New Salem 40, Bismarck High Freshman 30. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. He scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Todd Domrey's Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School. The Holsteins lead it. That's New Salem 40, Bismarck High Freshman 30, and Cole's got to look at the first half numbers.
For Bismarck High, we have led them with Jenner Smoody with 12, Grady Swanson with 3, Andre Austin with 4, Tanner Grosskloth with 8, and finishing out with Carson Braun with 2. So well-balanced scoring by Bismarck. And for New Salem, led by basically the Kuhn brothers. They've got 50% of the scoring here, led by Weston Kuhn, who had 20, along with his brother Wyatt Kuhn with 4. Dylan Rood had 15, and then we finished it out with Ryland Super with 1. So overall, New Salem being dominant in the post with Weston Kuhn leading with 20 points in the first half.
Yeah, well done as Weston Kuhn leads the floor with 20 points, and no surprise, right? Coach Ben Kringstead was a standout at Century High School, and guess where he played? In the paint. He had that jump hook down to a science, and his teams, they are as good as any that we see on a day in and day out basis covering games like we do of getting the basketball into the post. And so no surprise there that if you have a coach that was his DNA, that's how his team's going to play. Plus, I guess you got to have a horse like Weston Kuhn in the middle too.
And I'm sure he's never committed a foul either. I remember watching him play. He kind of reminds me of your old fellow colleague here at PSP, Chuck Claremont.
Oh, you think Chuck Claremont and Kringstead, you think that would be a battle royal if we put those two guys in the block and just said go at it?
I'm just going to stay out in the paint, staying out of the paint.
Yeah, that's where guys get hurt, is down there. All right, folks, our second half comes up next. 40-30, New Salem Elmont leads. Back with the third quarter after this final timeout here at halftime on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
All right, New Salem Elmont looking for win number 4 on the season, as are the Bismarck High freshmen. Holsteins 3-2 on the campaign. Bismarck High 3-5. Both teams getting their final instructions from their head coaches. Bismarck High will send out Logan Swanson, Jenner Smoody, Andre Austin, Aiden Tincher, and Tanner Grossclose. New Salem out of the huddle late. Officials saying we ran the buzzer 3 times. Get out of the huddle. And Smoody buries a 3.
There's no patience sometimes when you're given that many warnings.
And now you're going to get a hold foul on Smoody in this full court pressure. 2 fouls on Jenner Smoody. Holsteins against this full court pressure come up to the sideline to Superior. Into the front court he goes. Right corner, Erickson for 3. No. Rebound, tipped by Weston Kuhn, and Wyatt Kuhn with those 3 fouls, not in the starting lineup here in the second half for New Salem. Just a 7-point lead, and there's a screen and a glide and a shot by Grossclose. Missed it. Kuhn just got a rebound.
Yeah, he went right over the top of him.
That was a big boy rebound right there. Holsteins by 7. High post, Weston Kuhn gives it off to Rude, pulls up left baseline, left wing more exactly, and you're going to get a push off there on New Salem's Brady Brandt. That's going to be 3 on him.
Number 15, Brady Brandt. This is third personal, first team foul. The Holsteins in the number 52, Brady Swanson.
Get a quick sub in for Bismarck High. Grady Swanson quickly on, as is Logan Doctor. Doctor has it near sideline, and he almost turned it over. Austin somehow got it to Swanson. Now a 3 ball from the left side for Grady Swanson, no good. And what are you going to get? A little weak side foul there, and a hold by Andre Austin.
Well, if you paid attention, though, New Salem has kind of changed their defense. They went to a 1-2-2 press, but they're keeping Kuhn in the middle of the paint. So really, once they break the half-court line, they're just staying more in a matchup zone.
New Salem inbounds it to Erickson. Now to Brandt. Dribbles through a triple team almost. Erickson, they leave him. He fires. It's short. Rebound, Kuhn. Boy, he's going up and getting some balls right now, as he's got a double-double already. As Austin slicing and dicing. Smoody thought about a 3. Kicks it out. Doctor, straight away Swanson. Yes! Grady Swanson from downtown. 6 straight for Bismarck High to start the third quarter, and a timeout by New Salem. 40-36, New Salem's lead is trimmed to 4. 6:10 to play here in the third quarter, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
.6:10 to play third quarter. BNC National Bank scoreboard. 40-36. Erickson somehow got it to Superior. And they're going to be a reach-in foul on Grady Swanson.
Bismarck High's made an adjustment this second half. They're doubling the post. They're going to let some certain guys have open shots out on the perimeter. They're not going to give up 20 points in the first half to Kuhn again.
Coach DeCray, Coach Hansen today, Seth Hansen, the assistant for the Bismarck High freshman. Perry Hansen will be making his debut tomorrow on the PSP network. Erickson, tough double team into that shot. Baseball pass up ahead. Delorme, layup, got it. 2-point game. Josh Delorme. Well, here's what's interesting, Cole, is I don't even see Wyatt Kuhn on the bench for New Salem Elmont.
No.
Oh, now he's going in. Okay, he was hiding underneath the scorer's table. I was like, that could be a developing situation. As you get a fourth personal foul just whistled there on Grady Swanson of Bismarck High. 40-34. The Demons have scored 8 straight here to start the third quarter. Oh, there's a nice little backside screen for Dylan Rude.
Yeah, they're starting to double Kuhn. They're using him now as a screener and opening up opportunities for everyone else.
Tincher. White Twin is on. Unique White Twin cans it from downtown.
Didn't play the whole first half, comes in and drills his first shot.
I get a tip away by Andre Austin. Bismarck High is energized. 42-41. Holsteins lead by 1. See a lot of hands on the hips for the Holsteins. It's like you see those defensive linemen with their hands on the hips. Wyatt Kuhn into the front court. Superior gives it off to Rude. Not a Brandt on the left wing. They got Wyatt Kuhn open down low, operating, jump hooking, off the tin, and it's off the hands of Ryland Superior. Bismarck High can take a lead.
Yeah, Wyatt's a little frustrated right now. He's trying to force a little bit. He had 3 quick fouls in the first half, so he wants to try to make an impression this third quarter and just force a little bit there. Just got to take his time.
An 11-2 run here to start the third quarter of play for Bismarck High. White Twin, got a little push off there. That's just good on-the-ball defense by Brady Brandt. And they get White Twin for a little shove-off. That's Unique's first personal foul. Wyatt Kuhn into the front court. Weston Kuhn posting up, and that was going to be 2, but first you're going to get a foul before he got the basketball on Andre Austin. That's his third.
Yeah, that was a good foul. Unfortunately, it was his third, but that was a bucket if he didn't stop there.
Weston Kuhn's probably got him outweighed by about 2 times. Weston Kuhn misses the shot, goes up and gets it, puts it in.
Padding the stats. Offensive rebound.
I used to see Moses Malone doing that. You get a hand check there on Wyatt Kuhn.
Oh, that's number 4. It's unfortunate.
Well, and here's the thing about Wyatt's going to have to learn to quit doing that because he's got 3 fouls today on that little hand check. When he's 6'4" and these guys are 5'9", they're not going to shoot it over him. He doesn't really need to even keep him in front of him.
You know, and some of these officials are used to refereeing in Class A, so they are going to call the hand check a little bit more. I don't know in the Class B if it's any difference, but in this game, it definitely is making an impression on the hand checking fouls.
Timeout on the floor. We're back after this break. 4:17 to play in the third quarter. Nice run here developing for the Demons as they trail 44-41, New Salem Elmont with the lead. More of the third quarter action from the Mandan Holiday Tournament after this timeout.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Bismarck High getting words of encouragement from their 9th grade head coach, Landon DeCray.
Bismarck made a nice run.
Yeah, a little 11-2 spurt to get themselves right back in the game, and now Smoody loses the handle. Brandt with a foot ahead of steam, and Brady Brandt puts it home, his first 2. Bismarck High set up a double screen there for Jenner Smoody, misfired on it. Weston Kuhn couldn't keep a hand on a rebound. Off the missed 3 by Jenner Smoody. Logan Swanson off for the Demons. Aiden Tincher is on for Bismarck High. Gross close, thought about a 3. Drives into the paint, straight away. Out to the volleyball line is DeLorme. Tincher has it. Tincher wants to attack. DeLorme shot up. Good.
Nice find in the paint. New Salem's kind of helping too much there on the help side.
Josh DeLorme's got 4. It's a 3-point lead. Kuhn gets it up to head to Ryland Superior with 3:30 to play and counting here. You get a cut, and Dylan Rude is fouled from behind by Aiden Tincher.
That's who needs to step up in New Salem here the second half is Rude, since Kuhn's got 4 fouls. They're obviously going to be doubling Weston in the post.
And is that a shooting foul?
Number 24, Aiden Tincher, that's his 3rd personal.
They hadn't put the 7th team foul up there, so 7 team fouls, so it's a bonus already here with 3:22 to play in the third quarter. Dylan Rude, off of an all-state football season, be at the line for the Holsteins. New Salem Elmont's lead is 3 as Rude toes the stripe. Got that first one to go off the front iron. 18 points in the game for Dylan Rude, 22 for Weston Kuhn. That's 40 of the Holsteins' 47. They've been scoring about 80% of their points throughout the course of the season. Same thing today. Right on cue. Oh, Weston Kuhn missed a putback. And then you're going to get Hadley Erickson digging in there on a foul. That's going to be his 3rd.
I don't know what more Bismarck could do. They're getting leverage. They're trying to get their balance and get that lower position, but Weston Kuhn just, unfortunately, just stronger.
Strength is an asset. Smoody wants to attack. The scoop to the hoop. Ooh, missed it. Couldn't get it over Weston Kuhn. Good job of defending there without fouling by Weston Kuhn. Hadley Erickson off his hands. Too much mustard on that one from Dylan Rude.
Again, that's what Bismarck wants to do, is speed you up and make just quick turnovers.
Hasn't been much of the full court pressure this half by Bismarck High. They've been kind of trapping and creating chaos in other ways. Dribble drive in the lane by Doctor. Gives it off to Grady Swanson. Left side 3 ball. No, short. Misfiring there was Caleb Braun, and now he lost it. And up ahead of the Carson Braun, up ahead of the pack is Dylan Rude for the easy layup. He's got 20. Holsteins back up on top by 6. It was down to 1 a moment ago. Smoody to the free throw line. Step back right wing jumper, no good. Weston Kuhn, oh, there's Dylan Rude again. He's going to go up. Oh, he double pumped it and shot it short. Smoody back. 3-pointer, yes! Banging that baby home is Carson Braun. No, check that, it was Logan Doctor. Now a steal by Swanson. Here's Doctor again. No, he airballed that one.
The Salem's had 3 trips with turnovers, so they're trying to slow it down a little bit second half, catch their breath. There's the 4th one.
Yep. You might need a timeout. Yep. A Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Coach Kringstead Watson. It's Hub International Insurance. Call them today for your personal and business insurance needs. Your Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cantel, Michael Borman can help you out. Call them at 355-3100. 49-46, New Salem on top by 3. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, if you missed our halftime score, it was 40-30 in favor of New Salem. Now it's 49-46. 16-9 start to the third quarter here in favor of the Bismarck Demons. Austin leaves it on the screen and roll. Shot put up there, and there's going to be a bump. They got into the body of Logan Swanson, and that's going to go on Weston Kuhn. Fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They offer free delivery and get your flu shot today at the Medicine Shop. Today's game also brought to you in part by Tires Plus. All the brands under one roof with guaranteed lowest prices. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Logan Swanson just booked his 3rd point. Second free throw. Rattles out, no good. Oh, the littlest guy on the floor, Jager Meshke. Offensive board. Second chance for the Demons. Wide open, Tincher fires for 3. Nope. Weston Kuhn rebounds. That could have given Bismarck High their first lead of the game. Demons now in a half-court pressure set. Superior comes top of the key, Weston Kuhn. Off a double screen, Dylan Rude. They got Weston Kuhn down low, but they're fronting him. Dylan Rude with 10 to shoot. The Demons are energized. And they get a tip away.
Shot clock's at 2.
2 to shoot for the Holsteins. And we got a couple buzzers there as we had a sub. Yeah, now we're going to have to reset the shot clock. Everything's in disarray.
I think there was 47.3, not quite sure. 47 something, and then obviously shot clock was at 2.
Yeah, I think you're right. And most clocks have the ability to reset that, right?
Unfortunately, on a holiday tournament with a bunch of volunteers, you got to find the right guy who knows how to run the clock.
You're saying there's not a how-to guide for the Daktronics?
Here comes Mr. Richardson now. 46.8.
46.8 and 2 seconds to shoot. Might actually be an advantage. Maybe not. You never know if there's tenths on the shot clock, right? So Holsteins will be triggering it in from the near side corner. Brandt gets it into Dylan Rude. Desperation heave. And a shot clock violation.
Bismarck High's done a great job in the third quarter here. Kuhn's only scored 2 points in the third quarter and at 20 the first half. So obviously fronting the post and doubling every time it goes in the paint's helped.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's primarily because the only touches Kuhn's got really is when he's got an offensive rebound. Oh, now you get to shuffle the puppies. Tincher.
Well, and I think New Salem's getting a little bit tired, so the three-pointer just isn't dropping right now. The legs a little bit coming up short every time.
Lob over the top. Rude has it. Almost a tip away by Gross close. Should have been 10. Yep, it is. Bismarck High is energized. These freshmen have come to play today, much like the first half yesterday against Flasher. Gross close, gives it in the corner to Meschke. Tincher, head and shoulder fake, drop down low, shot put up, blocked, but a foul on Dylan Rude. And Logan Swanson will be at the line, looking for the tie. Dylan Rude picks up that foul, that's his second.
Logan Swanson shooting for the Demons.
Swanson toes the stripe, no good. 11 seconds to play here, third quarter, and a third quarter here that's been dominated by the Bismarck Demons. Second one for Swanson, no good. Rebound Dylan Rude. Comes up the sideline. Tipped away, now they get it down low to Kuhn, taken away. And that's the way the third quarter is gonna go into the books. A good one brewing from the consolation semifinals at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Our fourth quarter is next. New Salem Elmont leads on your BNC Bank scoreboard 49-47. Back with the fourth quarter after this break.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP
17-9, the Bismarck Demons outscore New Salem in that third quarter. Now you get a post up for Kuhn, turns the left shoulder. That might have been blocked. I think Logan Swanson got a piece of it. Austin, Gross close. Back to Austin. Thinks about a three. Oh, nice dime. Oh, and he missed the bunny. But Swanson got it back. Missed it. Wyatt Kuhn rebounds. Now you got numbers. Rude. Wyatt Kuhn back on with those 4 personals. High post, Weston Kuhn. Backdoor play. Shot fake. Layup good. Wyatt Kuhn.
Good move by Coach Kringstead. He got to get an easy bucket.
There's our BNC Bank sponsor, Jason Aarons, bringing us some refreshments here as it's a 3 for Jenner Smoody. Bang! It's a 1-point game. 51-50. Kuhn in the front court, bounce pass down low, brother, score it.
2 for Weston Kuhn.
Gross close for the tie. Oh, in Heartbreak Hotel. Might have been a foul. You probably could have called a foul there on Weston Kuhn for dislodging, but then he just called a travel, and everybody's agitated. You got everybody in the lather right now.
What do you tell the big guy? Don't dribble. Guards need to come back to him at that point, kind of relieve him a little bit. But New Salem's doing a good job. They're getting the ball across half court with no pressure, finding the guy in the post.
53-50. Smoody for the tie. No, way too strong, air banked it. Oh, that's a quick first step. And there goes Dylan Rude gliding for an easy layup. Nice little wall off there too by Wyatt Kuhn. New Salem back up on top by 5. Logan Doctor for 3. No. Rebound to Doctor. Stolen by Rude. And now he's got to step again. Rude is going to Euro step through the defense. Whoa, return to sender. Blocked by Smoody. Back comes Jenner. Quinn Austin wants to go. Not Quinn Austin, Andre Austin. Second generation Austin player, and he got into the teeth of the defense, and he's going to be it.
Andre needs to keep attacking. He knows Kuhn's got 4 fouls. He gets 5 this early in the game. It's going to change the fourth quarter for New Salem.
Weston Kuhn just picked up his 3rd. The Demons haven't made many free throws here, and that's their first make in the second half. Line drive for Andre Austin. He's got 5 in the game. Unique white twin back on. Logan Doctor, Josh DeLorme, Andre Austin gets 1 of 2. Weston Kuhn rebounds. Now to Wyatt Kuhn. Dylan Rude weaves his way through the defense. Brandt drives, gets around everyone, puts it home. They pay so much attention to Weston Kuhn down there, there's no help. Austin gives it off Doctor. Swanson right side, bang from downtown. Grady Swanson makes it a 3-point game. 57-54, New Salem Elmont leads. Now you're going to get Brandt and a rip through. And got DeLorme with his hands on the cookie jar there. It's going to be a bonus free throw upcoming for Brady Brandt.
That's his second personal. 18 foul. On the Demons at the line, shooting for the whole
They just about had him trapped in a great spot. Just barely over the timeline. That would have been a good spot to get him if they could have. Brady Brandt with a big bonus free throw here, the 5'9" junior. On its way, too strong. Cleared by Tincher. Demons can tie with a 3. Austin right to the rim, layup good. And it's a 1-point game. Kuhn gets it up to Superior. Ryland Superior. Brandt. Wyatt Kuhn in the corner. Oh, and he got sped up. It turns into a travel.
Yeah, there was an opening baseline, and he went, and then unfortunately saw his brother wide open, wanted to make the extra pass, and he just went to the rim.
.24 can't keep his jersey in, so he gets taken out.
You always feel bad about those freshmen. They always got the hand-me-down uniforms. They're probably too big for their body, can't keep them tucked in.
Aiden Tincher has to come off because he can't keep his jersey tucked in.
He's got his shorts rolled up about 5 times.
Austin goes screen and roll, almost lost it, grows close. Ooh, blocked at the point of attack by Weston Kuhn, the human eraser. Superior gives it off to Brandt. Holstein's nursing a 1-point lead. They go post up to Wyatt Kuhn. Spins, shoots, scores.
Nice into it.
Nice play for the Holsteins. Back on the attack. And what are you going to get? It's going to go on Weston Kuhn.
Yeah, he left his feet midair, kind of had his arms down. The rule is you got to go vertical.
Well, now you've got a real developing situation here. You got Wyatt Kuhn with 4, and you got Weston Kuhn with 4.
Coach Kringstad's looking down the bench going, who do we want to put in, Coach?
Austin shooting a bonus free throw, missed it. Smoody rebounds. Straight away, grows close. No. Rebound, Weston Kuhn. Gives it off to Dylan Rude. Sideline to Superior. Superior got banged into there by Andre Austin. That's his fourth. Well, all of a sudden it's going to become a chess game here. Who can keep their chess pieces on the court? Grady Swanson's got 4 for the Demons. Andre Austin's got 4. And both the Kuhn brothers got 4 for New Salem Elmont. Ryland Superior, free throw, yes. Bonus free throw made there for Superior. Mind Ref the game. We'll have our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage, where they can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, Weston Kuhn got around the defense there, but just couldn't corral an offensive rebound putback. Holsteins by 4, 60-56 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tincher, straight away, Smoody. Grady Swanson, Tincher, almost a steal. Ooh. Tincher drives. Oh, you can't leave him open. Smoody, step-in runner, little Dirk Nowitzki shot. Holsteins get a stop. Dylan Rude jump stops. Superior up the sideline. They're going to lob it into the post. That's a good idea. Brandt gets it to Kuhn and puts it home.
New Salem's playing like just basically a 3-2 zone right now.
Oh, and they get a steal. Hey, when in doubt on the offensive end, just lob it in to Weston Kuhn. Can they get it over the timeline? Yes. Rude, Superior, Brandt, step in, 12-footer, missed it. Kuhn rebounds and scores. 4 straight for Weston Kuhn. That's an 8-point lead for New Salem Almont. 3 ball for Grady Swanson, no good. Wyatt Kuhn rebounds. Into the front court come the Holsteins. And they get a steal. Swanson goes up, reverse, missed it. Rebound Doctor, he missed it. Rebound Tincher, oh. There's those legs that just aren't there for the Holsteins.
Yeah, Coach Kringstad's getting on him to get back on defense, but he's got 3 timeouts left, and he's looking at 2:23 to go. He's going to have to burn one here shortly. His starters are getting tired.
Aiden Tincher at the line, and he rattles in that free throw. Well, it's been entertaining, folks.
You look at all 5 starters for New Salem, all hands are on the hips right now as Bismarck High just subs 5 players, and you're thinking Kuhn going, I need a break, Coach.
Aiden Tincher can make it a 6-point game with a made free throw, and he does. Had to make 2 right there, and he did. Hey, fans, today's game brought to you by Chuppy Clinic. They're concerned about the overall health and wellness of their patients. You can find them online at chuppy.com. 6-point lead for New Salem Elmont. Dylan Rude double teamed over the timeline. Cross-court pass, Superior. They look down low to Wyatt Kuhn. Check that, Weston Kuhn. Inside out, Rude for 3. No. Austin rebounds. Demons want to run. 2 minutes to play, and it's a 6-point lead. Smoody, yes! Just like that, it's a 3-point game. Rude, Brandt, Wyatt Kuhn right to the 10. Nice play.
Much better patience that time on offense.
He's in the double figures with 10. Gross close, short on the 3. DeLorme rebounds. Smoody wants to attack. Jabs right, goes left, leaves it. DeLorme, shot blocked. Austin for 3. Hello! 2-point game. Now the Holsteins having a hard time getting it in, and they're going to turn it over. Oh, and then a charge. That's a heady play by one Braden Brandt. Brady Brandt just drew a charge, and that's the 5th foul on Andre Austin. Hey, folks, this is the first of 4. How about that? Welcome to the PSP Network, Cole. This is a dandy.
Yeah, absolutely.
1:07 to play. We're back with the finish of this one after this timeout. 66-64. Holsteins trying to hang on. Back with the finish after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Holsteins from New Salem Elmont, 66. Bismarck High freshman not going anywhere. 66-64. It'll be New Salem Elmont basketball after the charge was just whistled on Andre Austin. And that's his 5th personal. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisors post-game show comes up in a minute 7. I think we're still going to have a few things happening here before that all transpires, as the Wilton Wing Miners and the Linton HMB Lions waiting in the wings.
New Salem's got 1 timeout left. Demons got 3. Obviously, once New Salem breaks the half-court pressure, they got to use clock as their friend and obviously be patient enough, even though they may have an open jump shot, at least get it into the post.
10 team fouls on the Demons, so New Salem will be shooting a double bonus the rest of the way. They get it into Weston Kuhn. Gives it back to Superior, double teamed, and it's taken away. Smoody lost the handle. Grady Swanson goes straight away. Gross close for the lead. Yes! Tanner Gross close connects. Wyatt Kuhn's going to try to go coast to coast. 40 seconds to play. Superior, Wyatt Kuhn. They set a screen. Down low, Rude shot up, no good. Kept alive, and it's going to be Smoody having it. And he lost the handle. Brandt scored it. New Salem leads. Bismarck High is not calling a timeout. Smoody pinballs off of a guy. Almost lost the handle. He did. Brandt with the takeaway and the layup. Oh, baby. Brady Brandt.
I think Bismarck High just got caught trying to run that pick and roll, waiting for the screener to come, and just wasn't paying attention and got his pocket picked.
.5 seconds to play. Bismarck High had a couple chances there. And what about the last couple seconds for Brady Brandt? The Coons have been dominating the action along with Dylan Rude, but the 5'9" junior Brandt with 2 big hoops here in crunch time to just about seal this one away for New Salem Elmont. We'll keep it right here, 70-67. Just a moment ago, the Demons had taken a 67-66 lead. And then just good work by Weston Kuhn to miss shot by Dylan Rude. Kuhn kept it alive. The Demons saved it. Brandt laid it in. And then the Demons are just going to go and play for the final shot. And there's Brady Brandt again with the steal. So back-to-back clutch plays for him.
Yeah, Bismarck's got to go the length of the court. So as New Salem, you got to make the decision. You're in foul trouble. Obviously, you want to put a little bit of pressure on to get the clock started, but not give anything up past half court.
All right, let's see what Bismarck High can muster here. 5.5 seconds. They got to go the length of the court. A 3 to send us to overtime. New Salem's going to extend some token pressure. Gross close, triggers it in. Tincher has it, and going to be a foul. You're not going to let the team shoot a 3 to tie the game. Interesting. See that one played out in the NBA quite a bit. Don't see it played out at the high school level very often.
Nope, New Salem's bringing back in their other big. The 2 Kuhn brothers will have the low spots on their free throw, hopefully secure that rebound. We know many times, though, long rebounds.
If I was Superior, I sure as heck wouldn't be standing at the timeline. You got a tip out for a 3. Tincher shooting the bonus. Shot up, good. Well, do you miss it, Cole?
He just got the nod from Coach.
Tincher gets it off the iron, and a foul immediately. And it's good execution. I guarantee you that Aiden Tincher probably has never practiced throwing that basketball off the rim like he just did.
Yeah, usually when you miss, you got to run in practice.
And now the coach is telling him to miss it on purpose. And now Wyatt Kuhn can ice this thing away with 2 made free throws. Or check that, Weston Kuhn, I beg your pardon. 28 points in the contest as Kuhn rattles in that free throw. 29 in the game for Weston Kuhn. Second one, also good. And a timeout for Bismarck High. We'll break. 1.4 seconds to play when we come back. 72-68 in favor of the Holsteins. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
.4 seconds remaining. Bismarck High gets it to the timeline. And a game Bismarck Demons fall in this one. Your final score, 72-68, New Salem Elmont with the victory over Bismarck High School. Is Cole Higgins made his way down the sidelines, get a word with head coach Kringsted and Weston Kuhn for the New Salem Elmont Holsteins as New Salem improves to 4-2 on the season. Bismarck High falls to 3-6. And let's send it down courtside. Cole Higlin, take it away.
Well, good game. What do you think the second half was the change for you guys?
I have a lot of things going on in my mind right now, and I got to try to collect them. But you know, we got out of control a little bit defensively. We finally started locking in here and there. We got caught a little in between trying to go some zone pressure to force turnovers, but then you give up the three. So, you know, we got to settle in a little bit with the turnovers and things like that. But the kids competed. You know, obviously there's mistakes, but thankfully it's December and kids played hard.
And the way I looked at this game was what good conditioning could you get out of that? I mean, that Bismarck High team, they put a lot of pressure on you. They made you guys get a little tired the second half. But I noticed they were doubling the post. You guys adjusted the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, Weston's going to see a lot of help, and it's just kind of the way that's going to go. And he's tough to guard in there, and it's just some of the things where we got to find guys who consistently want the basketball. But you know, guys made plays, and we finally settled down a little bit here and there. But yeah, we expect people to send help on Weston.
Well, thank you, and good luck rest of the year.
Appreciate it.
Weston, good job tonight. 30 points. I don't know how many rebounds you ended up with, but tell me what you thought about the second half.
Well, we came out starting a little slow, and I don't know, we have to get over that hump coming out slow the second half, but we fought to the end and came out with the win.
Were you getting tired of the second half?
A little bit.
Good job. Good luck rest of the year.
Thank you.
Back to you, Todd.
Yeah, that's Cole Higlin there. Got a word from head coach Ben Kringsted and also from Weston Kuhn. An obvious double-double for him is 30 points, and if he didn't have 20 rebounds, I would be very surprised. We're on our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. They're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors are here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. New Salem Elmont wins it in thrilling fashion, 72-68 over the Bismarck High freshmen. Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on after this timeout from the Mandan Holiday Tournament at Mandan High School.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some room.
Todd Armory's Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School. Good to have you on the PSP Network today. Our wall-to-wall coverage of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Yes, that was fun. Bismarck High with a game effort. Final score 72-68. Bismarck High had a lead late, 67-66. New Salem outscores them 6-1 down the stretch to win this one by 4 as... Okay, I'm going to have to organize a couple fans here. They're getting in front of our camera. What are they thinking? They don't know that, but I'm going to tell them. All right, Bismarck High falls to 3-6 in the season. New Salem improves to 4-2, and our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on, helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's Planning Team Financial Advisors. All right, Cole, let's run through those individual numbers here as the Holsteins win by 4.
First for Bismarck High. Josh DeLorme with 4, Unique White Twin 3, Logan Doctor 3, Aiden Tencher 3, Carson Braun 2, Tanner Grosskos with 11, Andre Austin with 10, along with Logan Swanson with 2, Jenner Smoody with 21, leading Bismarck High, along with Grady Swanson with 9. For the New Salem Holsteins, obviously dominated by 2 individuals with the 2 Kuhn brothers, along with Rude coming in there, but Riley and Super with 2. Dylan Rude with 22, Brady Brandt with the key steal in the bucket with 8. Wyatt Kuhn had 10, and Weston Kuhn ended up with 30. He had 20 at half. So Bismarck High did a nice job the second half to kind of control him with only 10 the second half.
Hey, well done. I didn't listen to a word you said as I was getting those kids away from the... I think you said Wyatt Kuhn led him with 30 and Smoody had 21.
That is correct.
Yeah, right on. All right, Cole, a couple things we need to do here as we wrap up Game 1, and we'll have a quick in-between game break as we get set for Game 2. First thing is our MVP of the game, brought to you tonight by Sport Clips. They're located on South 3rd Street in Bismarck. They're home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this afternoon's game MVP. I think you could call this one with Braille, but a guy puts in 30, and I'm calling it 20 rebounds. 30 points, 20 rebounds. Game MVP is...
Weston Kuhn with New Salem just dominated the paint.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about his strength. He was composed. I mean, he had those little gnats on him the entire game. He just about fouled out, but it wasn't necessarily from being in bad positions. It's just that when there's guys that close and that much duress on you, you're going to body into somebody as big as he is. But great game for Wyatt. Or check that, Weston Kuhn. He's your player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. You can go there for the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips, 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Coming up next, it'll be Linton HMB and the Wilton Wing Miners. But first, our final segment here in Game 1 has our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They focus on the details of your moving process without ever losing sight of the big picture. They got a step-by-step approach to move management, keeping everyone on the same page. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Jobbers has locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. And Cole, hey, maybe a couple plays could be the move of the game, but you get a guy with a name of Brady Brandt. Made some huge plays late down the stretch for the Holsteins, and that's your move of the game.
Yeah, Brady Brandt's, he's a 5'9" junior who's averaging about 6 points a game. He's finished with 8 points here tonight, but with a key steal. But what you didn't see was the help side defense, those extra passes and those transitions that he made. They're unsung heroes sometimes. I know the Kuhn and Rude were the two leading scorers for New Salem, but sometimes it's that hard worker on the backside that does those little things that makes New Salem kind of get over that hump, and I think that play at the end of the game showed his hustle.
Yeah, you need role players to do exactly what role players do, and couldn't say that better for Brady Brandt. A couple key plays down the stretch to secure the victory for New Salem Elmont. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 72-68. New Salem Elmont wins, and they will play for 5th place tomorrow against the winner of our upcoming game. Be Linton HMB and Wilton Wing. 5th place will be the 4 o'clock game tomorrow. And the 7th place game is what Bismarck High Freshmen will take part in. That's a 2:30 start tomorrow here from Mandan High School. Take a quick in-between game break here. It'll be the Lions and the Miners. Will set the stage for that one when we come back. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard, New Salem Elmont 72, Bismarck High Freshmen 68.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Big scores. Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it,
so it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Comes to set, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
All right, welcome back to Mandan High School. We're getting set for game number 2, the Wilton Wing Miners and the Linton HMB Lions. These two teams got here. Wilton Wing lost to Bottineau yesterday, 73-59. Linton HMB had a close, hard-fought loss as they fell on the short end of the stick, losing to Glen Ellen Hebron 53-57. So that sets the stage for these two teams. Scott Wolf, first-year head coach, 3-1 in the season. Their first defeat yesterday at the hands of the Bottineau Braves. They're 3-1 in the campaign. Dan Carr, in his 40th year, the all-time winningest coach in North Dakota high school basketball history, 755 wins. They're 3-3 on the season. Been a little bit up and down for Linton HMB, but Cole, as a former head coach, when you got a team that's all sophomores and juniors in your starting lineup, it just takes time. It doesn't matter what level of basketball it is. Those kids got to grow into being varsity basketball players, and I think that's exactly what's happening right now to Linton HMB.
Yeah, it's kind of like the first game that we had here today with Bismarck High. You know, the freshmen didn't understand the physicality, the speed of the game, and just got beat up on the offensive boards, and that's where Linton, you know, Dan Carr teams have always taken care of the ball, minimized turnovers, and so he's not going to stand for those type of things. He understands that there's going to be some physicality differences and missed buckets in transition.
and they're trying to find some offensive scoring punches. You know, they lost a first-team All-Stater, a Mr. Basketball candidate in Lucas Schumacher, and now they got these young guys that are trying to fill his shoes, and it's kind of a task that is by committee. Is you're not going to find one guy that's just going to replace kind of an all-timer like that, but you're getting good production from Jace Jokum, and then you get the Bush boys, Landon and Grant, the twin brothers, the juniors. And then I like the game of Trace King as well. So, and then Max Chosick is your fifth guy in that starting lineup. Check that. That's not Max Chosick. He played for Bismarck High last year. Justin Chosick plays for Linton HMB. And then you get the Richters coming off the bench for Linton HMB. So they probably have more balance than anything. And let's talk a little bit about the Wilton Wing Miners. Is Scott Wolf, their first-year head coach. They play almost a little bit like Bismarck High. Not quite as aggressive and double teaming, but they like to make it a full court type of game, and so Linton's going to be the more deliberate team. Wilton Wing wants to crank up the pace in this one, so I think again, style and who can influence their style on the game is going to probably have some success in this one.
And you know, most philosophy of coaches is kind of how they like to play. And the Wolf boys, when they were at wing back in the day, like to put up the three, like to get up and down the court, push transition, and so they take their style and try to transition into the team that they're coaching this year. And that's looking at Wilton's team. They only got 2 guys over 6 foot. Obviously, rebound is going to be a key for Wilton in this game. Yeah, and you know, one of the guys for Wilton that you're going to look at today, Cole, but I want to get your opinion on him as the game goes on. Landon Miller, you know, he's a 6'2" senior, and he's an undersized post, but he can also step out and make that mid-range 18-foot jumper. He's got 3-point range, but he gets a lot of nice things done for Wilton Wing, including he leads the fast break because he gets so many defensive rebounds for Wilton Wing. So this one should be entertaining as we get set for our starting lineups. Is our public address announcer Mike Gilbertson is getting particulars taken care of here, and we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. For shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. And today's game is also brought to you by Chuppy Clinic in Bismarck. Find them online at Chuppy.com. Here's the starting lineups. First off for Wilton Wing. One guard is Kendall Sondrel. No scorer yesterday for Sondrel, but he'll get it going today. He's a good 3-point shooter. Gage Shue is a 5'9" senior in the backcourt. Cale Hilsendiger got all 13 of his points in the second half yesterday for Wilton Wing. Trey Koski's a forward, a 5'11" junior. And the leading scorer for the Miners is Landon Miller, the 6'3" senior. First-year head coach will start, Scott Wolf will start 3 seniors, 2 juniors in his starting 5. For the Linton HMB Lions, they'll start like this. The junior backcourt point guard is Trace King. He's 5'11". Joined in the backcourt by the 6-foot sophomore Jace Jokum. He's the leading scorer for the Lions at 15.4 a game. One forward is, or actually the third guard is Justin Chosick. He's 5'6" and a sophomore. And your 2 frontliners are Grant Bush. He's a 6'3" senior, check that, junior, and Landon Bush is a 6'4" junior for head coach of the Lions, Dan Carr. Linton HMB will be in their home whites today with the maroon trim outlined in yellow. And the Wilton Wing Miners will be in their home blacks. I think that might be just a dark purple. Or is that black, Cole? You need to ask Gail. I believe that's a dark black.
Wilton Wing and their road blacks, we're going to call them.
I do like Linton's warm-ups. They got the old Indiana Hoosier striped warm-up pants.
Yeah, those are slick. Grant Bush. Landon Miller will jump it up. Tip is up, controlled by, check that, Landon Bush. Wilton Wing comes out man-to-man. Chosick dissects the lane. Gives it off Jace Jokum. Pull up, left side jumper, missed it. Rebound, Sondrel, and here comes Wilton Wing. Hilsendiger controls, spins to the free throw line. Cut off there. Straightaway 3, Sondrel, no, off the iron. Rebound, cleared out of there. Hilsendigger had a hand on it. It's last touch by Wilton Wing.
Wilton's just trying to get to the paint at this point, kind of get some easy buckets, trying to force the temp a little bit.
Wilton Wing's going to pick up full court man-to-man. Ooh, a baseball pass up ahead. Chosick layup, good. They caught him on vacation there. Justin Chosick slipped behind the defense, and the Lions lead 2-zip. Both teams will play a lot of man-to-man in this one as Shu enters it left corner. Dribbling up the left wing is Hilsendigger. Oh, that's going to be an illegal screen. Landon Miller, a little hip check there. Could have called that one most just about every night, especially when that screen is way out on the top of the key area.
Yeah, it's usually two people standing there. It's just too easy to call. It's the center official's opportunity to look at that.
Yeah, you might get away with that one like down on the baseline or the block area, but man, when that's way out on the top of the key, no chance. That's going to be a charge. Trace King just ran over Cale Hilsendigger. It's probably a good thing for Wilton Wing, as Hilsendigger got into early foul trouble last night, and it really stymied Wilton Wing in the first half. They got behind against Botno, and then Hilsendigger, all 13 of his points coming in the second half, most of those in the third quarter. When he got back on the court, now you get a double dribble. Whistled on Trey Koski. Kind of a quiet start to this one. Both teams turning it over. 2-0 Lions lead on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Miners going a little run and jump defense, and they force a turnover. Maybe an unforced error there. Now in transition, Miller missed the shot, and a rebound yanked out of there by Landon Bush. Gives it off to Grant Bush, and the Lions lead still 2-zip. That's just good offense or maybe bad defense? Maybe bad offense or good defense? Take your pick. Probably all the above. Diagonal pass in Trace King. Can't find Jokum. And another turnover.
Just seems like Linton's trying to move the ball way too much. They've had 2 open shots that they probably should have looked at. Just making that extra pass causing the turnover.
Coach Card is stoic on the sidelines. Says, come on, guys, let's go. That's about as boisterous as he's going to get. Switching man-to-man defense here for the Lions. Sondro, handoff to Miller. Right side, Hilsendigger. Drives baseline, spins into a shot. Nicely done. First 2 of the contest for the Miners goes to Cale Hilsendigger. The 6'1 senior. Off the hands of Landon Bush. Can he tiptoe the sideline? Sondro, yes. Hilsendigger wants to attack. Poked away by Trace King. Bodies fly. Step over move by Shu. Comes up top. Sondro, extra pass to Koski. Shu reverses it. Sondro will fire for 3. Hello.
3. Kendall Sondro.
Kendall Sondro gives Wilton Wing a 5-2 lead. Stepping through a double team there was Trace King, and it's going to be Sondro on the foul.
Wilton had him trapped 80 feet away from the hoop, and you just hate as a coach to have those fouls 80 feet away, especially when you star player Hilsendigger, who got in foul trouble yesterday.
Hilsendigger comes off. Foul is actually whistled on Sondro, so the bug zapper. There comes Grant Bush, contorting his body and laying it in. Now we got the PA announcer saying Bosch, so that's going to mess me up all night. But we're saying it's Bush. Grandma Bush told us last night it was Bush, so that's what we're going with. Landon Miller had his pocket picked. Now you got a breakaway for Jace Jokum. Layup good. 6-5 Lions lead. Ooh, almost a takeaway there. Passing lane defense by Jokum. Linton still man-to-man. Shu with a dribble entry. And get a little hand check. Maybe a jersey grab there by Justin Chosick.
Wilton just got to get a little more movement on the offensive end. It just seems like there's 4 guys watching, 1 guy dribble. There's no off-the-ball movement, no screening.
Wilton Wing has Patrick Connolly in. They get it into Miller. point blank range on the inbounds play, and he will make those all day long. Nice little inbound set as the ball gets carried out of bounds there by Koski. Also on for Wilton Wing is the freshman, Dante Fetzer. And also back in is Cale Hilsendigger. Jokum post up, and Hilsendigger from behind trying to go around Landon Bosch, or probably better said through Landon Bush.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like Wilton was ready for that inbound play. They were trying to figure out who was matching up. I mean, there's a sub. That's always the frustration as a coach when kids come into the game, know who you're guarding.
7-6 Miners lead on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, there's a little reverse pick-the-picker. Jokum's shot is blocked, however. And you're going to say Black is out of bounds. So Wilton Wing had a rebound in the hands of Patrick Connolly. But he was on the end line. Linton will trigger it in. Safety valve up top to Grant Bush. Free throw line to Landon. Chosick. Wilton Wing. Run a little run and jump double team. They leave Jokum for three. No. Long rebound cleared by Trace King. Oh, and he had his pocket picked from behind by Fetzer. He's a water bug. And back comes Dante Fetzer. Gives it off to Trey Koski. To Miller. Oh, nice give and go. Koski on the fun side.
Nice finish.
That was a neat little pocket pass there for Landon Miller. There's a quick 3-on-2. Jokum through the defense. Yes! Count it! And a foul.
Linton just has so much composure when they break the press. Wing's trying to speed them up a little bit. As they break it, they just attack, and they see that opening down the middle of the paint, and then there's just no recovery.
Ryan Ingalls just checked on, the 5'11 junior, and he picked up that personal foul.
In the game for the Miners.
John Marshall on for Wilton Wing, the 5'9 junior. Jace Jokum with a quick 4, looking for the old-fashioned three-point play. Nope, missed the free throw. He's got 4 in the game, and the Miners lead by 1. 9-8, Wilton Wing on top. Hilsendigger goes to the spin, shot fake, goes up, might have been blocked. Landon Bush got a hand on it. Cleared out of there by Grant Bush. Trace King going to drive, and there's going to be a hand hold there on Dante Fetzer.
Wing just every time back in defensive transition doesn't seem like they know who they're guarding. It's just each time they're guarding a different person, whether they're just getting confused or they're just not communicating properly.
Yeah, they're all about the same size, so they probably could just pick anybody up, right? But that leads to a lot of confusion on the defensive end if you're not just sticking to a man all the time. Shot missed by Trey King, cleared by the Miners. Hilsendigger, they leave him short on the 3. Good box out on the shooter there by Landon Bush. Trace King weaving through the defense. Lost the handle, got it back. Trailing the play, Chosick thought about a 3. Bush, extra pass. King for 3. Yes!
Good rotation on there. Just found the open shooter, made the extra pass. Coach Carr would be happy with that.
Trace King from downtown, and Linton has a lead. 11-9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Consolation semifinals here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Todd Domries, Cole Higlin, joining you from the PSP Network broadcast booth. Good to have Jack Saylor run the camera for us this afternoon. Linton, good man-to-man defensive set. Wilton Wing all discombobulated, and they're just going to finally just turn it over. Now you got a 3-on-2 up ahead of the pack. Grant Bush, Chosick, King, nice pass back to Grant Bush, layup good.
Again, good team chemistry. They just make that extra pass when they see that help side come over.
Yeah, that's well done right there. That's sharing the basketball. 1:30 to play first quarter. Fetzer, they clear out the top for him. Ingalls thought about a 3, drives it to the free throw line. Bodied up there. Scott Olson from Wilton Wing wants timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. They're located on Boulder Ridge in North Bismarck. Timeout on the floor, 13-9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Linton over Wilton Wing. Back with more for this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It almost seems like after you get done doing those Bismarck High games that the game's in slow motion, the next game that comes on the court, because it's just not as frantic as a pace as they play at.
Well, and Wing's got to figure out on offensive end. They've been going a 1-4 flat the last 2 trips. It's just packed the paint in with defensive players, and they're just looking to penetrate.
Trey Koski drives the baseline, leaves it. Hilsenegger, nice play.
Nice offensive set out of a timeout. That's what you like to see after a timeout, is a nice quick bucket.
Linton HMB up over the timeline, pass tipped. Just into the game is Nathan Holzer, and he shuffled the puppies. Turnover, Wilton Wing. Forced it, and Linton HMB will give it right back to the Winers. 54 seconds to play first quarter. Lions lead 13-11. Wilton Wing can tie or take a lead of the 3. Koski, Shue for the lead. Yep, from downtown, Gage Shue.
Shot that one with confidence. His feet were set, and he was squared.
All 5 scorers in the column for. Yeah, you get another travel on the Linton Lions. Miners with a nice little spurt here to end the first quarter. 14-13. Miners by a point. Koski gets a screen from the wing from Miller. Now they get a switch if they can get it back to Miller. Instead, Koski pursuing a shot, and be a bump foul on the way in. That's going to go on. Well, Gentry Richter is on. Good to see him in the contest. Didn't play yesterday. Was out sick for Linton HMB. Gentry's a 6'2 freshman. Shue thought about a 3. Sandro. They got Hilsenegger on the block. Instead, they go backdoor to Koski, and they're going to reach in foul. Going to be on the pass.
Nice backdoor cut by Wilton. It's just every time they get to the paint, it just seems like there's 3 Linton players, defensive players in the paint, just plugging everything up. They got to start hitting some perimeter shots to open it up inside.
Holzer picks up that personal foul. Under 10 to shoot, or under 10 in the quarter. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel. Shue misfires on the 3. Down to 2. Down to 1. And the first quarter will go in the books with Wilton Wing having a lead of 1 in the consolation semifinals here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 14-13 at the end of 1. Second quarter is next on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
I saw some good things from both teams there in the first quarter. Linton with some good spacing and attacking and getting their scorers off strong. And then Wilton Wing, nice little answer at the end of the first quarter there as both teams looking to avenge losses yesterday. Linton HMB 3-3 on the season, been 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss. That's been the season thus far for Dan Carr's club. Wilton Wing 3-0 and coming into yesterday's opening round of the tournament and suffered their first defeat to Botno. So 14-13, Wilton Wing leads at the end of 1, getting set for the second quarter of play. Of course, got two more for you tonight. Flasher and Mandan sophomores come up next. And then our nightcap, Gleno and Hebron and Botno tonight. Get you a BNC scoreboard update at halftime from the Hoopster Classic. Get you some finals from that tournament going up at the Magic City at the Minot State University Dome. Letting HMB, looks like they got a little zone. And right away, Cale Hilsendigger makes them pay. I get a high school hideout. Jokum, shot blocked. Return to sender, and it's off of Koski. It'll be Linton basketball. You don't see too much zone out of Coach Carr, but I think I just saw it on that possession. Screen and roll with the bigs. Grant Bush. Free throw line area shot and never foul a jump shooter, and that's just what Wilton Wing just did to Trace King. Going to be 2 on Kendall Sondrel.
Linton just notorious for penetrating the elbows from the wings, just trying to get to that helper to get the double team. They kick down to that post, which they're looking for each time.
Trace King misfires on the free throw. 3 points in the game. Kid it averages 8.2 a night. 11 yesterday in the opening round. Misses both free throws. Landon Miller rebounds quickly into the front court. Here comes Wilton Wing. Koski somehow stepped through the defense. Shoe misfires. Rebound tipped. Can't be cleared as bodies fly. Hopefully everybody's okay after that collision. King attacking. Grant Bush drives it to Chosick. Shot fake, right elbow jumper, no good. Rebound cleared by Miller. To Gage Shoe. Here comes the Miners, 2-on-2. Pull up shot, 15-footer, book it.
Nice pull-up jumper on the baseline. Wilton was fortunate. They had no rebounders coming back on that.
Gage Shoe gives the Miners an 18-13 lead. In transition, Trace King just ran over Gage Shoe.
Trace King hits the shot on one end and takes the offensive charge on the other end. Nice hustle.
Is there anything that gets your team fired up more than drawing a charge?
I don't like taking charges. Those hurt sometimes.
Coach Wolf up the bench, yells 5 out. Hilsendigger, one of those 5, fires for 3, missed it. Sondrel with the putback, kisses it home. 6-0 spurt to start the second quarter here for Wilton Wing. King, he just got pinballed into as gets a pass off to Gentry Richter.
Those hustle plays you don't mind. They're trying to make the right decision, trying to get in that passing lane. Just timing wasn't there.
And Sondrel just picked up his 3rd. And I get the freshman, Gentry Richter, at the free throw line. Free throw up, back iron no good. Rebound Grant Bush, fires it back up and scored it. He's got 6 in the contest. And it's a 5-point lead for Wilton Wing. Shoe thought about it. Koski reverses it to Miller. And they look backdoor that time, and it was a bad pass.
Oh, it was the right idea, though. Dante just didn't finish the backdoor cut.
Oh, nice little leak out up ahead, and getting his head hit there was Landon Bush. A little ESP between those twin brothers right there as Landon was running the floor. Grant saw him. Gage Shoe picks up the personal foul, and it'll send Landon Bush to the free throw line. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletes. Get free delivery and get your flu shot today at the Medicine Shop. Bush gets the first. Landon sets the second. That one rattles off. 3 Miners converge there on the rebound. First point of the night, better said the afternoon, for Landon Bush. Miners by 4, Wilton Wing with possession and the lead. Set Dante Fetzer up top of the key. Right elbow to Koski. Hilsendigger. It's just the one thing that Wilton Wing, I just don't like the spacing most times, most possessions. And that time it works out to their advantage as Trey Koski got into the body of the Lions. It's going to go on Riley Richter.
Just seems like Wing runs a 1-4 flat. Just lets the one guy go one-on-one on top of the key, and the base guys just kind of float.
Koski at the free throw line. Trey misfires there. Trey Koski, the 5'11 junior, averaging 11.7 a game. Got 2 tonight. Reminder after the game, we'll have our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They got locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
Coach Carr just got a bench warning for, I'm assuming there was definitely a call that he was not happy with at this time, but he got a bench warning. Not sure which call he's referring to because...
Yeah, I don't remember anything that was really controversial. Unless it was just that most recent foul call there, but...
Well, as a coach, you don't like any fouls against your team, so you're always going to try to find something, a way to find an angle in with the officials.
Trey Koski gets 1 of 2, makes it 21-16. Wilton Wing almost got a steal there. Landon Bush gets it to Grant Bush. Over the timeline comes Linton. Grant Bush, left side. Richter stepped through a guy, leaves it in the lane. Landon Bush got it.
Again, Linton just does a good job of making that extra pass, makes the defense overcommit, and gets an easy bucket. Coach Carr is still hounding the officials a little bit here. He always gets that bench warning as the quietest bench warning. You know, and usually you know when a coach gets a technical or a warning that he's barking a little bit. You don't even know what he's upset about.
Yeah.
His demeanor is just so stoic.
Yep. You can, I mean, he could be the happiest guy or the angriest guy, and you wouldn't really be able to even tell. Ingalls comes to Shu. Gage reverses it to Hilsendecker. Kale, free throw line, pull-up jumper, and the bank is open.
The BNC Bank.
And now a takeaway. Fetzer leaves it for Koski, and he knocks it down.
Tough shot from that angle, straight, no backboard.
Linton HMB gets it to Jace Jokum. Step back 3, got hits. Fetzer got him, and Jace Jokum is going to be shooting 3.
Wilton, they forced him into a tough step back 3 and bailed him out with a foul. That's just, as a coach, he just frustrates you as you play that good a defense for 10, 15 seconds and then bail him out on a three-pointer like that.
7-point lead for Wilton Wing, 25-18, as Jace Jokum has missed 2 straight free throws here. Good free throw shooter on the season at 72%. Second one is good. Miller, that's Landon Miller, and also Patrick Connolly back on. And into the game for the first time is the 5'7" freshman Hunter Wolf for Wilton Wing. Second made free throw out of 3 for Jace Jokum. He's got 6 to lead the Lions along with Grant Bush. And it's 25-20. Miners on top by 5. Now Wilton Wing goes into the weave. Attacking is Ingalls. Yes! And 1.
I don't understand how Linton's not able to stop that penetration. They're not really guarding the perimeter tight. They're giving up the three-point shot. There's 3 guys in the paint every time for Linton. They're still slipping through the crack.
Ingalls can't convert the old-fashioned play. Rebound yanked out of there by Landon Bush. Gets it up ahead to Gentry Richter. Richter right through the defense. Nice play for the freshman. That didn't look like a 9th grade move right there. Wilton Wing goes right back to the weave. Miller to Wolf to Fetzer. Now Miller baseline 15-footer. Whoa, wide left. King, check that Jokum, tiptoes the baseline, and here come the Lions. Riley Richter double teamed on the wing.
Someone's got a flash.
Landon Bush gets bumped into there, and it's going to be a block foul on Patrick Connolly.
A lot of standing around by Linton. It just seems like they get it on the wing, there's a double team, and then they just watch. Someone's got a flash to the bucket. Give him some bailout lanes.
Landon Bush with the line shooting 2 for the Lions.
10 team fouls on the Miners. So Landon Bush shooting 2 will bury the first one.
It's interesting that Wing kind of went to that weave where they're trying to stall a little bit and just kind of catch them off, run some time off the clock. And, right away, Wilton wanted to be a fast break team. Now it seems like they're trying to slow down and trying to make them play defense on the half-court offense.
Miners on top by 3 after 2 made free throws there by Landon Bush. Handoff goes to Hunter Wolf. Ingles lobs it into Hilzendegger. Catch, shoot, score. Hilzendegger with a nice first half. He's in the double figures with 10. And the Miners from Wilton Wing lead by 5, 29-24 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Gentry Richter going to his right, buries the shoulder. Charge drawn by Cale Hilzendegger.
That's just youth. He's aggressive, he's strong, he's making an attack, just lowered his shoulder. He's learned to pull up, and that just comes with maturity, a little more game experience.
In the game for Linden HB, number 21, Justin Chasek.
Gentry Richter off. Justin Chasek on. Landon Miller. Oh, there's a backdoor cut for Koski. A little too much heat on that pass. Ingles has it now on the right wing. Hand back to Miller. Miller slicing through the lane. He scored it.
Coach Carr's not going to be happy with that. That was just too easy.
Yeah, you got to reach in there on Hunter Wolf as 80 feet from the basket will make the long, slow walk to the other end. Double bonus upcoming for Riley Richter, the 5'11 sophomore for Linton HMB. We mentioned these two teams. They're both pretty highly rated in the preseason Hoopster publication. Wilton Wing, 35th in the state, and Linton HMB, 20th in the state in the preseason power poll. Riley Richter is going to want us to erase that one right there. Second one, after you missed the first one way short, what's the second one going to be?
You're going to be long.
You're going to be long as that sucker's going to get there. Guaranteed. Landon Miller lost the handle. Gets it off to Hunter Wolf. Back to Miller. Back to Hunter Wolf. Oh, get an extra step.
Yeah, that's a good call. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of contact, and he just kind of, when he jumps up, he landed on one foot then the other. He's got to come down together at the same time.
Landon Miller gets our shuffle the puppies, first one of the contest. Sometimes we have over-unders on how fast you're going to get a shuffle the puppies into a basketball game. We would have lost today. Took all the way to the 145 mark of the first half. Linton HMB down by 7. 1:30 to play, 90 seconds and counting to play here in the first half. Chasek, nice play, gets it down, and Landon Bush converts.
Again, Linton just kind of lulls you to sleep with good patience and a nice extra pass by Chasek.
Screen and roll up top for Koski. Gets it to Hilzendegger. Tipped away from behind. Nice play for Grant Bush. Hilzendegger got it back, lost it again. Now it's going to be loose. And you have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys on the deck.
Looks like it's Linton ball.
Good hustle by both teams. And as you said, Cole, the alternating arrow will favor the Linton HMB Lions.
Linton's just done a nice, better job here the last minute since the timeout here. Was just trying to figure out, slow down, switch on defense. The first half they really weren't, or first quarter, excuse me, they weren't switching. They were staying man-to-man. And the rotations just weren't there.
I couldn't tell what Chasek was doing when he came over to the sideline there.
Well, if he had a nosebleed or what?
Yeah, he might. He's kind of keeping his head tilted back like he wants to keep it in his nasal cavity. That'll be tough to do. At some point in time, you got to shoot. Off the iron. Rebound. Landon Bush scored it. Big first half for Landon Bush. Miners by 3. Fetzer, lefty sniper for 3, wide left. Rebound, Justin Chasek. Chasek picked from behind. Fetzer goes up, missed everything, got it back. And then good patience. Gets it to Landon Miller, spinning, wide open shot, Shoe. Got it.
Shot clock's off. We got about 20 seconds left.
Miners by 6. Linton had cut it to 3, and then Gage Shoe just buried that 3 ball. Justin Chasek Jokum, step back right side, buried it. Woo-hoo!
Tough shot.
Jace Jokum ends the first half in style for Linton HMB. Now this one figures to be another close, hard-fought game, just like we like them on the PSP network, where it's always game day. Halftime score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Wilton Wing 34, Linton HMB 31. Back with our halftime activities on the PSP network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking,
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Reminder, our action tomorrow continues from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. 7th place game at 2:30 tomorrow. They move everything up a half hour on the final day. Then your 5th place contest will take place at about 4 o'clock. Follow that one with the 3rd place matchup at 5:30. Championship night from the Mandan Holiday Tournament kicks off at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Of course, today you got the Hoopster Classic going on up in Minot. Catch all those games on the PSP Network. And then tomorrow you also have the Dale Brown Classic tournament all going on up in Minot. So you can get your fill of basketball here over the holiday break. Well, we were filling it up in that first half. Wilton Wing 34, Linton HMB 31. Close, hard-fought contest in the first half. As hey, Cole, you kind of said they're changing defense a little bit. You got a little more patience on the Linton HMB side. Wilton still trying to speed you up, but a couple different variables all kind of developing here all at the same time in the first half.
Yeah, Wilton, right from the start, they wanted to push, and they just weren't getting very good shot selection. And then when they started to slow down, they went to the weave on the offensive end a little bit. Linton didn't, transition into the man-to-man switch in the defense, so they just kind of got lost, weren't sure who they were guarding, and Wilton just made a run.
Wilton Wing leads by 3. We'll come back and dig into the numbers, and we'll give you a BNC scoreboard update as our halftime rolls on from Game 2 at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. A reminder, we got 2 more to come tonight on the championship side of the bracket. Flasher and the Mandan Sophomores will be our next game. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with the call there. And then our nightcap tonight, Glenolin, Hebron, and Botno, all 12 games of the Mandan Holiday Tournament for you on the PSP Network. Halftime score, it's Wilton Wing 34, Linton HMB 31. Back with the numbers after this break on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Darmreese, Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School at halftime. Wilton Wing with a 3-point lead over Linton HMB. All right, Cole, let's run through those numbers from the first half.
Linton HMB was led in scoring by Lennon Bosch with 9. We had Gentry Richter with 2, Justin Chosick with 2, Grant Bosch 6, Jace Jokum with 9, and Trace King 3. Very balanced scoring for Linton HMB. And then for Wilton Wing Miners, big first half from Cale Hilsendinger, the 6'1" senior with 10 points. We had Kendall Sondral with 5 with a nice three-pointer in the first quarter that really kind of started the drive for Wing, I felt. Gage Shue ended up with 8, Trey Koski with 5, Ryan Ingalls with 2, and Landon Miller with 4. Landon Miller is averaging 15 points a game for Wilton Wing. Just needs to have a bigger second half. I think that was kind of the game plan for Linton. The first half's kind of take Landon Miller out of the game, and so hopefully the second half they can get him rolling.
Updating some scores here for you from the Hoopster Classic up in Minot as 3 finals are in the books. Thompson has defeated Velva 59-41. DLB, that's Delax Burlington, takes care of Trenton 55-45. Rolla upends Lewis and Clark Berthold 58-38. And one more final here has West Hope Newburgh all over Benson County 80-43. So 4 games in the books up there, 3 more remaining. That's Minot Our Redeemers and Dickinson Trinity just about ready to tip off. Rugby and Beulah is a ranked matchup, and then Shiloh and Langdon area, the nightcap game tonight from the MSU Dome and the Hoopster Classic. Again, you can catch all those games on the PSP Network. Our second half is next. Wilton Wing makes their way back onto the court. Linton HMB will be joining them. Third quarter action from the Mandan Holiday Tournament Consolation semifinals after this break on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Just about set for action. Second half basketball. In case you missed it earlier, a final score in game 1 today from the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. New Salem Elmont took care of Bismarck High Freshman, but it took a long time for New Salem Elmont to squeak through that one. 72-68 was the final there. That sends NSA, that's New Salem Elmont, into the 5th place game. Bismarck High Freshman will play for 7th. Those games will be tomorrow as the Wilton Wing Miners will have the basketball first.
Looks like Linton is starting out in the zone.
Yeah. A little 2-3 offset for Dan Carr's club. Miners will set these lineups as they got Gage Shue, Kendall Sondro, Cale Hilsendigger has the basketball, Landon Miller. Everybody's touched it except for Trey Koski as Shue fires for 3. Rebound cleared by Hilsendigger. Sondro back to Shue. Second chance for the Miners. Just underway here in the second half. Linton HMB gets a shot. Missed there by Hilsendigger. Rebound cleared for the Lions. Trace King gives it off to Chosick. Trailing to play. Landon Bush wide right on the 3. Grant Bush crashing, and he's going to go whistle for a personal foul. And then you also have Jace Jokum out there for Linton HMB.
Yeah, that's just a frustration. He had an opportunity to go get it, just unfortunately went through the person instead of around him.
Grant Bush picks up that second personal foul. And an inadvertent early shuffle the puppies. That would be an unforced error right there in tennis if we were playing tennis. When nobody's on you and you travel, that's never a good thing.
Yeah, he started opening up the court trying to make a great pass and just instead of being fundamentally sound.
Yeah, and then at the last second he decided not to do it, and that's never a good thing. Behind a handoff screen, bingo!
That was about 3 feet behind the line.
Jace Jokum with some range. Tied up at 34. Linton HMB, Wilton Wing doing battle here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
See if Wing goes back to their
Hilsendigger, nice play. Oh, good contest from behind by Trace King. Koski misfires, Hilsendigger misfires. Linton HMB double team on the wing, extra pass. Bush gets it down, lost the handle. Shot fake by Jokum, pull up right side jumper, no good. And going to get a little wedge rebound foul there on Landon Bush.
Last 2 possessions, Linton went back to their man-to-man, so they must have just went zone just to start out the game, and now Wing just got to decide to go back to their weave again. That was very successful the first half.
It's probably its coach early in the season, right? Seeing if his teams can adapt to changing defenses.
Yep.
Hilsendigger, now to Shue. Lions man-to-man. High screen and roll for Sondro. From the free throw line, Landon Miller cut off. Leaves it for Shue, right side, tough jumper. Missed everything.
It's 3 straight trips for Wing where they haven't had multiple possessions.
Chosick wants to run into a one-hander. Missed it. Rebound Hilsendigger.
That was the Kirby Johnson running mare.
Now that's something we haven't talked about on the PSP network ever.
Rest in peace, Kirby Johnson.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Dang right. He was masterful at that shot. Seen that baby plenty of times over at the YCC, right? Tipped pass, Hilsendigger creates some space, goes up and scores it. Sometimes you got to be lucky better than good. Hilsendigger's got a dozen, and he leads Wilton Wing. And he gives them a 2-point lead. Nice cut, weak side to the strong side. Grant Bush floats it up, missed it. Rebound cleared out of there by Landon Bush. Now an extra kick-out pass. Jace Jokum misfired. That was a pretty good contest, I think, there by Koski. It caused the air ball.
Just seems like Wings just doesn't know if they're in an offense, on the defense, if they're in a zone or a man-to-man. They're just kind of floating around, taking whoever's out there. And again, we talked about in the first half, when you come in off the bench, make sure you know who you're guarding. They just seem confused at times.
Patrick Conley's on for Wilton Wing. Maybe they're playing an amoeba defense.
Wasn't that what UNLV used to play back in the day in the 90s?
There's another back door.
Nice move by Koski.
Yep, that's good off-ball movement there by Trey Koski. And the Miners lead by 4. Yeah, it was exactly what Tarkanian ran for UNLV. There's a nice little give and go. Oh, missing a shot is Grant Bush. Good feed from Jace Jokum. Lions can't convert. Miners lead by 4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard halfway through the third quarter. Dante Fetzer's on. Hilsendigger dribbled it off his own foot. Gets it back, and he backs into Trace King. That's a charge.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's one-on-one at the top of the key, easy call. Good defense by Linton here, trying to make sure that they can't get those easy buckets in the paint.
Miners on top by 4, and they extend full court. Chosick fires it up to Jokum. King in the front court. Oh, nice takeaway. Here comes a 2-on-1. Fetzer, oh, good timing on that pass. And that's Trey Koski. That was a perfectly timed 2-on-1. Chosick, short corner. Whoa, 12-footer, shot about 18. Landon Bush misfires. And now Fetzer, offensive foul.
Looked like he was inside the arc.
Yeah, and under the basket.
Again, good hustle by Wing. Just got to learn to pull up prior to that contact. Wing's got to find a way to get Landon Miller into the game a little bit here. He's just kind of been.
Yeah.
You know, you got to give credit to Linton. I mean, they've been doubling every time it goes into the post.
That's a great call, though. We'll talk about that when we come back. Timeout on the floor. Just a short one. Scott Wolf wants to talk about with his Wilton Wing Miners. 3:41 to play third quarter. It's the Miners 40 and the Lions 34. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Oh, Linton goes for the bomb. It's going to be a touchdown for Chosick.
That's just a miscommunication by Wing. They were trying to figure out matchups again coming out of that timeout.
Justin Chosick's got 4. That's your old 40-year head coach right there calling timeout. Where's the basketball? Where's the basketball, guys?
Yeah, and that's the young coach trying to worry more about offense than who you're guarding.
We're going to run the bomb on you.
Called a 5-second on that, but I'm not sure. I thought there was enough separation where it would reset. That's what Coach Wolf's arguing about.
Oh, there's a tip by Trey Koski. Now Chosick's got ahead of steam.
Oh.
And Linton HMB gets a timeout. They got 1 second to get it across. And a timeout on the floor. We'll break. 3:12 to play. A Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, and Michael Borman for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Wilton Wing by 4. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Ryan Ingles on for Wilton Wing. Linden just about turned that over. Trace King leaves it for Landon Bush. Way up top between the rings, Justin Chosick. Trace King to Jace Jokum, check that. And now there's a 3 for Grant Bush.
Again, Wilton making that hectic play on defense, but just got caught out of position and gave up a nice 3-pointer by Linton.
I didn't think that Grant Bush thought that one was going in because he started chasing after that baby immediately, and that's usually a telltale sign. I think he was as surprised as anybody when that one hit nothing but nylon.
That's when you run and you go off. Yeah, nice shot. Sometimes it's good to be lucky.
It must not have felt good coming off his hands as here comes Chosick weaving through the defense. Landon Bush floating, running one-hander, scored it.
That's what Wings got to do with Landon Miller. He just hasn't got many touches this third quarter, and unfortunately, he's only got 4 points for the game, but they got to find a way to get him in the game. He's their leading scorer with 15 a game.
Hilsendigger right corner. Short as it caroms off the iron. Linton HMB gets it in the hands of Trace King. Grant Bush gets a screen from King. Steps through in the lane, puts it up, too strong. Landon Bush rebounds. Kick out, wide open Chosick. Steps in, 14-footer, ooh, in and out. Rebound tipped out again. Jace Jokum slipping through the defense, missed it, and you're going to get a block. Hilsendigger just barely undercut him there.
Yeah, it was inside the arc on that one, and it looked like he flopped before there was even a little bit of contact, which sometimes is protecting the shooter a little bit on his way down.
5 straight scored here for the Lions. It was 40-36 Miners. Make it 6 straight. Jace Jokum with a team-high 13 points to lead Linton HMB. Landon Bush in double figures with 11. Wilton Wing led by the 12 of Cale Hilsendigger. But as you said, Cole, Landon Miller was just a quiet 4 points. And, he's a kid he had 19 yesterday. He's had a couple other games where he's had 21 and 15. And so he's a guy, if you're Wilton Wing, you got to get going.
Well, sometimes Linton, they're doubling him every time he gets the ball. So some of the other shooters feel like they're open, don't want to be patient, make that extra pass. And that's where Wing went away from what was doing well the first half.
Now they get the ball to him. Bullies his way in. Double team comes. The 2 Bushes have been sandwiching him the entire night. Hunter Wolf tipped away. Wolf gets it back. Down to 2. Down to 1. That's a good defensive set there for the Lions.
That's where your seniors from Wilton need to go get the ball and make something happen. I mean, when the shot clock gets under 5, you got to go. They're going laterally instead of north-south, which just plays into the hands of Linton. If I'm Coach Wolf, I'm going to take Landon Miller and start putting him in pick-and-roll situations where he can start cutting to the baskets. If they're going to double team at the perimeter, you're going to create more open shots for your teammates.
1 minute to play, third quarter. Lob over the top, too tall. And it's going to be a turnover on Linton HMB. Hey, good to have Axton Hipfiner running the camera for us here in game 2. I practiced that name about 12 times yesterday, Cole.
We need Cattell back here. Bonakovsky.
Axton even had to write it out for me as how it's pronounced because he was saying what it was spelled like, and it wasn't clicking. And that play wasn't clicking for the Miners. Chosick scored it. All of a sudden, this is a 9-0 run here for the Lions. Landon Miller, high right side. Steps through to Hilsendigger. Poked away from behind. And now a run out. Here comes Grant Bush. Oh, and he couldn't collect it. He was not looking at the basketball. He was looking to see where the defense was. Bobbled it a little bit and traveled.
Yeah, look like he's trying to get his feet set. I think his eyes got a little big thing. I have a chance to put one down, Coach.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he was thinking. Yeah. He had the Y-ball defense with the tip away from behind.
You wanted to slap the backboard.
Yep. Still a nice run here for the Lions. They've scored 9 straight. Koski, Pearl dribble. And now you're going to get a 5 call.
Again, Wilton just stands around. First half, they did that weave offense that kept everybody moving and just kind of confused Linton at times.
5 seconds to play. Little give and go. Can they get it down to Bush? Yes, they do, and a foul called. Just beating the third quarter buzzer, so they'll clear the lane, and Landon Bush will be shooting 2. Landon Miller picks up the personal foul. Well, I thought they would clear the lane, but
there's no time on the clock. There's no reason why they shouldn't. Unless they're putting time back on the clock.
Oh, that could be. Oh, yep, 0.5. Very astutely recognized.
So 0.3 on the clock gives you an opportunity to still score.
Just can't be. I think that we had that yesterday where they put 0.3 up there and a kid caught it and shot it. And they gave it to him right away, but then they talked about it and they erased it. They said, if it's 0.3, you can only tip it. Can't catch it and shoot it. So as Linton can't convert as Landon Bush misfires on both free throws, but a 9-0 run has given Linton HMB a lead of 5 as we head to the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter is next on the PSP Network. Consolation semifinals, BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Linton HMB 45, Wilton Wing 40. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some room. At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the...
All right, the Miner fans encouraging their team. It'll be Linton HMB basketball. Nice quarter there for Linton HMB Lions. They outscore Wilton Wing 14-6 in that third quarter, including a 9-0 run. Trace King, they leave Chosick open right side short on the 3. 2 Lions converge for an offensive rebound. Second chance. Chosick in amongst the teeth. He was trying to get it to Landon Bush.
And I have no idea what Wing's running for a defense. They're all over the place. They're double teaming on the perimeter when they shouldn't be. On shooters, it doesn't seem like they're out of control right now. They're just confused.
Safety valve up top to Grant Bush. Fourth quarter action. Lions lead by 5. Handoff Jace Jokum. Chosick steps in, floating one-hander. Nice play. Justin Chosick with 8. And it's an 11-0 run for the Lions. 47-40. Linton HMB by 7. Hilsendigger. Koski. Little weave cut up top. Little UCLA rub screen at the top there.
We're on that wheel.
Yep. Misfiring. Were the Miners, and now you're going to get Son. That's going to be 4 on him. He has just been in the wrong place at the wrong time the entire night when it comes to fouls.
It's one of those fouls you're like, let him go. He's not going anywhere. He's not going to create anything. Ended up bailing him out.
Safety valve in to Landon Bush. Look for a backside lob. Chosick, short corner, Landon Bush. Backing his way in, turns to a jump hook. Nice!
Wing had 4 defenders in the paint on that, waiting for him to turn. Unfortunately, made him turn baseline where there wasn't any help side defense.
Koski gets it up to Landon Miller's. Body's flying, and Miller finally gets a touch that he can do something with.
Yes, first points for the second half.
49-42, Lions by 7. 6:20 to play in the contest. Free throw line area jumper for Chosick, no good. Second chance for the Lions. Oh, backside pass, tipped by Koski, nice play. I thought Grant Bush was loose, but Koski with the thievery. And now here comes Trey. Floating a shot up, no good. Jace Jokum high for a rebound, pass tip taken away. Luckily, Linton HMB gets it back. Sideline fast break, and Jokum threw that one so tall that Wilt Chamberlain couldn't have got it.
Wing speeded them up a little bit here, and Linton just got to slow down. Their game is to half-court offense, make about 3 to 4 passes, and just get an easy bucket. Now we need to see if Wing got to just slow down on offense. They're going too fast and just shooting too quick in the shot clock.
Hilzendigger gets a screen. They leave him wide open, and he buries it from the right wing. He's got a game-high 14 points for the Miners. Wilton Wing crawling back into it. They're down by 5. Jokum, oh, nice pass. Backside layup, good for Landon Bush.
That's where Wing just gets caught watching the ball. They got to get back on defense. They make the extra pass each time they're down.
Gage Shue for 3, nope. Rebound to the sophomore Jace Jokum. Landon Bush now with a game-high 15 points for the Lions. There goes Grant Bush and a block on Hilzendigger. Grant Bush will be shooting 2.
That one's always tough. The offense was trying to do the Euro step and slide by the block. Not a whole lot of contact. Unfortunately, it was one-on-one in the block, so the official had to make a call.
9 points in the game for Grant Bush, looking for double figures. Could be the third Lion into double figures. Jace Jokum leads him with 14. Check that. Landon Bush leads him with 15. Jokum right behind with 14. Grant Bush got 10. Miner after the game, we'll have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, and also our jobbers move the game. 8-point lead for the Lions. Gage Shue, Landon Miller, and there'll be a block foul there on Justin Chosick.
Landon Miller's just trying to force a few things there, even though he got the foul, trying to be aggressive. But he's got 2 guys standing wide open at the top of the key that he's just got to reverse the pass when they're doubling him.
Off a screen, Shue's shot blocked there by Landon Bush. And now you get a little frustration foul there on Gage Shue. And we're going to make the long walk to the other end. Bonus free throw upcoming for the Lions.
Wings offense has just got stale. They've scored 4 points so far in a little under three minutes here, and it's just they got to start going back to whatever their bread and butter was at the beginning of the first half, and that was the weave.
Yeah, and you got 8 points in the check that 6 points in the third quarter as Trace King misses a free throw, kept alive by Grant Bush. Jokum weaving, throwing it up, missed the shot, kept alive again by Landon Bush. Chosick has it, and there'll be a reach-in foul on the Miners.
Again, Wings got 3 players above the top of the key when there's they need to match up and put over. They're playing the pass lanes in a way to try to get back in the game quickly and trying to score in transition.
Cole, the point you made there, Wilton Wing now, we're played almost 3.5 minutes in the fourth quarter and 8 minutes of the third quarter. That's about 10 minutes of game time, and they got 10 points. That won't get it done, but neither will Linton, missing bonus free throws. On the other end, Dante Fetzer converts. And a timeout on the floor. Wilton Wing wants to talk about it. Just a 6-point game with 4:30 to play in the contest. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Do you remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
just underway, back in action. Run and jump defense for the Miners, and making them pay is Trace King. Linton led 52-46 at the end of 3, and now it's 54-46. And a takeaway. Fetzer left his feet. Trace King leaving it on the trail for Landon Bush. Oh, and he had his pocket pick. Nice play there by Koski. Here comes a 2-on-2. Koski right to the rim, and he got hit. Counted on a foul.
That's what Wilton needed. Needed a nice transition bucket to get the team going. Hopefully they can feed off of that and start everybody going. Again, Landon Miller, the leading scorer for Wing, again, just has 2 points the second half, 6 for the game. We just got to find a way to get him into this game to kind of turn the corner for Wing.
Free throw and the old-fashioned three-point play for Trey Koski. I repeated. I told you the score of the. It was not 52-46 starting the fourth quarter here. I'll get that squared away. Right now it's Linton by 5, 54-49. Chosick double team in the corner, and Coach Carr wants timeout. 3:36 to play in the basketball game. Short timeout on the floor. We're back on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Linton 54, Wilton Wing 49.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Out of the Dan Carr timeout, Linton will be triggering it in. Way up top. Oh, thievery. There goes Dante Fetzer streaking with the left hand and putting it in.
Wing went zone out of that out-of-bounds play, hopefully packed the paint, and it turned out positive for him.
First 2 of the game for the freshman Dante Fetzer. Landon Bush, Chase Jokum, Grant Bush, now Trace King. Linton by 3 with 3:08 to play in the basketball game. Jokum for 3. Hello.
That one hurts. Linton didn't shoot wanted to run the shot clock down there a little bit there, and that was just a huge 3.
Huge 3 with a hand in his face. Fetzer to answer. No, wide right. Trace King rebounds, double team to the backcourt. Here he comes. Linton's got numbers if they hurry. Bush, oh, what a step through. Oh, he missed the Euro step. Jace Jokum rebounds. And Linton HMB can run a little clock here with 2:36 to play. And the Lions by 6. Miners are going to extend.
Yeah, they're in the bonus too, so that's also a negative advantage for Wilton.
Screen and roll with the Bushes. Oh, there's a cut. Trace King wide open, putting it home.
Linton just lulled him asleep with ball movement.
Yep. It's good discipline, good patience, good spacing to create those lanes for the cut. Hilsendigger cut off on the baseline. Fetzer wants to attack. Leaves it for Sondrol. Oh, and he's going to be tied up. No, it's still loose. And it's going to be Sondrol throwing it into the backcourt, and it's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, Wing got away with a turnover there, too. Looked like he traveled trying to save the ball.
Well, and now Scott Wolf wants to talk about it. 1:49 to play in the contest. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Wilton Wing on the short end of it. It's Linton HMB 59, Wilton Wing 51.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
$1:49 left to settle this one. Todd Darmries, Cole Higlin. 1:49 until our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Linton HMB with a new shot clock. And if it's up to them, I'm sure they're going to dribble this thing down all the way to about 5 seconds before they shoot.
Yeah, Coach Carr wants to get fouled and go to the free throw line.
Miners extending. Looks like Wilton Wings in a little zone. Oh, no, it's man-to-man. Oh, no, it's not. I don't know what it is.
Is that amoeba?
You and I have been confused all night. Down to 7, down to 6 to shoot. Chosick gives it to King, extra pass, Grant Bush for 3. Yep!
Big shot. Ran the shot clock down below 10 and made a nice three-pointer.
Hilsendigger to answer on the other end, misfires. Weak side rebound for Jace Jokum. Now with a minute to play, Linton can just play some keep away if they want. Instead, Landon Bush attacking, almost traveled. Coach Carr says, run some clock, let them foul you, and that's exactly what happened. Grant Bush and Jace Jokum hit some big threes here in the final 2.5 minutes for Linton HMB. Grant Bush will be shooting a bonus free throw with his team up 11. A couple nice runs here in the second half for Linton HMB. They had an 11-0 run in the third quarter. Now a nice one late as, the motorcycle in the Motordrome spins in.
Just seems like Wilton was out of sorts on the defensive end and just giving up too many easy buckets. And with Linton, with being as patient as they are, how they move the ball, it just makes it difficult.
Second one off the iron, no good. Landon Miller rebounds. Koski attacks. 12-point lead and a block shot. Trace King got it. Return to sender. And now with 37 seconds to play, we could be in a foul game here as the Miners, Trey Koski, picks up that personal foul. And a free throw by Trace King is converted. And now you're going to get some substitutions in. Some guys, some action for Wilton Wing. You get Brandon Wallace into the game, the 6-foot freshman. You get Hunter Wolf in. You're also going to get Isaiah Johnson on the court. Desmond Flieger is on. And you get the Lions with a line change as well. You get Gentry and Riley Richter are back into the game. Linton HMB is going to get Patrick Grosso into the game. You also get, looks like Caden Mossett into the contest. And Trace King is going to be hopefully making a free throw here so he can come off, and you get Nathan Holzer back on. I think that's everybody. Yep, I think I got everybody. John Marshall's back in for Wilton Wing as well. Free throw for King, got it. And Nathan Holzer does indeed come in. Linton HMB is going to win this one. Pick up their 4th victory of the season. 3 losses for the Lions. As Wilton Wing has it in the hands of Hunter Wolf. Now Mossett has a run out. Linton HMB gets it to Nathan Holzer, down to 20 seconds to play. Riley Richter sets the offense for the Lions. Nathan Holzer has it, down to 10 seconds to play. Miners, man-to-man, is Linton HMB. Gentry Richter, down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. There's your final horn. Linton HMB wins this one on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Linton 65, Wilton Wing 51. Welcome you to our Buffalo. I said that a couple times last year. But it's our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show where they're looking for a full-service financial planner, planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to work towards helping you achieve your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. All right, Cole's down the sidelines. Got legendary head coach Dan Carr. Take it away, Cole.
Well, good win, Coach. Linton, you guys changed the second half. Talk about what you did on your defensive end. It seemed like you changed what you were doing from the first half to the second half.
Well, one of the things we needed to do was just play with a little more intensity. We were getting back cut to death and, giving up some easy stuff. And we came out with a little more pressure second half and seemed to work for us, slowed them down a little bit. And then we got a little bit in the half court on offense, which was big for us. We've been kind of struggling with that. We're a little bit youthful this year, and that's something you always got to learn when you got some young kids playing, and looked like a basketball team second half.
Tell you what, you guys had very good control of the ball. You used the clock to your advantage, and I liked what you guys did at double teaming Landon. He just seemed like from wing that he was out of sorts a little bit with your guys' double teams. You guys made the extra pass. Talk about that three-pointer that Jokum hit here with about 2:30 seconds to go.
No, it was pretty big. It kind of made me feel a little more at ease about the game, and get down to that time, that part of the game, you need kids to step up, and he's going to be a big-time player. He's a sophomore, so he's going to be a good one for us.
So after 40 years, you still get excited on those shots, don't you?
You certainly do. It's 43, by the way.
Well, congratulations. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done down the sidelines. 43 years, Coach Carr had 3 years in Minnesota coaching and 40 years at the helm of the Linton HMB Lions. Is his team victorious in our second consolation game this afternoon as our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Final score, it's Linton HMB 65, Wilton Wing 51. Postgame rolls on after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Thanks for buying some room.
Back in our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show, you're helping clients work towards financial freedom. Planning Team Financial Advisors is Linton HMB wins this one going away. A couple big runs in that second half propel the Lions to a 65-51 victory over Wilton Wing. Linton HMB will take on New Salem Elmont as that's a rematch. Those two teams have played already once this season. New Salem Elmont winning that one, and the Bismarck High Freshmen will take on Wilton Wing in the 7th place game. All right, Cole, a couple things to do here in our post game. First off, let's run through those final individual scoring numbers as Linton HMB wins their 4th game of the season against 3 losses. Wilton Wing falls to 3-2.
Wilton Wing Miners were led by Cale Hilsendinger with 14. We had Trey Koski leading with 12. Gage Shue had 8. Kendall Sundrall had 5, along with Dante Pfizer with 2. And we had Ryan Inglis with 2, and finishing it out with Landon Miller with 6 points. We touched on Landon Miller earlier. The leading scorer for Wilton Wing just was taken out of the game by Linton with their double teams the second half, averaging 15 points a game, finishing with 6. I'm sure Landon Miller will be a little frustrated, but you got to give credit to Linton HMB for their defense. Going to Linton HMB, they were led in scoring by Jace Jokum, hit that big 3 to kind of put Linton HMB over the top in that second half. He had 17. Landon Bush had 15, along with Justin Chostic with 8, Gentry Richter with 2, Grant Bosch, his brother, with 14, and then Trace King with 6. So definitely a great second half by Linton HMB. And as you talk to Coach Carr, just the patience with the ball and the double team in the post, I think, was the big difference for that second half.
Yeah, Linton HMB, just good patience, took care of the ball that second half, and got enough offensively from Landon Bush and Jace Jokum to propel themselves to a victory tonight. They'll have the Holsteins tomorrow. All right, couple of last things to take care of here on our post-game show. First off, it's our player of the game. Our MVP of the matchup brought to you by Sport Clips. They're located on South 3rd Street in Bismarck. They're home to the MVP Haircut Experience. This afternoon's game MVP brought to you by Sport Clips is
Landon Bush, the 6'4 junior, had 15 points. Not sure exactly how many rebounds he had, but he just seemed like he was steady Eddie for the entire first half and the second half for Linton HMB. He was scoring, he was making the extra pass, he shot well from the free throw line. He just had a well-rounded game for Linton HMB.
Yeah, and he's the kid that, honorable mention all-conference last year, and those twin brothers, Grant and Landon Bush, they just sandwiched Landon Miller the entire game. So not only did he produce on the offensive end, he also got it done on the defensive end. I couldn't agree with you more. Landon Bush is our Sport Clips player of the game. You can go to Sport Clips for that MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips on 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. And last but not least, our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage, where they don't ever lose focus on the details of the moving process. They got comprehensive checks, proactive checks, double checks, and communication to ensure your move is taken care of. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And our move of the game by Jobbers today is
Jace Jokum, the 6-foot sophomore. Just a huge 3 in the corner down there with a shot clock below 5, and it was a kick out. And unfortunately, he knocked it down, and that just put the momentum for Linton to kind of get over the top and put Wilton Wing away.
Yeah, it happened at about the 2:36 mark of the contest. The game was definitely in the balance and had a hand in his face, too. And Jace Jokum, the leading scorer for Linton HMB today and then in the season, buries a big-time 3 late. That's your Jobbers move of the game. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Quick BNC Bank scoreboard update here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. New Salem Elmont defeats BHS freshman 72-68. Linton HMB wins 65-51, I beg your pardon, over Wilton Wing. From the Hoopster Classic today, the most recent score, halftime Dickinson Trinity leads our Redeemers 23-19. We'll change the cockpit here. Chuck and Woody waiting in the wings. Flasher and the Mandan sophomores, Glen Owen and Botno, coming up next on the PSP Network after this timeout. A final score, it's Linton HMB on your BNC Bank scoreboard winning 65-51. Hey, partner, nice job, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Cole Hagelin, Todd Darmries will step aside. Chuck and Woody will bring you home later tonight on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Comes to set, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Yeah, welcome back to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as it's semifinal night here in Mandan from Braves Gymnasium as the Flasher Bulldogs, the number 8 team in the state, and the Mandan Sophomores go toe-to-toe. Hi, good evening, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont stepping in for the final two here this evening. As Todd Domrys and Cole Higland took you through the afternoon session. And if you're just tuning in, let's recap those scores in game number 1 to Salem Elmont over the Bismarck High Freshmen, 72-68 in a game that just went final. It is Linton HMB over Welton Wing, 65-51. That sets up game number 1 here tonight. It is the Flasher Bulldogs, the number 8 team in the state of North Dakota, taking on the Mandan Sophomores. And Chuck, well, I guess you could say, we certainly know that Flasher can score a lot of points, as we saw that yesterday in their 107-80 victory over the BHS freshmen. And I guess you ask yourself, can Flasher do that, or did the BHS freshmen create that based on the way how they play defense? But nonetheless, certainly a team that's deservedly so to be ranked number 8 in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, they're got some great players, Scotty, obviously led by Jason Javin Fries, the All-Stater Jace Fries. I mean, this kid's just a tremendous athlete, averaging 22 a game, and coincidentally, that's what he had yesterday. Then little brother Javin, just a sophomore, he's averaging just short of 22 a game. So, I mean, they start with those two guys, and then we saw yesterday Carter Bonagowski, he comes out and drops 26, and Joey Richter drops 22. So they got guys up and down their lineup that can put the ball in the hoop, and that's surely, one of those things that Coach Brian Newsma, it's a luxury, and they got some great kids, and we've been following these kids for a few years now, and I'm anxious to get a chance to see them live.
Well, yeah, and then you look at the team they're playing, we certainly don't know a whole much about them, Chuck, but what we can tell you is a guy that likes to shoot the basketball and does it very well is Terry Brownouter, which we've been told at the end of the game he likes to go by TJ Brownouter. So certainly the Mandan Sophomores, a team that came out, gave New Salem some trouble yesterday. And again, we'll see what they can do tonight against a ranked team on the Class B side of things.
Well, it's a confident group of kids, and I can think back to when I was a sophomore. I remember playing Strasburg in a game, and hey, you got some of these sophomores. They're going to get some varsity minutes before all said and done. And you got a kid, I know Hudson Sheldon. He's averaging 15 a game as a sophomore. He had 9 yesterday, but he definitely is one of those kids that I can tell you he's going to be getting, double digits in minutes on the varsity side. And it was really interesting watching these kids play. They played very confident to me. Mm-hmm. Obviously they were underdogs against New Salem. Now it's a little different. I think this Flasher team's a little higher level than New Salem. And I think Flasher's got probably a little more it's going to be more about how can they defend some of these guys from Flasher, and that'll be the part to me that is Jace Johnson, is Hudson Sheldon. Those are the two names that come to my mind, and how are they going to defend this Flasher team.
Yeah, as it should be a fun one here tonight. As I didn't check to see, are we going to have a national anthem, or are we just rolling right through? I think
we're rolling, Scotty.
Yeah, we're rolling right through. So that's what we'll do. As we will give you the starting lineups. Before I do so, got to give a shout out to these three young men: Brody Bergquist, Axton Hipfiner, and Jake Saylor, running the camera show off to our left here. So. Thanks to those guys, earning some hard-earned money here tonight over the holidays. But here are the starting lineup. First of all, for Mandan, they'll go like this. Out one guard will be Dylan Gerke, 5'5", and a sophomore. Another guard will be Jace Johnson, 5'11", and a sophomore. 1 forward to be Wyatt Peel. He's 6'3", and a sophomore. And another forward to be Hudson Sheldon. He's 6'1", and a senior. And in the middle will be Hunter Corbin. He's 6'3", and a sophomore. Jake Kincaid is their head coach. For the Flasher Bulldogs, they'll go like this. Out one guard, it'll be Carter Bonagowski, 5'10", and a junior. At the other guard will be Braxton Hotzenbuehler. He's 6'1", and a senior. At 1 forward will be Javin Freeze, 6'1", and a sophomore. The other forward will be Jace Freeze, 6'3", and a senior. And in the middle will be Joey Richter. He is 6'4", and a junior. Their head coach is Brian Newsma. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. The first, we got 2 more to go here tonight, and then we'll have all 4 for you again to round out the 2020 or the 2021 Mandan BNC Bank, BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. As we're ready to go, as we're right at it, as Hotzenbuehler will go up against Peel, tip controlled by the Flasher Bulldogs, and they get it off to Braxton Hotzenbuehler. Comes left side to Javin Freeze, left corner. They go to Hotzenbuehler. Hotzenbuehler on the bounce, turns the corner, rises up, 16-footer on the way, short. Rebound to Jace Johnson of Mandan. He gets it off to Gerke. Peel, now Johnson left wing. Johnson on the bounce, comes to Gerke. Oh, they find a back cut. Peel ducks his shoulder in, goes up and scores it. And Wyatt Peel gets Mandan on the board. They lead 2-0.
Double pick on the strong side. That's an old play they run time and time again in this offense, and freed him up for an easy layup.
Back with it. Here's Bonagowski, who he finds Jay Freeze on a roll. Oh, Freeze misses the bunny. Rebound to Corbin. Outlet to Sheldon. Sheldon up the far side. Now he angles towards the middle of the floor, gives it off to Jace Johnson, high left side. Johnson, left-hander, reverses his dribble, now bounces it to Wyatt Peel. Peel spins, turns, baseline, up off the window, and no good. Rebound, Jace Freeze. Quick outlet to Javin. Javin up the left side, stops. Now he finds Bonagowski on the trail, and his first shot is off the back iron and comes down to the Mandan sophomores. One and done for Flasher.
Corbin, good job boxing out Joey Richter on down low.
Hey, Corbin's your true blue collar guy.
He is. I love it.
Here's Gerke. Now he gets hands off Johnson. Johnson off the right elbow. Too strong. Run down by Javin Freeze. Freeze runs it in the front court for the Bulldogs. They lead 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bonagowski now to Jace Freeze. Ooh, and he throws it away. Oh, they're going to say it was deflected. Now back to Hotzenbuehler out high. Bonagowski, one bounce, nowhere to go. Javin Freeze will try a 3, and he got it.
Got to get a hand up, and Javin Freeze got a chance to start it low, bring it up high, and perfect spin, hits it from the left wing.
3-2 Bulldogs by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6 minutes to go in the early going first quarter play. Johnson attacks right baseline, nothing there. Now around the wheel, hopped high, they go to Gerke. Gerke, here's Sheldon. Sheldon surveys, now attacks in the paint, spins, step back shot on its way. That one rolls around and goes in. Is that a pretty move?
It's a tough look. He wanted to pick. Nobody gave it to him. They cleared out. He went right at the defense. Good fadeaway.
Oh, down low. They find Richter wide open, missed the bunny, but the follow by Jace Freeze is up and good, and that's why Jace Freeze is an all-stater. He's around the basketball all the time.
Just keeps moving and was rewarded there with a rebound putback.
5-4. Flasher by 1. Here's Sheldon with it. Sheldon enters it to Peel. Now they hand off to Gerke. Gerke gets a screen from Peel. Nowhere to go. Now to Sheldon out high. Down low Corbin. He backs in. Finds Johnson right corner. He fires for 3. Too strong. Rebound Hotzenbuehler, and they're going to get Wyatt Peel on the rebound.
And speaking of grinders, that's what wide appeal is too. Football linebacker, backup quarterback on the varsity side. Got some good minutes as a sophomore this year for the Braves.
Yeah, he did.
He hurt his back a little bit, Scott. He's holding his lower back.
Flasher breaks the pressure into the front court. Jace Freeze loses it off the bounce, picked up by Sheldon. He wanted to run. Now he gets into the open floor. Sheldon off the left elbow. Finds Peel, one bounce, leans in. Shot too strong, rebound to Richter, outlet to Freeze. Freeze on the bounce up the right side. Shakes and bakes on Sheldon, and nope, they're going to get Sheldon on the reach in. That'll be his first, team second.
Freeze just put that ball out there, Scott. Just kind of like dared him to go get it. And when he did, he pulled it back, drew the foul.
5-4, Flasher by one. Here's Jace Freeze with it. Stop and go move, rise up, 15-footer, bingo.
That is a tough shot right in the face of Hudson Sheldon. Talk about a flashlight jump shot. Didn't get hardly, that one hardly got over the rim.
Yeah, off the stop and go move, and Freeze gives the Bulldogs a 3-point lead at 7-4. Johnson enters it left wing to Sheldon. He comes off the screen from Peel, dumps it down low. Peel tipped away, but Peel gathers. Now he's doubled up down low. Kicks it out high to Gerke. Gerke attacks on the left side. He flips one up high off the glass, and he's going to be fouled in the act, and that's going to go against.
I think it's on Bonagovsky. Scott is. Yeah, Carter Bonagovsky was backpedaling, but Dylan Gerke was just going right at him. Threw up that left-handed hook shot, the 5'5", diminutive one. Dylan Gerke.
Gerke, the left-hander, buries the first one.
First point of the tournament.
Yep, makes it 7-5. Make it 7-6. Gerke gets two, and the Bulldogs lead by one. No substitutions as of yet in the ballgame as Hotzenbuehler runs into the front court for Flasher. Still in the bounce, hounded by Johnson, and they're going to get Johnson on the reach in.
You can't do that one, man. Three officials, literally, one of the officials was about 3 feet from him. The reach in, that's going to get called 99 times out of 100.
Here's Freeze off the left elbow. One bounce, turns and fires.
That's a confident stroke there. You're right. Squared up, Scott. Took one dribble. 15-foot jump shot.
9-6, Bulldogs by 3. Freeze has got 6 of the 9 in this first quarter of play. 3:35 to play in the opening quarter. Here's Johnson on the bounce. Spins, left elbow, nowhere to go. Now high pass to Peel. Peel gathers. Now he loses it. Now back out to Johnson. Headbands must be in this year, huh?
It must be. Long hair, headbands.
Yeah, that must be the look.
It wouldn't work too well with you and me.
I would hope. Here's Sheldon from deep. That one comes off. Oh, the loose ball comes in the hands of Peel. Peel operates down low. Turn, fires, misses everything. Ball still loose. Johnson comes out of it. Gerke, left corner, 3, bingo.
Gerke was just sitting out there, Scott, waiting for somehow the ball to get out to him, and when he caught it, it was a quick release.
We're tied at 9. And trapped in the corner is Bonagovsky. Steal. Here comes Sheldon leading the break. Sheldon, ooh, nifty no-look pass. Attacked, but a better defensive play by Hotzenbuehler. Freeze, high school hideout, layup, got it.
Jace Freeze didn't even cross half court on that one, Scotty. That's my pet peeve. Sorry. Give him 2, but
11-9.
He didn't even come back and help out on defense.
No, did he get across the timeline?
He did not.
No, okay.
He didn't get past the 28-foot line.
That even bothers even more, doesn't it?
Yep.
Here's a give and go as Corbin, suitcase violation, as he packed the bag on the way there. Brian Newsma appears that he wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 2:26 to go, opening quarter play. Semifinal game number 1 from the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher 11, Mandan Sophomores 9. Back with more after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Yeah, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Also, On the PSP network, you can tune in. Up in Minot, they've got the Hoopster Classic. Perry Hansen's got a group of teams going up there. Rugby and Beulah set to do battle tonight. They might even be close to be getting underway, but holiday tournaments galore. We'll cover those for you at the break. 11-9 our score here as Flasher leads by 2. They have the ball. Now Mandan comes on a little zone. They get turned, fired. Jace Freeze, shot short. Gets his dope. Hotzenbuehler had the rebound, now taken away. Here comes Johnson in the open step-through move, and it's going to be an offensive foul. And that's a good defensive play there by Jace Freeze.
Yeah, that's a senior just reading the eyes, reading the hips of what Johnson was going to do. Kept square, didn't fall for the step-through. Can be a second foul on Jace Johnson. He'll have to come out.
Yep, Jace Johnson is second. 2:03 left to go. Opening quarter of play, 11-9. Bulldogs by 2. Bonagovsky right corner to Freeze. Now Bonagovsky thought about it, poked away by Sheldon, and Bonagovsky runs it down, then he loses it. As checking in is TJ Brownotter now for Mandan. Also in there is Strand Wrestler. And here comes
0, Scotty? Or that's at 50?
Nope, that's 0. Trey Hyde comes in now.
Strand Wrestler, all right. I guess 0-0 would come before 1, not after 44?
Yeah, that's I guess so, huh? Here's Sheldon on the bounce, gets to the free throw line, nowhere to go. Now, nice pass, Corbin, nice catch, and he gathers and scores it.
That was a great pass, good catch. Then Corbin, just perfect execution underneath after he got position.
We're tied at 11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Freeze, skips to left wing. Javin Freeze fires for 3, in and out, rebound to Sheldon. Lead pass, Brownotter. He can't run it down. It goes out of bounds, and they'll go back to the Bulldogs. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. We're tied at 11. Here's Hyde with it. Hyde, now he goes cross court to Javin Freeze. Now Jace Freeze, free throw line. He's going to kill you if he gets it in there all night long.
And Jace, he'd rather shoot those 15-foot shots. He's got a couple threes is all because he loves in the lane. He loves going to the basket.
13-11 is Freeze. He's got 10 already. Sheldon left wing. Goes baseline attacks. Nice dump down pass to Peel. Up strong, missed it. Jace Freeze the rebound. Freeze the lead pass. Javin Freeze gathers. Layup, got it.
Big brother to little brother. Fill in the lane. Perfect pass and good finish by Javin.
Jace squared on that exchange right there. Yeah. Jace to Javin. Here's Brownotter back with it for, I stand corrected, that's Justin Hale with it.
Well, they're
Hale,
just
wrestler.
Face guard and Sheldon, Scott.
Yep. And a steal. Here comes Javin Freeze. Oh, yep. Man, that one got too high on him. He carried the basketball.
Sheldon came out, got in front of him, made him go around him. Good defense after a turnover by Mandan.
Here comes Bonagovsky. Well, you know you got some respect, Chuck, if you're getting face guarded in a Mandan Holiday tournament by a Class B team and you're a freshman. I think you've garnered some respect already.
I would say you have.
Here's Wrestler. Here's Hale with it. Hale, 3 to shoot, 2. Hale, nowhere to go. Good defense. Hale fires one up on the buzzer. That's going to be no good. And that's going to end the opening quarter of play here from our first semifinal game tonight from the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. At the end of 1. Flasher 15, Mandan Sophomores 11. You're listening to the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
It's a break.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as one quarter in the books here. Mandan trails by 4 as they will have the basketball to start quarter number 2 as Justin Hale controls, gets it off to Sheldon. Sheldon stop and go move in the left baseline. Now he gets it out to Brown Otter. Around the wheel they come to Hale. Justin, almost lost his balance, but was able to get it off to Sheldon. Jab step, now he crosses over. Shot fake, nothing there. No, nice pass to Wrestler. Wrestler can't hang on to it. And it's going to be Hotzenbuehler tried to save it off Wrestler, but it's going to be off him, and they'll go out of bounds. And here comes Ryder Peel into the ballgame now for Mandan.
Twin brothers, Ryder and Wyatt.
As they inbound it to Hale. Hale, he's got to get something going. 3 to shoot. Hale goes baseline, nowhere to go. They're going to say he's out of bounds.
Yeah, it's too much dribbling, Scott.
Yeah, way too much dribbling. That's twice that he's gotten caught.
Yep.
Dribbling the basketball too much, and then turnover, and they'll go back to the Bulldogs leading by 4 at 15-11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And there's a foul out high that's going to go by Brown Otter, TJ Brown Otter. Those timeouts in that opening half brought to you by Hub International Insurance, located on Burpo Drive in Northwest Bismarck. Hub International Insurance. Poked into the backcourt, and Jace Freeze runs it down for Flasher. He's going to attack, free throw line, shot fake, leans in. Oh, nice dive. Oh, nice pass to Javin Freeze, layup good.
Ryder Peel took his eye off of Javin Freeze when he thought that Jace Freeze was going to shoot it, and just Jace scored again, Scott.
17-11. Left corner, they go to Brown Otter. They know about him as Javin closes out on him. Tries to dump it down low to Peel. That's Wyatt. Ball's loose in the front court. They get it to Javin Freeze. Layup, scored, and he's fouled.
Well, I'm used to watching Flasher, Scott, where they had a deliberate offense. This is a different type of Flasher offense. These guys they get out and go. When they got a guy, when they get rebounds, whether it's Jace or Javin Freeze, they are looking ahead to move the basketball. And a lot of athletes on this basketball team running the floor.
Makes it 19-11, and Javin, he's got the first 5 of the quarter.
Well, basically, he's got 10, and brother has 10.
Yeah.
it's a 9-0 run.
It's the J squared show right now. This Brown Otter back with it for Mandan. He gets it off to Hale. Hale on a bounce. Gets it off to Brown Otter. Brown Otter in the paint. Turns, fires one up, and scored it.
Yeah, it's a good take. They're on him. They're not letting him shoot that open 3, so what do? You take it to the hole. You pull up in the lane.
Terry Brown Otter, his first point. Jace Freeze goes baseline. And Peel says, nope, not in my gym. This is my house.
What I like it is that just went right back to guarding him.
Yep.
Didn't get crazy. Been here, been there, done that before.
He's a sophomore. Give him a couple years.
And he will be.
That might be a little different. Oh, Javin Freeze, tough shot on the baseline, goes in.
I think they're going to call delay a game.
Yep.
Was that Javin or Jace?
That was Javin.
Okay, so Javin now took the lead in the scoring, 12-10 over his brother.
22-13, the Bulldogs lead this one as they look to remain undefeated on the season. As we said in the most recent poll, they have garnered that 8th spot again. Here's Ryder Peel. Now to Hale. Hale nowhere to go on the right baseline. Now back to Wyatt Peel. Wyatt.
So they're leading the shot.
Brown Otter gets a screen, nowhere to go. Now up high to Ryder Peel. Ryder attacks, turns, fires a shot, missed everything. Jace Freeze the rebound. He crosses over, gets in the front court, leaves it Bonagowski. Wide open 3 on the way. That one rolls off. Rebound to Corbin on the weak side.
But one person we haven't heard, Scott, today is Joey Richter. So he had a big game yesterday. He's hardly touched the basketball.
And we're going to get a traveling call against Justin Hale, and it has not been Justin Hale's half as he's going to come out and Sheldon's going to come in.
That's a 3rd turnover, I think, for Hale.
22-13 our score. Sorry, Chuck.
No, he's averaging 10 points a game, so he's a scorer, just hasn't scored in this tournament yet.
5 minutes to play, opening half. Here's Bonagowski, top of the key, comes off a Richter screen, is going to fire for 3. That one in and out. Sheldon the rebound. Sheldon attacks. Brown Otter right corner. Good close out there by Bonagowski.
And it's a battle down low between Richter and Corbin, Scott. They are just battling to get the block, and that time Corbin had his hand in the back, Richter had his hand in the back of Corbin.
Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Here's the three from the right corner. Gerke's 2 for 2.
Quick timeout for Mandan.
Mandan wants timeout. We'll take one as well. 4:46 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening half of play. Full flasher 22, Mandan 16. Back with more after this timeout as you listen to the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Out of the timeout, Flasher leads 22-16 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, nice. The setup play. Hotsonville on a backdoor layup. Got it.
Joey Richter sets that high back pick. Nobody picked him up. Perfect pass and a layup.
22. Now it's 24-16. Yep. Okay. Here's Brownotter. He attacks. Hangs. Shot comes off. No good. As Braxton Hotsonbuehler with that last basket out of the timeout.
The first guy not named Freeze from the Flasher team to get in the scoring column.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Justin Hales, he's out of the penalty box, so he's back.
Yep, Hale got it. Yep, he got his instruction. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial or advisors post-game show. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Planning team financial advisors. Oh, did they run the same play again? Hotsonbuehler again.
Would you call that deja vu, Scott?
Yes, I would.
What in the heck?
Well, third time is not a charm.
No, if it happens again,
we
got a problem. We don't have a problem.
No,
Somebody on Mandan's going to have a problem.
Yep. Sheldon attacks, and they're going to say Javin Freeze fouled him on the draw.
And I like, Scott, how he didn't complain. Just kind of looked at him like, okay, I'll get that one.
Just the third team foul on the Bulldogs, and saw the same thing happen yesterday. They did a good job of not getting into foul trouble. And
against the Demons, that's not easy.
No, 3:48 to go. They've only got 3. Oh, Sheldon misses the first one. 26-16. Reminder coming up. Botno. And second one's up and good as well.
Missed the first one, right?
Yep. 27-16. Botno Braves, and
ooh, that was an eeny over.
Yes, it was.
You don't see Freeze missing too many like that.
Glenolin Hebron. Boy, that second team skipped me for game number 2.
We're getting old, Scott.
Yeah. Here's Hale in the corner, and it's a suitcase violation. He wanted to start the trip early, and he got called for it.
That's a new one.
Huh?
That's a new one. Would you just look that one up?
Don't worry about it.
Start the trip early.
Yeah.
That's good. Traveling calls. Look it up on Google.
Here's a steal by Sheldon. Sheldon 2-on-1. Crossover, spins back, tacks, missed. Corbin the putback, missed it. Hotsonbuehler the rebound. Hotsonbuehler leading the way. Finds Jace Freeze. Opposite weak side. Shot no good. Rebound Corbin. He gets it off to Gerke. Here comes Gerke. Baseball pass, right wing to Sheldon. They close out on him. Now back up high in the left corner. Gerke wide open. Set 3 in and out. Rebound Brownotter amongst the trees. He gets it off to Hale. Here's Sheldon. High right side 3. That one rolls off. Corbin battle underneath. Javin Freeze comes out of there with it for Flasher. He gets it off to Bonagovsky. Bonagovsky to Jace Freeze. Lob down low. There's Richter. Catch shot. Layup.
Corbin's overplaying him, kind of fronting him there, Scott. And a nice entry pass on the lob and good finish by Joey Richter.
What is that? 28-7? What
Yep.
do you got?
28-17.
28. Okay, I must have missed something there. 28-17. Corbin down low. Muscles one up, but he's going to be fouled. And who's going to get that foul? That's going to go on Joey Richter, his second personal, fourth team foul.
This is a battle. You want to talk about ISO and two big guys getting after it, old school basketball, Joey Richter and Hunter Corbin. And tired. Both guys are tired because, it's one thing running the floor, but when you're battling and you're leaning on guys, I know, guards like Todd, Domrich, they don't get that. They just run three-point line to three-point line. Us bigs, we got to push. We got to battle. That takes up, some energy.
Corbin
missed them both?
No, he missed one of two. 28-18, 10-point lead for Flasher. Minute 57 to play. Lob down low, Hotzenbuehler. Hotzenbuehler shot no good, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, air ball. Here's Peel with it. Peel, top of the key, Gerke. To Hale, down low, Corbin. Corbin, shot fake, goes up against Freeze, missed it. Rebound comes down to, saved by Freeze into the hands of Javin from Jace. Up the left side, they go to Trey Hotzenbuehler in the ball game now. Back to Javin Freeze. Now here's Bonagovsky with it, minute 15 to play. Jace Freeze, top of the key. Freeze gets in the paint, scoop to the hoop, off the window, no good. Sheldon attacks the glass, and he's going to be called for the foul in the process.
Yeah, he's looking, saying on me. He knows it's his second personal foul, and pretty move by Freeze. He didn't finish, but he knew where the ball was going after he missed it and went right to get it. Sheldon leaned in, called him for the foul, and Coach Kincaid's kind of saying, hey, that's basically a 50-50 loose basketball. Let him play.
28-18. Ooh, boy. That's an ugly final score. As Jace Freeze makes that one. First point.
Jace Freeze, all-state basketball and football. I mean, you don't see too many guys on that level. And this Freeze, as good as he is in basketball, Scott, he wants to play football in college. He went to 9 camps over the summer throughout Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota football camps.
Well, he'll be good for somebody's amateur team then if he does. Here's Hale with it. Hale, jab step, attacks the 10, step through move, got it going too fast, and turns the ball over. Missed a shot. Here's Gerke with it. Gerke's going to pull the trigger for 3. That one too strong. Rebound tipped into the hands of Hotzenbuehler. Hotzenbuehler wants to break out. 39 seconds to play, opening half. Here's Hotzenbuehler. That's poked away by Sheldon in the hands of Gerke. Now he turns it back over to Freeze. Lead pass Jace to Javin. Javin, layup, got it.
Seems like Javin is always going towards the basket, and Jace Freeze, the first thing he does when he gets the steal, he looks up ahead, he finds his brother Javin for the finish.
32-18, here's Sheldon, straightaway 3. That one off the iron. Corbin the rebound. The putback is no good, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and that's going to go against Jace Freeze, his second. Got a final score check from the Hoopster Classic. 38-36, Trinity final over our Redeemers.
Ooh, sorry we weren't there watching that one. Is there a shot clock? There is, right? B now, right?
Yeah, there is.
Boy, Hunter Corbin, as hard as he's working, he's had some opportunities inside, and you can tell when you're leaning so much. I mean, those legs just aren't quite there. He's missed a couple bunnies, but, man, he's battling. I like the heart of this kid.
Cuts it to 12 with 11 seconds to play, opening half. Here's Hotzenbuehler, top of the key. Go high post, Freeze, backdoor pass. Hotzenbuehler, layup, got it.
Hale took his eye off Hotzenbuehler. He goes backdoor. Perfect finish.
And a good way to end the half if you're a Flasher Bulldog fan, as Hotzenbuehler ends it with a layup. At the break on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's Flasher 34, Mandan 20. We'll be back with our halftime festivities from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some room.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we are at halftime of semifinal game number 1, where Flasher leads Mandan by a score of 34-20. If you're just tuning in a couple games that took place earlier, it was New Salem Elmont over Bismarck High Freshman 72-68, and Lytton HMB defeated Wilton Wing 65-51. So tomorrow we'll be on the air with you. Let's see, we go at 2:30. So what do we got? 2:10, 2:15. As Bismarck High Freshman will take on Wilton Wing. That'll be followed by Lytton HMB and New Salem Elmont for 5th. And then tomorrow night we'll have both the third place and championship game between the winners and losers of our games here tonight. And also I think we've got some scores we can give you from the Hoopster Classic up in Minot. It was West Hope Newburgh over Benson County 80-43. Rolla defeated Lewis and Clark Berthold 58-38. DLB Deluxe Burlington knocked off Trenton 55-45. Thompson over Velva 59-51. And Dickinson Trinity over our Redeemers 38-36. 2 games to go in that one on the boys' side. Rugby and Beulah, that one should be a good one. And Shiloh taking on Langdon area Edmore Munich. Reminder, tomorrow they'll have the Dale Brown Classic. Chuck, Scotty Cattell, busy man this week, huh?
Yeah, 7 games today, 7 tomorrow. Man, he's got voice must be Kevlar, like yours.
Yeah, well, well, I don't know about that, but hey, nonetheless, Chuck, 34-20 at the break, and really it was as we called it, J squared show in that opening half, and we saw some guys yesterday that really got into the action. Bonagovsky, yesterday he ends up with 26. He hadn't got a sniff yet. But Jason Javin Freeze have been carrying the load right now for Flasher.
I mean, Bonagovsky, he's had some good looks. So he's had 3
open
looks. He just haven't hit him. Yesterday, he knocked him down. I think he had 4 threes yesterday in that game. And, one thing about Mandan, they don't have any fear. And they've had 7 turnovers in the first half, and they missed some bunnies inside. So maybe, yesterday, not that there wasn't nerves yesterday, because I think they kind of went out and played and whatever else. And I feel like a little bigger crowd now, a little bigger table, or a little bigger setting in terms of being in the semifinals now. And so, maybe there's a little bit of nerves potentially in that first half. And, the one thing is, just got to loosen up and play and cut the turnovers down. And, Hudson Sheldon's got to slow down a little bit too. I think he's maybe trying to force things a little bit.
Yep, he's got to let the game come to him.
Absolutely, and he's good enough to do that.
Absolutely.
And he can kind of take a little bit out of Jace Freeze's playbook, and that he had opportunities early in that first quarter, right? And he had 5 baskets already. He was open. He made some good shots, didn't force it. Guess what? The second quarter, didn't have any looks. I think he shot 1 time in the second quarter, but yet he got his brother, probably had 3-4 assists to his brother. And so it's kind of one of those things. You look up to those seniors and you kind of look at that and say, hey, you know what? Okay, I just got to let the game come to me. And I'm sure that's what Coach Jake Kincaid's probably talking to him at halftime, saying, Hudson, let the game come to you. And the same thing with Dylan Gerke, Justin Hale came off the bench. He's their 6th man. Had a few turnovers, same thing. Hey, just slow down. You're okay. You're on this team for a reason. You're scoring 10 a game. And, again, let the game come to you. So Mandan, they're down 14, but obviously that's well within the range of, catching up the second half.
Well, we'll see if Mandan can make those adjustments as we're at halftime here as our halftime show rolls on from Braves Gymnasium. At the break, it's Flasher 34, the Mandan Braves, sophomores 20. Back with more, with a look at the individual team numbers, and we come back after this timeout. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as we're at halftime where the Flasher leads Mandan 34-20. And for a look at the individual team numbers for Flasher and Mandan, here's Chuck.
Hey, before I do that, Scott, I want to thank the listeners. We got people listening all over. That's what's kind of cool about this, where not only can you listen, obviously you can watch the PSP Network. And the Peel twins, Grandma Dina Butcher, back in Seattle watching this weekend. So that's kind of cool, right? A little shout out to Dina Butcher.
Okay.
Scotty, you graduated with Marnie, right?
Well,
no, it was similar.
Yeah, close. Yep.
Close. So that's Marnie's the mom. So, hey,
man,
Grandma Butcher, glad to tune in Seattle.
Welcome aboard, Mama.
There you go. So for the Flasher Bulldogs, they're leading it, as we talked about, 34-20 at halftime. Javin Freeze with 14 points. He has 5 field goals, 2-point field goals. He's got a 3-point field goal, and then he has 1 free throw for his total of 14. Big brother Jace had 10 in the first quarter, 2 free throws in the second. He finished with 12 points at halftime. Braxton Hatzenbuehler, he was a recipient of 6 nice back picks and backdoor layups as he finished with 6 points.
Seemed like 15.
Yeah, no doubt. Joey Richter had 2 points and a good lob into him for their total of 34. For the Mandan Braves sophomores, Dylan Gerke had 8, 2 threes, and a 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 5 points for Hunter Corbin as he had a basket, and then he was 3 for 4 from the free throw line. 3 for Hudson Sheldon, 2 for Wyatt Peel, and then 2 for TJ Brownouter for their total of 20. The first quarter was a battle. I mean, it was 11-11 after just short of maybe a minute left in the first quarter. I mean, tie game. That was the second tie of the first quarter. It was 4 different lead changes. The last 2 buckets were scored by Flasher, making it 15-11, Scott. And then they just went on a 9-0 run from there and really took the lead and got the lead up to, it was 20-11, I think was their biggest lead. Or 28-17 was their biggest lead at 11. And then they just kept kept moving ahead and getting it up to 14 at halftime. So 34-20, Flasher really taking control in that second quarter.
Yeah, well, we'll see if what a Mandan adjustments they made in the locker room as they trail this one by 14. The winner of this will move on to play for the championship of the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. The loser, well, they'll drop into the third place game for a chance to get third place in this, as we did not have this tournament last year, but back in 2019 it was Flasher getting upended in the opening round to Glenelg and Hebron, and then they went on to take fifth place, so they're trying to redeem themselves and get themselves back into the championship game, and they're going to have 16 minutes to do that.
And speaking of Flasher, I mean, they had a quality team last year that ended up getting to that Region 5 championship, only to lose to Shiloh.
Yeah, here comes Hotzenbuehler right out of the halftime break. He goes Javin Freeze right wing, shot no good. Rebound comes down to Sheldon. Oh, there's Corbin running the floor. One bounce, gathers, up, missed it, partially blocked. Javin Freeze the rebound. He's hounded by Corbin, gets it off to Hotzenbuehler. Hotzenbuehler brings up the near side. Jace Freeze surveys. Nothing there. Now they reset to the Bulldogs.
You know what I like, Scott, is that Hudson Sheldon, best offensive player. He's also playing defense on the best offensive player for the Flasher Bulldogs.
Around the wheel they go to Hotzenbuehler. They look for Jace on the cut. Good D by Sheldon, getting there in a hurry. Here's Bonagoski. That one's short right. Jace Freeze runs the rebound down. Tried to give it back to Bonagoski in the cut. Poked away. And into the hands of Jace Johnson. Here's Gerke. Oh, Gerke was wiping his face, and then he realized the ball was coming. Now Peel. Now Sheldon with it. Now looks down low. Corbin. One bounce. Left-handed shot. Rolls off. Missed another bunny. Gets a board. Missed it again. And rebound comes down to Javin Freeze.
He's getting – got a guy behind him. I mean, he's just got to look at the rim and go hard. He's missed a lot of bunnies.
Hotzenbuehler, they post Jace Freeze up. Oh. They're going to call that on Jace Freeze.
Push. Jace Freeze, he was getting fronted by Hudson Sheldon and then push off from Jace Freeze, his second personal foul. Good defense by Sheldon. So that's something that you didn't hear. Good defense, Sheldon, just his father, right? Oh, we like giving Scott a hard time.
Oh, boy, there's a shot up no good by the Braves. Now Johnson. Corbin one more time. Oh that's 3 in a row.
4 in a row, actually.
Yeah, he goes to Gerke. Now back to Johnson. Johnson, he crosses over, gets in the paint, kicks down Peel, baseline. He steps in off the window and scored it.
Well, that was a good finish. Went right around Joey Richter, was floating away from the basket and was able to get his wits and throw it off the backboard.
Yeah, 34-22. Here's Jace Freeze attack. Scoop to the hoop. Scored, and he's fouled. With a little English on that one by Jace Freeze.
Absolutely.
And he got her to go down.
Corbin again just... Ladies, I don't know if they're looking at you or what they were looking at next to me. But good finish by Jace Freeze, Scott. As you mentioned, the English, the get little spin from that right hand, just kind of went all the way around the rim and in.
Well, how about that? I gave it to his brother. How about that? That's not good, huh? When you're
said,
doing that.
I just passed my brother 15-14 now.
37-22. Bulldogs by 15. Johnson attacks off the window and scored it with the left hand.
I like his game, and they need him the second half. He got 2 personal fouls and sat a lot, Scott, and to me that was part of the difference of that first half.
37-24, and on the other end, they're going to get Sheldon with a foul. That's going to be 3 on him. Hey, got to give a shout-out also listening down in the Flash area, Dave Marion.
Oh, yeah.
Listen on the network.
Old Century football, Bison football player.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going to get that name out.
Scott,
I was going to lead with that.
But I like him. He's a good guy. You got to, you know what I mean? You got to give him some love.
I was leading with the Bison, but I wasn't sure what my partner was going to do. Here's Bonagoski ringing up for a high 3.
Wide open on that out-of-bounds look and really squared up. Got the laces, if you want to call it that. Nice rotation for Carter.
40-24, Bulldogs by 16. 5:22 to play here. Third quarter. Here's Corbin with it. He wants another shot at one. Johnson goes in the right corner. Nothing there. Now brings it back out all the way around from the right side to the left side. Hands off Brownotter. Spin move in the paint. Teardrop shot. Short. Rebound comes down to Javin Freeze. Javin, he's going to go end-to-end. Fires one up. Oh, high off the glass from an awkward angle.
Boy, think of that one.
Give me the window on that one for Javin Freeze.
Scotty, for the early Jobbers move of the game right there, as That was high off the glass, falling out of bounds.
42-24. Here's Johnson. His shot no good. Rebound, Richter.
Uh-oh. Almost ripped his shoulder off.
Almost ripped him in half.
As it was between Jace Johnson and Joey Richter. They were back-to-back trying to get the basketball, and the leverage that Joey Richter has over Jace Johnson's
I'm guessing Joey Richter has done a little bit more farm work than Jace Johnson has, so I'll take Joey Richter. Huh?
every day, twice on Sunday, right?
No offense to Jace Johnson.
No.
42-24.
And then the bad he got called for a foul on that.
Oh, and Jace Freeze wide open underneath. Give him 2 more.
Mandan overplaying now, trying to force the issue on the defensive side, and really it's been a 10-4 run to start this second half.
44-24. Here's Brownotter with it. Up high they go to Ryder Peel. Now back to Gerke. Gerke with it, looks inside. Now to Johnson. Johnson attacks behind the back, nowhere to go. Now it goes to Brownotter. Brownotter gets in the paint. Now here's a poke away. Here comes Javin Freeze. Javin Freeze gathers it and lays it in.
That's good, quick tip out, and then man showed his quickness as he went out and tracked it down.
46-24. Jake Kincaid wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 3:51 to go. Third quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 46, Mandan Sophomores 24. Back with more after this timeout. You're listening to the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletics.
Oh, that timeout brought to you by Hub International Insurance. Contact your local Hub agents Leif Olson and Josh Cattell for your personal insurance needs. Hub International Insurance. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than basic adjustment of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Also, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. They're located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck and is home to MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you the game's MVP. What do we have here?
We got royalty. Kevin Gerving's in the house for Glen Owen.
Oh, boy.
He's
Okay.
moving in.
Okay.
You don't see too many Miami Dolphin fans in North Dakota, do you?
No.
The officials are trying to figure out what the call is. Got some old school officials, Scotty. I thought a couple of these guys were retired. Apparently not.
Hey, as we said, we were talking about folks that are listening, and the reply back from our friend down in Flasher was, did that sting for you, Chuck, when you had to bring that up?
Really? Hey, just stick
Here's
with us.
Here's Brownotter on the feed from Corbin.
I just complimented him. Dave, did you have to go there? We're talking Seattle, and you throw out Flasher. Yeah, that's not a comparison.
46-26. Down low they go to Javin Freeze. And Freeze attacks again. Then, of course, you got the head football coach listening as well down there who got some credit in the basketball article today, Jamie Krenz. And the only thing he's worried about is the head basketball coach getting his football players hurt. So there's some dissension going on down in Flasher, I think, between the football. Oh, here's an inbounds play. Hodson Bueller to Freeze. Give Jace Freeze 2 more.
Spread the floor, and he was being face guarded, and he hesitated and went right by him, got a perfect bounce pass for a layup.
48-26. 22-point lead. Here's a turnover, and they'll go back to the Bulldogs. 3:10 left to play, third quarter. 48-26 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Jace Freeze with 19. Javin with 16.
Hodson Bueller drops it down low. Richter, he fires one up, but he's going to be fouled in the act.
He
Question
muscled.
is going to, yeah, he did.
He had 2 guys on one on each arm, Scott.
Strand wrestler. That was kind of that wasn't the turnaround jump. That's the turnaround shot put attempt.
Totally. Two guys just kind of like brought him up to his chest. And
first one by Richter's in and out.
Strand Ressler with his second personal foul.
Second one. That one's off. No, there's Freeze. Layup, reverse layup, or on the board, the reverse layup is no good. And then how about the play there by Hotzenbuehler?
You know, there's nothing worse than standing, looking at a ball, and somebody throws it off you.
Oh,
nothing you can do.
Here's a right wing three on the way. That one too strong for Trey Hyde. Rebound and Mandan. Here's Jace Johnson, attacks left baseline, nowhere to go. Drops it back for Ressler. Ressler teardrop shot, no good. Blocked from the backside by Hotzenbuehler. Javin Freeze on the breakout. Dribbles it in the left corner. Now comes up high to Jace. Jace catch, fires for three. Too strong. Javin Freeze runs down the rebound. He finds Hotzenbuehler. Catch, layup, got it.
This team is so active on the boards, and they just move so well without the basketball. Scott Carter or Braxton Hotzenbuehler, good job there.
On the other end, Ressler gets a bucket on the other end.
They forgot about him. 5-on-4. He was wide open underneath.
50-28, back with it. Here's Hyde in the left corner. No, I stand corrected. That is Trey Hyde. Here's a three on the way from the left side, no good. Rebound comes down to Mandan. They get it off to now Hales back in the ball game. Minute 57 to play, third quarter. Johnson on the bounce. Now he gets it off to Ryder Peel, to Brown Otter. Now left wing Johnson. Johnson looks inside. Now, here's a poke away. Hyde's going to go after it. Oh, great hustle play there. But on both sides, Hale's going to attack, stops in the paint, turns, fires short, rebound, hits him in the head, in the hands of Ressler. He flips up and scored it.
Stan Ressler, did you get an assist when it goes off your beanie? It goes right off the face. I guess that was the defender, though.
Hotzenbuehler all alone underneath. Javin Freeze found him, and he went up and scored it.
Javin, I mean, he's averaging a couple assists a game, but boy, I bet you he's got 3 or 4 today, has found Braxton Hotzenbuehler wide open underneath.
Boy, I can tell you one thing, Chuck. Here's Brown on a long three. He finally rattles one in.
5 points a second half, 7 in the game. Scores up from that right wing.
52-33. This Flasher team is going to be tough to contend with in Region 5. I can tell you that right now. Here's Jace Freeze off the dime from Hotzenbuehler. He goes up and scores. I mean, they've got guys that can score the ball. They can shoot the ball. And as you said in that couple possessions ago, Chuck, they're just so active.
Yeah. And they got 7 guys at play, Trey Hotzenbuehler and Trey Hyde. So they're not deep.
Nope.
Okay, so getting in foul trouble.
That's all you need.
But these guys are playing hard, and nobody seems to be getting tired.
But we talked about foul trouble, and I mean, look at them now. You're almost. They've got one team foul right now in quarter number 3.
Just 5 in the first half.
Yeah.
So play good defense without fouling. That's a crazy concept, huh?
Yeah, how about that, huh? Jace Freeze gets 1 of 2. Makes it 53-33.
He's got 20.
There's a turnover by Hudson Sheldon.
So the biggest lead of the game has been 24. And these last 3 quarters, or 2 quarters really, have been all Flasher.
Yeah, they try to lob it down low to Jace Freeze, poked away by Sheldon.
When you look at the roster, Scott, I mean, outside of Jace, okay, Jace is a senior. Braxton Hotzenbuehler's a senior, but outside of that, I mean, they got freshmen, sophomores, a couple juniors, so they're not totally outclassed in terms of age-wise.
Nope. Almost a steal by Sheldon. Run down by Jace Freeze. He goes to Hyde. Hyde brings it back out. Bonagowski's going to try one more time. Rolls off. Sheldon the weak side rebound. 23 seconds to play. Sheldon's going to slow it down and play for 1. Now he attacks. Kicks left corner to Peel. Down low Ressler. Now back to Peel. Left corner 3 on the way. Up and good for Ryder Peel.
Inside out pass. Got a down low to Strand Ressler. I love it. Right back out to Ryder Peel for 3.
53-36. 3 seconds. 2. Jace Freeze. Bounce, rises, shot short, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here in semifinal game number 1. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3 quarters in the books. It's Flasher 53, Mandan Sophomores 36. Back with the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you as 3 quarters in the books here. As we can tell you, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game coming up. The Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Also, you can hear that on the Planning Team Financial Advisors Postgame Show, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. 8 minutes to go in this one.
Well, can they come back from 17?
Well, we'll find out as Mandan has the ball to start the 4th and final quarter. Here's Brownotter with it. Left wing to Ryder Peel. Off the left elbow, hands back to Sheldon. Sheldon looks inside, nothing there. Now that's a tough pass there, and that's great defense by Trey Hyde on the baseline as he tried to get it down low to Wrestler.
One thing, too, I'm used to watching a flasher team that sits in a 2-3 zone the whole game.
Yeah.
And obviously it's based on what the quality of your players are, too, whether you can go man to zone or whatever. And they have been – it's a hard man-to-man defense all game.
Quick play by Sheldon, had it poked away, got it back, and then he got a pass up in the front court and was able to convert was Hudson Sheldon.
Assist by Justin Hale.
53-38. Here's Trey Hyde with it. Hyde, ball high over his head. Finds Richter on the roll. Richter gathers, shot short, rebound comes down to Corbin. He gets it off to Sheldon. Sheldon runs it in the front court. Brownotter. Now Gerke, he catches, slings it up and scored it.
And bringing rain from that right baseline from 15 feet. The left-handed shot put high in the air.
That's what I call a quick, itchy trigger.
10 points for Gerke.
And Brian Nusma wants to take a timeout, and we'll take him as well. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 6:46 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 53, Mandan 41. Back with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Tonight's game, folks, brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient, offer care and services to meet the greater demands of your current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Off the inbounds, Freeze back to Hotsonville, and now Javin Freeze, high right side three, rattles it in, Javin Freeze.
Good pass down low from Jace Freeze. He got double teamed, found the diagonal pass to little brother Javin.
And 56.
They must have gave the last one a 3.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Because it was 40.
There.
It was 56,
yeah.
53-40. They must have gave, I don't know who. Gerke? I don't think that's right. Another missed shot
another
by
shot
Corbin.
by Corbin. Yeah, Corbin misses another bunny. Yeah, they messed me up with my score there. I had on the board, they got 56-41.
I don't think that's right, Scott.
Hotzenbuehler finds Richter all alone. Layup got it.
Hard to the baseline, drew the defense, and Richter was the recipient of a great dish.
58-41 on the other end. Sheldon goes down. Now he gets up, taken away by the Bulldogs. Here's Hotzenbuehler. Lead pass, Javin Freeze, left corner. He catches, fires long, too. No good. And loose ball comes into the hand of Yale. He gets it off to Gerke. Gerke, baseball pass to Brownotter. He catches, rises up, shot short. Rebound comes down to Javin Freeze. Freeze wants to go end-to-end. Crossover dribble, running left-handed layup, no good. Tipped up and in. Who tipped that in?
TJ Brownotter.
Is that Brown?
But it was. We got to give it to
that?
Joey Richter.
I think you got to give it to Richter,
closest
don't you?
recipient, and another turnover for Mandan. Scott,
Yep.
Man, it's getting ugly.
And a turnover, and then a foul is going to go against Sheldon.
Sheldon's got 4. Jace Johnson has 4. Jace is coming back in the basketball game.
So Javin Freeze, I'm sorry, Jace Freeze.
Joey, Javin, Jace Johnson. You can call me Jace. You can call me, but you doesn't have to call me Johnson.
Yeah. Jace Freeze misses that one. 60-41 our score, 5:07 to play in this one. Jace Johnson with it. A lot of J's, as we just said in this game. Here's TJ Brownotter, top of the key between the rings. Now he goes high right side to Sheldon. Sheldon to Johnson. Now Johnson goes baseline with the right hand, leans in, and shoots it off the window with the left.
Completely cleared the runway for Johnson, crossed over, went hard to the baseline against Bonagowski, and finished with the left hand.
60-43. Javin Freeze. Shot no good. Jace the rebound and the putback.
Jace just hangs around that rim so good down low. And Jace goes 6'3".
Well,
13 rebounds a game. I bet it's about 4 of those is our offensively.
I think what he does, Chuck, he moves so well without the ball.
Yeah.
Tried to go into Corbin, tipped out of bounds. Richter, and they tell you, if you're a young player, that's the kind of kid you want to watch because he just does those things. And when you do those things, those are the kind of hoops you get.
Good things happen.
That's right.
Works hard.
Quick inbound to Brownotter. Now he goes out high. Jace Johnson, left-hander, slings a 3 up. That one's no good. Rebound to Richter. He outlets it to Hotzenbuehler up the near side to Jace Freeze. Shot fake, attacks on the baseline, leans in off the window, too strong. Gets his own rebound, up back with the left hand and scored it.
So strong inside, too. Went in between Peel and Corbin. I guess Corbin's out. It was Peel and Sheldon.
Well, he's doing a great job of putting himself in a position to be a two-time All-Stater.
Oh, now he got hit right in the noggin, I think Jace did, but good finish by Wyatt Peel. Got that rebound and just turned and burned, went right at the basket.
64-45, 3:34 to play, and Brian Newsma wants a timeout. We'll keep it right here. It's just a 30-second timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance, located in Burnt Boat Drive in Northwest Bismarck. Call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Hubbard National Insurance. Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop.
So when you were a sophomore at Century, did you get a chance to play some Class B games?
No,
you didn't.
We never did. Oh, wait, I take that back. We may have. Gosh. Boy, man, you're taking me back a long ways there, fella.
Few things have happened in your lifetime since you were 18?
Just a couple.
Or 16, I guess.
Yeah, I something tells me that we did, but I just can't remember who it would have been. Ooh, back to live action, and Sheldon stole it away, but then his foot was out of bounds.
One thing he's going to get minutes from the varsity side, too, is I know he's gifted offensively, but, boy, he's just good hands on the side in defense, very perceptive, plays the passing lane really well. They're going to a 2-3 zone now.
Yeah, they go into a zone. Here's Hyde with it. Bonagowski now to Hyde. Now they go inside Hotzenbuehler high post. Back to Bonagowski, straightaway 3, and missed everything. Somebody opened the doors on the
east side,
on the west end.
Opened it, a little wind gust, blew it short about 2 feet.
A little breeze came in.
He had time.
Yeah, he did. 64-45. Here's Peel at the high post. He's going to turn on Richter. Spins in the paint. Turn shot rolls off. Rebound to Hotzenbuehler. Bonagowski. Now here's Javin Fries on the trail. He's going to set fire for three. That one rolls off. Sheldon, the weak side rebound. Sheldon turns and goes up right down Broadway. And he's going to be fouled in the act.
And the foul, Javin Fries was there for a long time, but Hudson Sheldon, as he came flying from the other end, took one more Euro step away, and then Javin Fries leaned into him, and the officials are going to call that. If you don't stay where you are and you lean in, they're going to call you for a foul.
Sheldon missed that one. He's having a tough night.
Yeah, he is.
Offensively.
Just 5 points. He's averaging 15 a game in the sophomore season, had 9 yesterday.
Sheldon will have one more. And he got that one.
It's been a pretty quick game.
Yeah, it has. 65-45. 2:38 left to play. Javin Fries attacks on the left side. Jace the board, and the moment has it blocked away. Javin fights for it, gets it, turns. And nope, they're going to say he walked with it. So it'll go back to Mandan.
You know, one thing I got to say, I love how this game's been officiated. You know, they've let the guys play. They've been aggressive. The kids have been able to kind of, play. All right, we're going to play a little more physical, and they're letting things go. Battles with Richter and Corbin down low.
Yep, Gage Miller in the ballgame now for Mandan. Brown out our attacks on the right side. Now to Sheldon. Skips it to Jace Johnson. Johnson crosses over, goes baseline, loses it out of bounds, and it'll go back to Flasher.
Javin Fries moving his feet, forcing that turnover.
Carson Ressler coming in.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to get some guys in now. Gage Miller, I see, is in for a 5'9" sophomore. Who else did you say was in?
Carson Ressler just came in.
All right.
It's 5'6" sophomore. Oh, nice pass on the back cut. And Bonagowski got pushed from the backside. And I believe Ressler checks in, and Ressler gets a foul immediately.
Oh, he wants to get in a book. You can't get in a book unless you get a foul or a shot.
Yep, he got called for the personal.
5'6" sophomore, Carson Ressler.
64-46, and Bonagowski, he cannot buy a hoop. He's got one hoop in the contest.
A 3 to start the second half on a set play in the first possession by Flasher. And outside of that, he's not scored. Now he gets a point. Yep, he had 26 yesterday, but he's just averaging 7 a game, so he's not your, yesterday was, I would say, an exception to the rule for him, maybe.
Is it 65-46?
It is.
They try to go baseline and taken away by Bonagowski with 1:43 to play. Well, for all intents and purposes, Flasher is going to play for the title tomorrow night.
I would say so.
Yes, I would too. Hotzenbuehler, Javin Fries, down low to Jace. Now Bonagowski's going to fire for 3, and he got one.
Yeah, he's determined. That's a spot he likes, so that's the one he hit his first one. Good inside-out pass again by Jace Fries. You're going to clear the bench, Scott.
68-46, yeah, they are.
Let's see, 12 is in.
We got Grant Haig.
Okay, let's see who else just checked in. We got 20.
Gus Jensen's coming in.
All right, 5.
That will be Chris Becker.
Let's see, who else am I looking at? 3, we saw Trey Hatzenbuehler.
22's in there, Pine Fleck.
Pine Fleck, he's got to be a baseball player.
Oh,
you think so? Pine? I don't know. Hunter maybe? Pine?
Pine Fleck. I love the handle.
It is.
Huh?
It's a good name.
The
all-name team. We're going to use that one. We got a gunner. We got a wide.
Hey, you could get some in this tournament.
Got
I
a
can
rider.
tell you that right now.
Yes, you could.
You could get some good ones. Here's Miller with it. They lob down low to the big fella who checked in for Mandan.
Will Mickelson.
Yeah, Will Mickelson misses it. Then he gets it back and goes up and scores it.
The 6'5" sophomore.
68-48. Here is Becker with it. Nowhere to go. Now gets it up top to Trey Hotzenbuehler. Trey takes the screen. Now he goes right, turns the corner, flips one up, rolls off, and the rebound goes out of bounds, and it'll be off of Mandan.
Who did you guys interview yesterday, Scott? I watched most of the game, but missed the interviews.
We talked to Jace Fries.
You did? So we shouldn't talk to him today.
Well, I'm guessing I'd talk to the other part of that squared
think
version.
So. All right, little brother.
Yeah. Here's an inbound shot in the paint. Up, no good by Shook.
Just in the game, yeah. Josiah Shook, the junior, came in. Hey, when you touch it and it's under a minute,
it's
put
going
it
up, baby.
Absolutely.
Yeah, going up.
Shock, they said.
Well, I was told yesterday it was Shook.
Okay, we tiptoed on the
wrong.
line. Well, I don't. We're going to go with what we hear because they've been saying different names down low.
69-48. He'll have another one. Missed. 1 for 2. Rebound comes down to Pine Fleck. And the ball goes out of bounds with 28.9 to play. Here comes Becker back in the ball game.
See how long it takes him to turn the scoreboard off, Scott. You got the score. Keep an eye on it.
Mason Oster's in the ball game now as
69-48. So keep that one in mind.
Luke Eberle is in the ball game. They go Rudy Crow with the ball. Now they go up to Eberle. Now they go to Wrestler. And here's Oster. Now they go to Mickelson down the right side of the lane. Fires one up. No good. 8 seconds to go. Rebound to Pine Fleck. And that is going to do it as the Bulldogs are going to win this one by a score of 69-48 here in our first semifinal game from the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. That's going to lead us right into our Planning Team Financial Advisor post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. 69-48. The Bulldogs win this one over the Mandan sophomores. Chuck Claremont has made his way down. He's got head coach Brian Newsome. Let's go courtside. Chuck, take it away.
All right, thanks, Scott. Hey, they battled you in the first quarter. Then it just maybe your experience maybe took over, and you got to like the game you played both offensively and defensively, very aggressive.
Yeah, proud of our guys. They fought. It's going to be a 4-quarter game, and they were able to withstand and kind of get a feel for what they were doing. We got to see them yesterday, but had a better understanding of what they tried to do, and we took away some things and were able to execute on offense. So.
Yeah, did a little face guarding the freshman Hudson Sheldon to start the basketball game. I'm sure he's going to take that away saying, hey, as a freshman, how many times do you get face guarded by this Class B team?
Yeah, he's a good player, and we do that, choking pressure, and so wanted to kind of make them earn it because he had a nice game yesterday.
One thing watching you guys play too is I'm used to you guys dropping in a 2-3 zone from back in the years, and a way more aggressive defensive team than I've seen Flasher play in the past.
We got to be multiple, like the way these guys are guarding, talking. One thing, we don't have a ton of depth, so we got to be able to make sure that we're playing D without fouling, playing with our feet, not our hands, and I like the way we competed on D today.
Yeah, we talked about that. I think you had 4 personal fouls in the first half and just 1 through the first probably, quarter and a half in the second half, and so you're right, playing defense without fouling. That's impressive. 2 games in a row you've done that.
Credit to the guys. They work hard, and they're buying into what we need to do to be successful. So. 1
more left, Coach, in the holiday tournament.
Yeah, hopefully we got enough gas in the tank. These guys will have to do a little recovery session tomorrow in the gym and talk about who we're going to be playing. But we're excited. Glad this tournament's back. We appreciate you guys covering it. It's a lot of fun.
All right, congratulations. Great job, Coach. Good luck tomorrow. And Mr. Freeze, Javin, tell you what a game you played in. I love watching you and your brother play. You can clearly see there's a connection. Obviously, brothers, there's a connection, but you guys are looking for each other on the floor all the time.
Yeah, just practicing every day. Props to these guys. Good bunch of guys. We go out, practice, we look for each other. No one's selfish. That's what I like about this team. We're always there for each other, looking. I love getting assists just as much as I do scoring. So.
And one thing for you, too, is you're a sophomore, so you're playing against these sophomore kids, probably guys that you've seen at some point in your career.
Yeah, I'm younger, so I gotta step up to that next level. Have that little chip on my shoulder, know that I gotta come each and every day and just perform.
And you gotta like your team is a lot of different facets. You guys can shoot, you got the bigs and Joey, you got athletic guys, and so to me, you got a team that really, most facets of the game, you guys got to be looking at going deep in the season this year.
Yeah, if we keep putting in the work every day, like before this, we had an optional shoot around and we all wanted to do it, so we went in. Putting that work in is huge, and I think we can.
And it's nice to play different teams too that you're not seeing normally during the year. You got to like playing in this holiday tournament.
Oh, I love playing in this tournament. Different looks, different guys, different play styles, different teams. It's great.
Brad, congratulations. Great job. Good luck tomorrow. Very well spoken young man right there, Scott. Jab and freeze.
Well done, Chuck Claremont, as the Bulldogs await their opponent in the championship game tonight as they win this one by a score of 69-48. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as semifinal game number 1 in the books as Mandan goes down to the Flasher Bulldogs 69-48. Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. And for a look at the final individual numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
Okay, one more. We got Seattle. We got Flasher and Dave Marion. Okay, I'm not even going to count him. Now we got somebody listening in Alaska and Anchorage, Scott. We got another one of the Marnie Peel's sister-in-law. So the Peel's family is well represented. So that's awesome that people are listening. You got to like that.
That's what this thing's all about. And I'm glad we can reach those parts of the country. And, I mean, hell, who knows? I mean, we might be going world before this thing's all said and done. I don't know.
We got to start getting one of those maps.
We're close. We're close to the world because if we're talking Alaska, well, guess where you go now?
Right. People all over.
You ain't going to get us in the ocean.
Well, yeah, next. We've had people listen in Mexico before. I know that one.
Exactly.
So anyway, so that's great. We love people listening everywhere. So first for the Mandan sophomores, they put a gallon effort in this game as Dylan Gerke led him with 10 points. He had a couple threes, a 2 and 2 free throws, and 6 points for Wyatt Peel, 6 for Hudson Sheldon. Jace Johnson had 4, 5 for Hunter Corbin, 7 for TJ Brownouter, 4 for Strand Wrestler. I'm missing. Wyatt Peel had 6. Ryder had 3. I probably said that already. Jace Johnson 4. And Will Mickelson got in the scoring column. Scott, he had 2 to finish the game out for their total of 48 points. For the Flasher Bulldogs, the coach talked about we're not very deep. And, when you rely on some main guys, Jace Freeze has 24, 12 in the first half, 12 in the second. Little brother Javin had 21, 14 in the first, 7 in the second. They also had Braxton Hatzenbuehler in double figures with 10. Carter Bonagovsky had 2 threes and a free throw in the second half for his only 7 points of the game. Joey Richter had 6. And then Josiah Shook, right? Shock? What'd you call him? Shook. He came in and he had a point as he had 1 for 2 from free throw for their 69 points. First, it was tied at 11, and then it was pretty much all Flasher from there. They led 34-20 after the half, 53-36. The high water mark was plus 26. It was 40-24, and they just cruised in for the victory, 69-48. That puts Flasher at 6-0. Scott, they've been playing I like this team. I got a feeling we're going to see them a lot more as this season progresses, potentially late in that district and region.
Yes, sir. Chuck, we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips or an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. They're located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Chuck, your thoughts?
Well, I think we got to share the wealth. I believe yesterday Jace got your, or I don't know who'd you give?
Jace Freeze.
Jace. Okay. So, a little brother Javin, I mean, they both did it all. I was impressed with Javin and how controlled this kid is for a sophomore. Plays good defense, throws the very, very good job of passing. He's inside, he's outside. And I like Javin Freeze for our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
And Chuck, we got to get off our Jobbers Moving and Storage Moving the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck, move of the game.
Hey, we're going to give the duo move of the game. start out the second half, you got back-to-back back picks, the deja vu plays, right? As Braxton Hatzenbuehler gets off the high pick by Joey Richter. He gets the pass from behind, and then the very next possession, he comes down and does it again. So the deja vu Jobbers Moving and Storage moves to the game.
Well, there you have it. That's going to do it for game number 1 as we're going to take a little break. We'll come back, set you up. Game number 2, who will take on the Bulldogs? Will it be Botno or Glenelg Hebron? You'll hear that when we come back after this break on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli did shoot. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over. Fake the pass. Flips it up. Scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Yeah, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as one finalist has been determined, and we've got one more to determine here tonight. And will it be the Bottineau Braves, or will it be the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats out of Region 7 and Bottineau out of Region 6? So it's a matchup of Region 6 and Region 7 tonight. Bottineau coming in here undefeated at 3-0. Glen Ullin at 3-1. And one of these two teams will have the right to take on the Flasher Bulldogs in tomorrow night's championship game. And Chuck, you had a bird's eye view of both these two teams last night. It was a nice game last night by Damian Gerving, and certainly Glen Ullin Hebron over Lytton HMB, and then the Bottineau Braves really took it and then handed it to Wilton Wing as they won that one 73-59.
Well, it was a close game. Really was that one quarter as Bottineau, I think, outscored Wilton Wing like 24-9 in the second quarter, and that really was a difference of the basketball game. Wilton, tried valiantly to come back and just couldn't do it, and Bottineau finished it out at the free throw line. So quality basketball team with the Bottineau Braves. But they're going to have their hands full. This Glen Ullin team, they definitely got some players as well, and very well balanced yesterday. I know they had 4 guys in double figures, and they work hard. They kind of remind me a little bit of Flasher in a way too, because they got some guys. They got Tyus Thomas. He's kind of their big guy inside, right? He's got the thickness, the body, kind of like that Joey Richter. Then they got guys can shoot. Unruh he can shoot it. He had 4 threes, I think, yesterday. And then they got guys that just around the basket. The Damian Gerving, similar to like the Jace Freeze. He's all around the basket. He averages 16 a game, and he had 13 that game yesterday. So I like this basketball team, and I think this teams match up very well together. So it could be a good one.
Well, yeah, and then you look at Bottineau, Chuck, and there's a young man on that side of the ball, only a sophomore point guard that certainly Glen Ullin Hebron's going to have to pay attention to as he comes in here averaging 27.5 points on the season. Got 25 last night.
Yeah, he's a player. He's one of the top an AAU coach talked to me about him and said, hey, he's one of the 2024 point guards. That's how they kind of classify you right when you're graduating. And they said he's one of the best, if not the best, 2024 point guard in Western North Dakota. So that says a lot about him right there. I mean, you talk point guards, right? You had somebody in the Javin Freeze. I wouldn't consider him a point guard. He's more of an off guard. And so this Carson Hare, he's impressive. Just 5'11", but man, he's all around he can dribble, Scott. And you'll watch him tonight. That he's just smooth. I thought of him as Jason Williams a little bit. Think of Jason Williams. What they call him. What was his nickname? White
White Chocolate.
White Chocolate, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of reminds me of him. You'll watch his game, and I guarantee you'll think of him. He's just smooth. He's got great court vision, and he's a great shooter. But he can see the floor, and he's going to see some behind his back. You're going to see some one-handed three-quarter court bounce passes. You're going to see all of it.
Hey, there's a lot of nicknames that I would have heard or thought of that would have got dropped in the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. But White Chocolate would not have been in the top 5. I can tell you that, big fella. But nonetheless,
you, watch him play, and you're going to think of it.
I love it. It's great as we get set to bring you Botno and the Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron, and we'll have more as our pregame show rolls on from Braves Gymnasium. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you as we get set to bring you our last game of the day right here on the PSP Network. A reminder, we'll have all 4 of these for you tomorrow. Starting 2:30 will be the opening game as all games get moved up a half hour. We'll be on the air with you about 2:10, and that game number 1 will feature New Salem Elmont and Linton HMB. New Salem Elmont 72-68 over the Bismarck High freshmen. And then it was Wilton Wing losing to Linton HMB 65-51. So the BHS freshman and Wilton Wing, that'll be our first game tomorrow afternoon, followed by New Salem Helmont and Linton HMB. And then it will be tomorrow night, the Mandan sophomores will take on the loser of this one, and the winner will get a date with Flasher tomorrow in the championship game. Last report we had from the Hoopster Classic in, that'd be game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, game 6 of the day. At the break, I believe it was rugby 26-22.
27-22, yeah.
27-22 over the Beulah Miners. So,
talking a little bit about more of this Botno team, Scott. You talked about Carson Hare, but they are a well-rounded basketball team as well. Caleb Wintermute, he goes 6'6". He's a guy in the middle. I know he had 4 or 5 blocks yesterday and a lot of different adjusts, if you want to call it that. He rebounds well. Smart basketball player too. He definitely can find guys, good assist guy, and then they got a super athletic, this Ryder Pullman. Wait till you see him. I guarantee you're going to have some spinning, whirling dervishes, a couple shots for his, as he had 11 yesterday and super athletic, gets up in the air on a pogo stick. Ryder Pullman, and he's got big brother Trayson Pullman, had 10 points as well yesterday. And then a guy off the bench, Gabe Nero, he's a 6-man. He can do it as well.
Well, the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They'll go like this. First of all, for Botno, at one guard will be Carson Hare, 5'11", a sophomore. The other guard will be Nate Olson. He's 6'1" and a senior. One forward will be Ryder Pullman. He's 6'2" and a junior. The other forward will be Trayson Pullman, he's 6'1" and a senior, and in the middle will be Caleb Wintermute. He's 6'6" and a senior. For their head coach, Kevin St. Clair, unfortunately not here due to traveling issues. So,
yeah, he's here now.
Oh, he's here now. Okay, yep. Oh, he is. He made it. Couldn't make it yesterday.
Nope.
For the Bearcats, it'll go like this. The one guard will be Canyon Unruh, 5'11" and a junior. Another guard will be Ben Hosman. Is that right, Hosman? Hosman, 5'11" and a junior. 1 forward will be Tyus Thomas, 6'3" and a senior. And at another forward will be Damian Gerving, 6'2" and a junior. And another forward will be Gunnar Renbolt, 6'1" and a senior. As we're ready to go, as going up at center court will be Ryder Pullman going up against Gerving, and tip's going to be controlled by the Bearcats. And just like that, run down there by Hosman. And Gunnar Renbolt on the receiving end of that hoop, and the Bearcats take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, the tip actually went to Pullman, but he tipped it right to the Bearcats.
Here's Pullman, high right side three. That one too strong. Rebound, knocked out of bounds as Thomas battling for underneath there. They're going to say it's off Botno. So it'll go to the Bearcats under pressure being applied by Botno. They get it in to Unruh. He's hounded in the backcourt. Unruh trying to break the pressure, and ball's loose on the floor. Who's got it? And the Braves come out of there with it as Trayson Pullman comes out of there with it. In the front court, they go to Ryder. Ryder on the baseline. About an 8-footer's up and good for Ryder Pullman.
Yeah, he fakes it to go to the baseline and pulls up from about 8 feet, as you mentioned, Scott. Pretty shot.
Teardrop shot on the other end by Unruh. No good. Rebound to Thomas. Around the wheel, they go left side to Unruh. In the corner, they look for Gerving, but it's out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Bearcats.
Gives Carson Hare quick hands. He probably had 3-4 steals yesterday.
Unruh triggered inbounds, and he does so to Hosman. And then Hosman throws it out of no. We're going to say it's tipped by Hare.
Both teams playing zone defense. Botno almost like a 3-2 zone, it looks like.
Now this time Hosman will be the trigger man. Gets it into Unruh. Unruh, couple bounces. Now he goes in the right corner to Renbolt. Renbolt, right baseline cutoffs, goes out high to Hosman. And they try to drop it down low to Gerving, and it's going to go out of bounds. Turnover, it'll go back to Botno.
Gerving wanted it high, and instead it was a low pass by Canyon Unruh, their second turnover of the game.
We're tied at 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Early going, 6:49 to play. High post, they enter to Olsen. Now Olsen gets it back. Left elbow jumper, rattles in and out. Ball goes through in the hands of Wintermute. Run down there by Unruh. Unruh is going to get fouled from the backside by Wintermute.
Couldn't track down the ball the first time, so then he went right at Canyon Unruh. Fouled him from behind.
Oh, I just got a text message that it was Solon we played. Guy said Spencer Stone got 40 against Solon. I disagree with that.
I'm going to guess, too.
Yeah,
Did he have 40 in his career?
Yeah, I disagree with that. Weak side rebound by Renbolt. Here's point-blank shot is no good. Rebound comes down to Pullman. He gets it off to Hare. Hare's going to fire a quick three. That one's off. Rebound comes down to Nate Olsen. Tries to go outside to Trayson Pullman, and that goes out of bounds.
Gerving tipped it out of bounds. So yesterday it wasn't enough to play a basketball game for Gerving. He went and worked 4 hours at 4 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
Damian Gerving.
Well, that's what you do, man.
I mean, the guy just works, and he came out and then he drops 13 in the game.
Here's Hare on the bounce. They look for a screen for Ryder Pullman. Top of the key three, no good. Rebound comes down to Trayson Pullman. Back to Hare. Hare steps in, has it blocked away by Gerving, and it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to go to the Bearcats.
Yeah, turnover, first turnover for Botno, and
here's a loose ball, and what are we going to get there? We're going to get a jump ball.
We're going to get a takedown, 2 points, and back points for Canyon Unruh. I got to work on my wrestling. I got to call that in another month, Scott.
Yeah, that's true. 2-2 our score. Not a lot of offensive activity in the early going of this one as Olsen triggers it in to Hare. Right side three, too strong. Rebound comes out to Tyus Thomas. He gets it off to Unruh. Unruh runs it in the front court on the left-handed hip-high dribble. Now he's doubled up out high. Now they go Thomas. He kicks right wing. Here's Renbolt. Right side three. in and out. Rebound comes down to Wintermute. He gets it off to Hare. Now to Olsen. Olsen, what are we going to have here? We're going to have a hold, I believe, against Gerving.
Yeah, Damian Gerving from behind. Got behind Trayson Pullman.
So Damian Gerving. First team foul for the Bearcats. Here's Hare with it. Hare attacks. Nowhere to go. Step back, fall away 2. No good. Thomas, the weak side rebound. He's going to be fouled in the act, and they're going to get who they got there.
That's Pullman. And Pullman, I think he fouled out yesterday. Is one thing he's all around the basketball, too, and got a tendency to put his hand in the cookie jar, let's just say.
I've been told that Tyus Thomas had to work at 4 a.m. too.
Did he?
I think it's at the local grocery store.
Okay, I think you're exactly right.
That's exactly right.
I'm going to guess Chris Geist got you that info.
That's exactly who it is. Here's
How about
Hare,
that one?
end-to-end, behind the back, finger roll layup off the window, score it.
White chocolate, Scotty, talk to me right there on that move, huh?
I'll take that.
Behind the back layup. You don't see that one very often, and it looked like he's done that before.
Yep, nifty move there by Carson Hare, 4-2. Botno leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 4:40 left to play.
Early
opening quarter.
Early move of the game right there.
Yep. Gunnar Rembolt goes right wing to Hosman. Now around the wheel they come, left corner to Rembolt. He goes cross court. Thomas, he works his way into the block and goes up and scores it. That's Tyus Thomas.
And then he used his hinder to get good position as Caleb Wintermute was just waiting to block it, but he got a little hinder right in the stomach and didn't have a chance to jump.
As we're tied at 4, here's Hare. Trying to enter it to the high post, taken away by Hosman. Hosman trying to go end-to-end. Now Wisely backs up, rises up, shot air ball into the hands of Gerving. And we're going to get a foul, I do believe.
Yeah, Trayson Pullman, I think he had a hold of Gerving. That's one thing Gerving's doing, Scott. He's always around the basketball, works hard, finds the spots.
Is that 2 on him?
I have him at 1. Ryder Pullman had 1 too, Scott.
I'm sorry, that was Pullman there.
Yep. Ryder Pullman has 1 and Trayson has 1, yep.
Yeah, they got
What
24 up there. They got 24 on the board. Shouldn't look at that. They lob it in low to Gerving. Gerving catches it, goes up and scores it.
Well, speaking of 24, they were just kind of foreshadowing that 24 Gerving on the Glen Ellen side is going to get a putback. Not a putback.
Oh, here's an errant pass taken away. Going end-to-end with it has been Hosman, and it's 8-4. The Bearcats by 4.
Well, he got that steal, and, man, he out-dribbled 2 defenders to the rack.
Here's Hare with it. Now it goes high right side to Olsen. Olsen back to Hare. Looks high post out there. Olsen's going to fire a deep 3. That one too strong. Rembolt the weak side rebound. Outlet to Unruh. Unruh in the front court on the bounce. Now it goes left wing. That's Unruh. I'm sorry, that's Hosman to Unruh. Unruh's shot is long. Rebound comes down. Here comes Hare in the open floor. Hare has it poked away by Unruh. Into the hands of Hosman. Hosman in the front court. Hands off to Unruh. 2:59 to play. Thomas, high right side to Rembolt. Gunner, jab steps right, goes right, stops, rises up, one-handed fall-away shot, no good. He's going to get called for a reach-in. And that'll be first one on Gunner Rembolt.
Yeah, and you see what I'm talking about, Scott, in terms of the defense, that Wintermute didn't get the block, but he absolutely got the adjust.
Checking in for the Bearcats, that is Jaden
Kreisen, 5'10 senior. Will be a timeout on the floor.
Kreisen, we got a timeout on the floor. 2:50 to go. Opening quarter play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Bearcats 8, the Rays 4. You're listening to the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network.
Short timeout it was there, as back to live action as the Braves have it. Wintermute in the short corner. Now they go to Pullman, that's Ryder, and they throw the ball out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Bearcats of Glenelg and Hebron.
I think that was almost a box and one, Scott, as they had Canyon Unruh guarding Hare, and the other four were playing a little box defense. 5th turnover for the Braves.
Here's Unruh with it. Unruh on the bounce, gets to the free throw line, nowhere to go. Now he goes to Hosman. Hosman in the paint. Left wing they go to Kreisen. Kreisen's 3 in and out. Rebound.
Oh.
Kreisen comes in there, and he traveled with it. He just ran over people.
Oh, it was Kreisen as he went hard after his missed shot. He tried to rip the ball away from Carson Hare, and he ended up basically going over the top of Hare.
8-4 our score in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Hare, left wing 3 in and out. Pullman the rebound. That's Ryder.
I think they got Mr. Kreisen with the hammer. Yep.
And Kreisen's going to get called for the personal foul.
You just looking at the build of Jaden Kreisen in his game right now, I think I would call him an instigator. You think?
Yeah, I would say.
Thick shoulders, comes in, kind of gets in your face.
Thomas back in, Rembold back in. Pullman's first free throw is up and good. He will have one more. Will Ryder sets, fires, and gets them both. Lead back down to 2 now for the Bearcats, and Pullman with 4 points.
We talk about a slow first. I mean, slow as in scoring.
Here's a foul as they're going to get Trayson Pullman. Second personal, 15 foul on Botno.
Carson Hare got in a little foul trouble in the first quarter yesterday. He had a couple fouls. You could have gave the foul to him too.
Yeah, Gabe Nero checks in.
Yep, he's the super 6th man.
And then we're going to get a little screen on guess who.
Yeah, and he's picking Nate Olson, who goes 6'1", about 200 for sure, but a back pick from Kreisen. That didn't take long to get to. He goes, what's what I'm in here for?
4th team foul for the Bearcats. Minute 43 to play, 8-6 our score. Zone defense by the Bearcats. Here's Ryder Pullman with it to Olson. Now they go down low to Nero. He loses it. No, I stand correct. That was Wintermute. Nero gathered the loose ball. Now Wintermute in the left corner. They close out on him. Olson, high left side, top of the key. Hare catches, shoots in one motion. That one's off. Rebound down to who? Tyus Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas. He's that big body inside.
Gets it up to Hosman up the right side. Hosman in the front court attacks, left elbow. Now kicks Rembolt left corner. Rembolt on the bounce. Now they bring it back out and reset. Rembolt wants to attack and does. A runner in the paint, too strong. Rebound to Ryder Pullman. And almost taken away. And in transition, Wintermute, one bounce, back to Pullman. He's going to fire for 3 and got it.
Nice unselfish play by Wintermute as he had an open 15-footer, but he looked back. He saw Ryder Pullman open from the 3.
Now Botno takes the lead at 9-8 with 40 seconds to play. In the ball game now, that is Carter Kuhn for the Bearcats. Thomas straight away 3, bingo.
And he hit one yesterday, the top of the key late in the basketball game. It was a big shot, and you can see he's got good touch for a big man.
Just got to report that Beulah and Rugby have gone into overtime in the Hoopster Classic. We'll get you a final once we get one ourselves. Here's Olson left wing, 14 seconds, shot clock is off. Right down Broadway goes Nero, he flips it up. Aaron shot, quick outlet to Rembolt. He runs it down the left corner. He sets, he fires for 3. Ooh, missed everything. Ball saved, run down by who? Kreisen. Right corner on the buzzer. Shot no good by Hosman. And that's going to end the opening quarter of play here in semifinal game number 2. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 1 quarter in the books. It's the Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron 11 and the Botno Braves 9. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
No, they're not.
Well, today's game is brought to you in part by the Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Also, BNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business. BNC National Bank. Thanks to those guys, Jason Aarons and the folks at BNC National Bank, doing a great job sponsoring this tournament.
Yeah. And our sponsor
and
for us, too.
Sponsorship for us on the PSP Network. Certainly glad to have those folks aboard with us as we're back to live action, the start of quarter number 2 as the Bearcats have the basketball, as Unruh has it. Gets it to Gerving. Now they go Thomas. Thomas attacks in the paint. Now to Hosman. Right corner, Rembold. He's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Gerving can't run it down. Pullman tried to save it. Good hustle there by Unruh. He gets it off Thomas. Thomas, jumper from the left elbow is up and good for Tyus Thomas.
Found a spot in that left elbow jump shot. Nobody was around him. Pretty swish jump shot for Thomas.
13-9 our score. They enter the high post to Nero. Now back to Hare. Now Pullman. Olsen now down Nero. He attacks the 10 and blocked away by Gerving. That was athletic there.
Yeah, it was.
Gerving on the end. It was end-to-end hard to the 10 and he missed it. Rebound comes down to Pullman off to Hare. Hare up the right side between the legs and a left-handed hip-high dribble. Now skips it left side Pullman. Pullman fires for 3. That one's off. Gerving the weak side rebound. He gets it off to Rembold. Rembold up the far sideline. Rembold now loses it and he saves it to Unruh. Now Thomas, backdoor lob to Gerving. Gerving, one bounce goes up and he's going to be bodied up. And they're going to get Gabe Nero with a personal.
Boy, what a good look by Thomas. Not only he can hit the 3, he can hit the mid-range jump shot, and he threw a nice no-look pass over the top of Gabe Nero. Good catch by Gerving. Damian Gerving, born into Glen Owen royalty, right?
Yeah,
the Gerving
I guess,
family. Kevin Gerving, father, he was an all-stater. I think he was a Mr. Basketball candidate as well back in 1986.
He was a finalist.
Yep.
And Gerving, you jinxed him, missed them both.
I did. Sorry about that.
13-9 our score. Back come the Braves. 6.5 to go, opening half. High post Nero. Olsen on the left wing. He fires. That one too strong. Rebound tipped out of, they're going to say it's off. Ryder Pullman.
And what are these teams shooting? About 8% apiece this first half?
It appears
They've
that
had
way.
good looks. You know, they move the basketball well. They're getting nice looks without a hand in their face.
Trayson Pullman comes back in now for Botno. 13-9 our score. Here's Rembold. Gets it off to Hosman. Hosman loses it, gathers it back up, flips it up, missed it. Saves it. Gerving up off the window and scored it.
Yeah, what a play by Hosman. Missed the shot, but then he gathered it out of bounds, tipped it right to Gerving, who laid it off the glass for 2.
15-9. Here's Olsen in the right corner for the Braves. Olsen. Pullman, he's going to skip it to Hare. Hare, he's going to fire left wing 3 short. Long rebound to Unruh. Leaks out Hosman. Hosman on the right side goes up, and Hare contested, but he fouled him in the process.
I like what Hosman did. He went right at Hare when they were both guys high in the air, and Hare had 2 hands up, Scott. I mean, he had to be down low because he got the block with his 2 hands, but called him with the body. And that's going to be 2 on Hare?
No, I only got him for 1.
What? Okay.
Well, they must have.
They got him for 2 up there,
okay.
But I have. Yeah, I don't know.
So Hosman misses the first one.
I don't think that's right.
Makes the second one.
He's got 3. Thomas has 7 to lead the Bearcats.
16-9 our score. 5:42 left to go. Opening half. Trayson Pullman with it. Nowhere to go. Now puts it on the floor. Olsen, left elbow jumper. That one rolls off. Rebound battled for underneath.
Yeah, I think that's off Thomas.
Yep, it is. It'll stay with the Botno Braves.
Official didn't see it down low, but he looked out. His buddy helped him in half court. He said, yep, we'll keep it here.
Couple legendary officials on the floor
boy, you
there.
got that right. Got Steve Meyer and
Carl Beekler and Scotty McPherson here. Ooh, nice spin move. Hare flips it up off the window and scored it.
Got in the teeth of that zone defense, spun to his left, and then took one more jab step into the lane.
16-11. Unruh attacks. Unruh rises up off the window and scores it. Kenyon Unruh.
All 5
Gets in
starters have now scored for the Bearcats.
Gets in the scoring column at 18-11. Back with here's Hare, top of the key. Now Pullman, right side. They play catch. Now they find out a wide open hole. That's Trayson Pullman. His shot was missed. Thomas trying to handle the rebound and does so. Gets it out to Renbolt to Hosman. Hosman, right corner. They go to Unruh. Unruh nowhere to go with it. Now he goes to Hosman. Hosman on the bounce. Hounded by Hare. He better get rid of it. V5. Now he does to Unruh. And Greg Pruitt wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance. Call your local Hub agents, Slave Wilson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 4:28 to go, opening half. The Bearcats 18, Braves 11. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Minor Planning Team Financial's post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Well, I've been told by our crack staff out in Glen Ullin that Tyrus Thomas's mother scored over 1,800 points as a Rattler from 92 to 96.
Whoa, and what was her name?
Alicia Bandel. Alicia Bandel Thomas.
B-A-N.
D-L-E.
D-L-E. All right.
Yep. So there you got a little basketball in that family. Double dribble out high against Ben Hosman. So we'll go back the other way.
That's a lot of points, Scott.
Yes, it is. In 4 years? That's pretty
That's a
pretty
lot
good.
of points.
Ryder Pullman with it, left wing. High post, they go to Nero. Nero, top of the key to Hare. Hare comes off a screen, rises up, 17-footer, no good. Rebound tipped around, comes in the hands of Gerving. Cross-court pass, and Hare, with those quick hands, takes it away as Gerving tried to find Unruh. Here's Nero, high post, back to Hare. Hare catch, he's going to fire for three, missed everything. As the doors remain open on the west end.
He hasn't been close at all today, Scott.
Nope.
I think he's missed. I mean, from the outside, he's made a couple layups. He's got 4 points, but 4 3-pointers I know he's missed, and they have not been close. He's got that kind of weird release, like he's got his left hand a little bit on it. Obviously, it's working for him because he's averaging about 26 a game. But
Carter Kuhn checks in now for the Bearcats. Here's Kenyon Unruh. He drops it off to Kuhn. One bounce, nowhere to go. Now they try to go to Gerving, poked away and out of bounds by Trayson Pullman. 3:40 left to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 18-11.
So you're 15 minutes into it, the game, Scott, and Botno's got 11 points.
Yeah. Yeah, that's concerning.
I mean, they had 80. First game, they had 57 against Delax. And then yesterday, what they had yesterday? They had 73 yesterday.
73,
so, man,
yeah.
they can score the basketball. It's not happening today.
Well, it'll remain Bearcats basketball underneath as Hosman will trigger it inbounds. And he throws it away, taken away by Ryder Pullman. They lead pass out to Wintermute. He runs it down. Now they go to Nero, left elbow, one bounce, attacks. Has it poked away, and I think they're going to get Gunnar Rimbold with hands in the cookie jar.
Yeah, it's good take there by Gabe Nero, as Nero was open from the elbow, Scott, but I like the power dribble, got in the lane, drew the foul.
Yep, Gabe Nero will shoot 2.
And he's your guy off the bench, averaging 11 a game, and also had 11 and a half coming in the tournament, had 11 yesterday, and he's scoreless. There you go.
Free throw by Gabe is up and good. He gets in the scoring column.
So Tyus Thomas.
Yep. He comes back in.
I was trying to look to see if he played any football for Glen Ellen. I guess they play, Grant County? Glen Ellen plays
their
with
second one is no good. Rebound to Ryder Pullman. Ball's loose. No, they actually.
Because they were supposed to play with New Salem.
Yep.
Right?
No, they were actually in some kids from Glen Ellen Hebron were playing, or Glen Ellen were playing for Beulah.
Right, but they were supposed to play for New Salem, and New Salem said, because they would have had to go up to 11.
They dissolved. Here, quick inbounds to Wintermute. He uses the window and misses it. Here comes Rembolt up the left side. He finds Unruh left corner. He's got nowhere to go. Backs it out. Now he tried to find Rembolt on the cut, taken away by Nero. Quick pass, Wintermute. One bounce, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Hare. Shot fake, one bounce. Wintermute, left corner. I'm guessing they're going to let him shoot that, and he's going to do it. And that one's going to be off. Weak side rebound run done by Trayson Pullman. Bounce pass, no good. Wintermute saves it to Hare. Oh, boy. This is UGOI. Here's Ryder Pullman. He attacks, spin move up after that one rolls off. Rebound to Gerving. Here's Rembolt. Now Rembolt's going to attack. He runs over Hare. Oh, they're going to say it's a blocking foul on Hare.
Ooh, that's a tough call, as Hare looked to be the shoulders squared up. Rembolt looked to be the one that was out of control.
And that's going to be 3 on Hare.
Yeah, I don't know where the third one came from, but maybe it was Trayson Pullman who gave one. Maybe it was he who got one of those. I think that was actually right, because it felt to me like one of those fouls they put up as 20. It was actually 2.
So Rembolt goes to the line, makes the first one.
I feel like we're in quicksand at Tisch. Maybe, on Media Row up here, it feels like, oh boy.
Yeah, it's. I feel like I got sorrel boots on in quicksand. 2012, our score.
Gunner
2.5 to go. Yeah, yes, he does. Back with Ben Olson, left wing. Now they go down to Trayson Pullman, not a Ryder.
And that's going to be just a 6-team foul for the Bearcats. Thomas gets a personal foul. Give credit to Coach Greg Pruitt. As obviously he scouted this Botno team, and he's like, hey, we're going to play 2-3 zone. And it's been very effective.
Quick inbound to Nero, and he missed a shot. Here's Ryder Pullman, left wing 3. That one too strong. Trayson runs it down. They're going to say he's out of bounds.
Yeah, they just cannot get an outside shot to go.
Miners win it 62-58 in overtime over Rugby.
That was a battle. We checked it out. Yeah, Beulah was ranked number 6th in the state.
Rugby, a state tournament team last year.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think they beat Botno to go to state in the region finals.
Yep. And attacking is Unruh, and he leaves it short. Missed a wide open look there. And rebound comes down to the Braves. Ben Olson with it, high left side. Now he goes Wintermute in the corner. Ryder Pullman steps in the free throw line. Jumper from 15 is no good. Rebound in the hands of Wintermute. He missed that. Thomas the rebound for the Bearcats.
They have made.
Well, they better go here quick.
4 field goals in this first half.
Rembolt runs it into the front court. Gets it off to Hosman. Minute 25 to play. Hosman, right corner Rembolt. He's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Weak side rebound, knocked out of bounds. It's going to go to Botno.
A long rebound. Pullman, Ryder Pullman couldn't pull it down. Gerving was right there, but Gerving couldn't keep the handle, lost it out of bounds. Thomas he had 2 personal fouls. He has 1, so they don't want him to get 2. Because what Coach Pruitt is saying, take a seat.
Got an update. Thomas injured his knee, multiple surgeries, no football, state qualifier golf 2 times.
You got some inside info, Scotty.
How about that? Yep. Nate Olson buries one for the Braves.
That was a good look right out of the out-of-bounds play. Hit a 15-footer from the baseline.
Here's Hosman stepping into a 3. He rings one up.
And that's exactly what he did. When you can step in like that, Scott, when you're ready for it, you got your feet set, you step into that three-pointer.
And Nero attacks on the other end, misses the bunny. Rebound comes out of there to Kreisen. He's going to bring it up, the left-hander. Now gets it off to Hosman. Hosman, now he's going to attack, flips it up, too strong. Rebound comes down to Trayson Pullman. 32 seconds to play. Nate Olson.
Without Hare in there, it just looked like who wants the basketball? Who's going to be the point guard,
Pullman. Nero, and he throws it out of bounds over the head of Olson.
The riser, they just out of touch.
Yep.
With carry, he just controls that offense.
Yes,
and
he does.
With these other guys are just not quite sure what to do with the sophomore out.
So the Bearcats will play for one, leading this one by 9 at 23-14, and just like that, they throw it out of bounds. Mental mistake there by Glenullen Hebron. 10.5 to play in the opening half. Bottineau can play for the last shot. Olson with it. Nero high post, goes right side. Here's Wintermute. 18-footer comes off, no good. And that's going to end the opening half of play here in semifinal game number 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Glenullen Hebron 23. The Bottineau Braves 14. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. Back with our halftime activities after this timeout.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some room.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as we are halftime in semifinal game number 2 here from the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. As if you're just tuning in, games earlier today, it was New Salem Elmont defeating the Bismarck High freshmen 72-68, and Linton HMB over Wilton Wing 65-51. So New Salem Elmont and Linton HMB will play for 5th, and Wilton Wang will play the BHS freshman for 7th. Then our first semifinal game, it was Flasher over to the Mandan sophomore 69-48. So Flasher advances, and they will play for the championship tomorrow night, and then the Mandan sophomores will play for 3rd. They await the loser of this game. Also, we can update you on some scores from the Hoopster Classic up in Minot. It was West Hope Nürburgring over Benson County 80-43. Rolla and Lewis defeated Lewis and Clark Berthold 58-38. DLB over Trenton 55-45. Thompson over Velva 59-51. Dickinson Trinity over our Redeemers 38-36, and in overtime, Beulah knocked off Rugby 62-58, and underway right now are Shiloh and Langdon area Edmore Munich. And remember, tomorrow, along with the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament, they will have the Dale Brown Classic for you tomorrow, getting underway, I do believe, right around 11:30, as a host of games for you there, as well as some of those teams playing today will be in action tomorrow. And Chuck, I guess that first half there, I don't know what adjective other than UGOY you put on top of that first half for both these two teams.
The shooting percentages were just horrible, right? And part of it was a defense. Give credit to the Glen Ellyn Hebron Bearcats, where that zone defense gave Bottineau fits in the first half. They did not hit the shots, and why change? If they'd have came out and Hare would have hit a couple of those shots, Ryder Pullman had some open looks. If some of those went in, they probably would have got out and maybe done some man and done something different. But just good, solid zone defense by Greg Pruitt's squad. And, I mean, when you hold somebody to 14 points and a half, somebody for Bottineau averaging about 67 a game. So that's an impressive defensive effort for Glen Ellyn in the first half.
Well, yeah, and more importantly, we saw, what it'll be interesting to see how this develops, Chuck, with Hare, being on the bench and the just kind of like the Chinese fire drill that was going on is who's going to handle the basketball and how long is Coach St. Clair I'm guessing he's going to come out and have to probably start him in that second half.
Well, he will. And yesterday he had 3 fouls in the first half as well. And I think he had one foul late in the game then, so he played under control. And so I think he's one of those smart kids who he gets it. And so they need him in the basketball game. It's clear watching Bottineau that they need him to drive that offense. And when he's not in there, they're lost. And so who is the guy that's going to step up as that true guard? They really don't have somebody else. When you look at Wintermute, obviously he's inside. Gabe Nero, he's that kind of lanky dude, likes playing around the rim as well. Trayson Pullman, he's same thing. Ryder, he's a shooter. He's athletic, but he's not a guy that's going to be your point guard. And then Nate Olson's the other guy. He's the other big that plays from the elbows, and so the elbow, by the free throw line. And so they need him back. And so the second half, you hate to put all this pressure on this sophomore kid, but ultimately, it's very clear for me watching Bottineau as he goes, they go.
Yeah, no question about it. Well said there, and we'll see what adjustments Kevin St. Clair makes here at halftime. We're at halftime where the Bearcats lead the Braves 23-14. We'll take another timeout. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual numbers. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Yeah, welcome back to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard and tuning in on the PSP Network. Reminder also the Hoopster Classic taking place as well on the PSP Network as we are at halftime here, and for a look at which probably won't take a whole lot of time, the first half individual numbers for the Bearcats and the Braves. Here's Chuck.
Well, they got 4 guys in the scoring column, does Bottineau. But there's not a lot of description going on in these. Ryder Pullman leads them with 7. All those in the first quarter. He had a 3, 2 free throws, and a field goal for his 7 points. Carson Hare averaging 26 a game. He just had 4. 2 in each quarter, 2 layups. Nate Olson chipped in with 2. And then Gabe Nero, he finished out the first half as he made 1 of 2 free throws for 1 point for their total of 14. So Ryder Pullman, 50% of their points, and he only has 7. So what does that tell you? Glen Ellyn Hebron Bearcats, they got all 5 starters in the scoring column. Tyus Thomas, he has 7. He's got a 3 and 2 other field goals. Ben Hosman has a 3, a 2, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line for his 6 points. Damian Gerving and Gunnar Rembold each have 4 points. And then Canyon Unruh, he has 2 for their total of 23. It was 11-9 at the end of the first quarter. Glen Owen led over Bottineau, and then Bottineau scores let's just go the other way. Glen Owen scores 12 points in the second quarter, and they outscored Bottineau 12-5. We're at halftime 23-14. Let's hope that, it was just one of those bad halves, and now they're going to come out this second half, and they're both going to light it up. They're going to score about 40 points apiece the second half, and it's going to be way more smooth.
We're certainly hoping from our angle. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Also, reminder our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips bring you this game's MVP. And we'll also have our tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, we are set to start the third quarter of play as the Bearcats will have the basketball to start the second half, and controlling will be Canyon Unruh for the Bearcats. Comes high right side to Rembold. Rembold surveys. They find Thomas in a post-up. Nowhere to go. Now he goes out high. Here's Unruh. He's going to fire for 3 and got it.
There's a play right out of the halftime where they set up a play, got it into Tyus Thomas. He got double-teamed, and what are you supposed to do? Look diagonal, and that's exactly what he did. Got it to a 3-point threat.
26-14, a big 3 there. Here's Pullman trying to answer on the other end. That one's short. Thomas battles for it along with Wintermute and Pullman, and they're going to say it's out of bounds off of the Bottineau. It'll go to the Bearcats. Here comes full court pressure as Hare does start the second half. Both teams go the same way. Here's Gerving. He was quiet along with everybody. Here's Thomas. 15-footer turns, fires, too strong. Gerving the rebound, and they're going to get, I believe that is going to be Trayson Pullman. That's going to be 3 on him.
Yeah, Trayson Pullman just walked back with Gerving, who had got his self in great position on the inside.
And they're just going to lob it into Gerving, catches and goes up and scores it.
I wish I would have saw it. Saw the basket go through, Scott. I saw the ball go through.
And a quick 5-0 start for the Bearcats to quarter number 3. They lead at 28-14 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Wintermute with it, now to Olson. Olson has it poked away, regains it, jumper left elbow, too strong, gets his own rebound. Now gets it to Hare. Hare on the bounce, goes to Ryder Pullman. Here's Wintermute, short corner, turns, fires, air ball, rebound, comes out to Gunnar Rembold. Rembold up the left side to Hosman. Now he angles it center of court. Back to Rembold. Rembold gets a screen from Thomas, uses it. Nowhere to go, now back to Thomas. Shot fake. Thomas gets in the lane, gathers, baby hook in the paint, up and good.
Boy, he is not afraid of the big guy. Wintermute went right at him, right-handed jump hook in the lane.
And then we got a foul.
A little push off. Who'd they call that on?
They got Gerving on that one.
Bucket was good, though.
Yeah, it was. Here's a turnover. Here come the Bearcats again. Hosman with it. Hosman dribbles it. Center floor, now hands off to Gerving. Gerving, he's doubled up, and they're going to get a push. Is that going to go against Hare?
Yeah, they're going to call that on Trayson Pullman.
Well,
man-to-man defense, and then Pullman's just leaning on Gerving. Now they go to 3. Isn't that his 4th?
I thought that was his 4th. That's what I got. He's got 2 in this quarter.
That we know for sure.
So he's got 4. Here's Rembold. He attacks in the paint. Shot no good. Rebound tipped up and comes off. Rebound to Gabe Nero. Here's Hare up the right side. Hare on the bounce. Stops, sets, fires right corner. Scored, and he's fouled.
Took it right at the defense on that right side as Ben Hosman gave him a little bit of room, and he'll step back from the baseline. Then Hosman narrowed the gap, and I think he probably came down on the feet of Hosman. Basket was good.
Yes, it was. So Hare gets the first 2 of the second half. Free throw on its way. Rolls over the front iron and goes in.
And I can tell you, he He had 2 points, and then the second quarter you blinked, and he had 16. So watch out for Hare to get hot.
30-17, and Greg Pruitt's got to call a timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Hub International Insurance. 5:38 to go, third quarter. The Bearcats 30, the Braves 17. Back with more after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all.
Well, quick 30-second timeout as the Bearcats have it out of the timeout. Thomas attacks. Now Hosman, left elbow. Hosman spin, shot fake. Little teardrop shot in the lanes, up and good by Ben Hosman. He's got 8.
Yeah, Hosman showed his big man as he got inside, right-handed jump hook.
And here's a turnover, and then they're going to get Hare on a reach-in.
Well, Hare turned it over, and then Thomas just had the ball sitting there, and you had to reach at it. And he caught the hand. The official was right there. So much for me telling you that Eakin plays with 3 fouls.
Yep. So
that's the frustration. You turn it over, and then you try to get it back.
So Max Palmer checks into the ball game now. Here's Thomas. Right side to Hosman. They look down low to Rembolt. Nothing there. Now Unruh. Thomas with it. Now back to Hosman, top of the key. Here's Unruh. Looks inside, finds Gerving. Gerving turns in the paint. Nice little finger roll. Good control there by Damian Gerving.
Just split the defense. Wintermute and Ryder Pullman got inside in the finger roll.
Oh, look at this. Palmer right off the bench fires one back iron. Olsen the rebound. His shot no good. Nero has it swatted away by Gerving. And Unruh runs down the deflection into the front court. Stop and go move. Nowhere to go. Now kicks it back Rembolt. Here's Thomas. Jab steps. Nowhere to go. Now back to Unruh. Unruh's going to attack. Now to Thomas. He's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Gerving got away with one there.
Yeah.
And now he got called for one. It's Palmer.
The first one was a harder foul on that one, Scott. I think the official underneath was like, oh, geez, that was a foul. Okay, I'll get him on this one. Is that 3 on Damian Gerving now?
Yep, that's 3 on Gerving.
Gerving has 8 points.
So 3 team. Here's Olsen back with it. Wintermute. They find Palmer wide open on the weak side. He goes up and lays it off the window. Does Max Palmer.
And what a pass by Caleb Wintermute. Found Palmer weak side, wide open.
34-19 our score. Rembolt in the paint. Unruh left wing 3. Bingo.
Canyon Unruh. He can shoot the rock. Second 3 of this third quarter. They need to get in his face.
37-19. Here's Pullman on the cut right down Broadway, and he goes up and lays it in. It's Ryder Pullman.
All of a sudden, we got a bunch of scoring, Scott. Good job by Pullman just going right down the lane.
37-21. Hosman, Unruh. Now they go around the wheel left side to Rembolt. High post Thomas. Looks down low. Nothing there. Now this time Unruh to the right side. Too strong. Long rebound to Thomas. Thomas, he's going to attack in the paint, and Thomas is going to be fouled. And that's going to go against Nate Olsen.
I think it's Nate Olsen as Thomas got in good position for that long rebound. Nate Olsen has a little frustration foul there, Scott, as he kind of wrapped around from behind.
Yep, 37-21, quick inbounds to Unruh. Now he goes Thomas. Thomas now back to Hosman. Hosman, shot fake, steps to the left, fires a 3, too strong. Long rebound comes to Pullman. What are they going to get here?
They're going to get
Unruh.
Canyon Unruh stepping right in front of Pullman. Although that could have been a 3-on-1 fast break, Scott. So I wouldn't call it a horrible foul on Canyon Unruh. Just his first, third, or fourth team foul.
1st and 10, Botno. Pullman attacks, leans in, tough shot, off balance, no good. Rebound comes down to Kreisen. Kreisen going end to end. Rises up, shot, no, that's Carter Kuhn.
Kuhn, yep.
Stand corrected.
Kuhn right out of bed, first touch.
High post they go to Nero. Here's Wintermute. He's going to fire for three. The big fella.
I think he just
steps
pointed
into
at
a
you.
long three. He must have.
After you said he was going to take that one in the corner, Scott. Take that from the right wing.
Yep, 37-24, 13-point lead. Rembold's going to fire for three, and he got it. And Gunnar Rembold gets in the scoring act. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here. As we can tell you, tonight's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. And also, the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop.
You got yours?
I do.
You do?
Oh, boy, here we go. Max Palmer.
We got Geist just throwing you all this information.
He's just we're just a vast reservoir of knowledge. Now, whether a lot of that's useless or not, I don't know.
So what's
but he
the
said
story
Max
with Max
Palmer was the all-state golfer last spring.
That's right.
And he's one of the favorites to win the individual title.
Wow.
This spring is Max Palmer.
Now that's good color. He should be sending to me, not to you.
Well,
you're supposed to call the game. You're supposed to leave that stuff to me.
I'm just adding a little. There's Pullman. He attacks and goes up and scores it as Ryder Pullman.
Different aggressiveness this second half by Ryder Pullman.
40-26 on the other end. The hoop and the harm for Gunnar Renbold.
Went right at the big fella, Caleb Wintermute. That was a quick return off that score. Rembold's got 9.
And Rembold looking to get into double figures, and that one rattles in and out. Rebound comes down to Nero. Ryder Pullman controls. Pullman jumper, 15-footer on its way, and he got the roll of the rim and scored it.
Got in the middle of that zone now. Now they're attacking the zone, getting in that 6, 8, 10-foot range.
Carter Kuhn in the front court gives it back to Unruh. Here's Rembold. Heat check. That one short. Rebound to Wintermute. Here comes Pullman. Pullman's got scoring on his mind. Palmer down low. They go Nero. Nero turns. Shot too strong. Rebound to Thomas. Gets it off to Rembold. Minute and a half to play. Here's Thomas. Unruh. Now Rembold. Rembold up high to Unruh. Oh, no, that's Hosman. Now Unruh. Now Thomas. As they interchange the Bearcats.
What are they going to call there? Oh, the shot clock wasn't. It's still at 33, so somebody messed that up. Clearly, it should be probably down to around the 20 range.
Well, it's got to be down around that.
See what the officials call. The scoring is picked up as the Bearcats got 19 this quarter, 23 at halftime. And Botno's doubled their 14, although it doesn't take a whole lot. But
42-28 the score, minute 13. Now they run the shot clock down to 23. So that's what the Bearcats will have to shoot. Rembold, top of the key, nice pass, Thomas. Thomas leans in, left-handed layup, no good. He was harmed.
Yeah, good
in
call.
the act, couldn't get it to go down.
Sorry, Scott. Nice slip play there as pick and roll by Thomas and Gunnar Rembold. So it's like how Thomas, good with his body inside,
Yep, does a good job. Thomas misses the first one.
I bet he can hit the ball a ways.
Well, I'll bet he can. I'll bet he does as Wintermute picks up his third personal. So foul trouble an issue for the Botno Braves. Thomas rattles that one home.
Have you played the Glen Ellyn course?
I have not.
I haven't either.
43-28 our score. High post Olsen. Shot too strong. Rebound to Nero. Nero finds Olsen. He'll try it one more time, and that one rolls around and goes in.
Nice look by Nero. Got that offensive rebound, then looked out. Another backhanded diagonal pass to Olsen.
43-30. Thomas. 36 seconds left to play. Now Rembold has it. Rembold directs traffic for the Bearcats. 10-second differential between the game clock and shot clock. Now Remboldt's got to go to work. Comes off a high screen from Thomas. Thomas rolls, gathers, goes up, has a block by Pullman. And now here come the Botno Braves. Pullman in the front court. Right court, here's Olsen. He's going to fire for three. That one too strong. Rebound to Remboldt. 3 seconds, two. Remboldt's going to throw it up on the buzzer.
That was not needed, Scott.
No.
Ryder Pullman with the tomahawk chop on Gunnar Remboldt. I mean, you're down 13. Okay, now you're going to send him to the free throw line. If I tell you what, if it would have been in the NBA, that would have
cost some. That would have been.
They would have reviewed that, and I mean, he clearly was. It wasn't just going up for the block. And the officials are talking, I know, to the Bearcats. There'll be nobody at the free throw line as the shot was up with no time left in the quarter.
So Remboldt at the line by himself.
You know, Ryder Pullman did that a couple times last game too, Scott. He fouled out. He is super athletic. Instead of just going up and wanting to just block the he was coming down on people yesterday like that too. And there's no way he was going to try to hurt anybody, and that wasn't the intent. Just saying is when you're trying to block a shot and sometimes you come through like that, unfortunately that's what happens.
And Remboldt gets 1 of 2, and that's getting in the third quarter of play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It is the Bearcats 44, the Braves 30. Back with the final 8 on the PSP Network after this timeout.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, 8 minutes to play in this one to determine who the Flasher Bulldogs will play in the title game as the Bearcats start the fourth and final quarter with a 14-point lead.
And now you got to get Carson Hare back in the game, and he is. They're going to need him. I mean, 14 points is not unheard of to come back from. You know, a couple threes and, you're right there.
Well, here's Hare right out of the break, and he attacks the 10, flips one up and scores it.
Two-handed spin shot, Scott. He went through the lane to the left side, and he spun that with both hands.
44-32. Bearcats get it across, and Hosman in the far corner. Now back to Unruh, now to Hosman. They play catch on the far side. Here's Remboldt, top of the key. They set the offense. They space it out. Remboldt's going to attack right down Broadway, contested by Pullman, and into the hands of Hare. Hare back with it, gets himself under control. Now step away, fires up a 2, and he got one.
That was a tough look.
Carson Hare.
Off the 1 foot. That's kind of like the Moses or the Karl Malone shot.
It's cut to 10, 44-34. Here's Thomas in the front court, gets it off to Remboldt. Remboldt, a lot of coaches in the stands.
I was just going to say, all of a sudden everybody's coaching.
Yeah, Unruh has it. Unruh attacks, step through, hangs, tough shot off balance and scored it.
Wow,
shot that one from the right hip.
He did, split the defense, and he showed Carson Hare. That's how you do English.
And here's Hare, fires a 3, no good. Weak side rebound to, that was Pullman. Oh, and here's Olsen's 3. That one air ball, and it'll go back to the Bearcats.
I don't know, Scott. If I'm Nate Olsen, I'm going to get in the lane.
Well, yeah,
he hasn't been anywhere close in the three-point shot.
Step in.
Absolutely. You don't need to shoot a 3. Get yourself at the free throw line.
46-34. Remboldt gets it up in the front court to Thomas. Down low, Gerving, one bounce, rises up, scores it. Damian Gerving with 8 makes it 48-34. Back to 14-point lead. Here's Pullman, a quick 3. And ball goes out of bounds, and they'll go back to the Bearcats. Reminder, our post-game show coming up, sponsored by Planning Team Financial Advisors. We'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game and our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the game. And also BNC National Bank, the bank for business people, BNC National Bank. Here's Unruh, wide open 3, didn't take it.
That's all right. Make them play defense.
Now they reset. Here's Thomas with it. Now Hosman. Hosman, Thomas. Back to Unruh. Unruh gets in the paint. Unruh, teardrop shot up and good by Canyon Unruh.
Whoever is guarding, or Hare is guarding, they are going right at him, getting in the lane. Little teardrop shot there by Unruh.
50-34. Here's Hare. He's going to fire a three. Falls down. Nothing there. Here's a 2-on-1. Lead pass. Rembolt catches it in one action, fires it up, and he's knocked down.
Yeah, that wasn't again.
Rembolt.
He was just, the ball was in front of me. He had to lean back to throw it up and got himself in a tough position. Trayson Pullman was hustling down. That might be 5, huh?
That is. Trayson Pullman's going to fall out of the game.
Yeah, and with the donut. That's a game he's going to want to erase.
Yep. Short-term memory, my friend.
Yep, that's what you got to have.
50-34, and that brings Nate Olson back in off the bench. So Rembolt toes the stripe for 2.
Well, they had it down to 10 at 44-34, and then it's a 6-0 run.
Too strong there. Rembolt with 10 points on the night. Looking for 11 here as he misses the first one. Second one by Gunner on the way, and that one rolls off as well. Misses them both. Back with it comes Carson Hare, and they go Ryder Pullman, and Pullman got caught in no man's land, tried to throw back to Hare, and he throws it across the timeline. It'll be over and back, and the Bearcats will have it in the front court.
Just not taking advantage of their opportunities. You got to basically every possession you got to get a good shot.
5:27 left to play. 50-34. Bearcats lead this by 16. Here's Thomas on the bounce, hands off Hosman. Hosman, nowhere to go. Now gets it to Thomas. Rembolt, left corner Unruh, and down low. They try to post up Gerving, and they're going to get Olson
to hold.
And that's going to send Damian Gerving to the free throw line. Free throw by Gerving. That one's short. Thomas the rebound. Thomas now gets it off to Hosman. Hosman on the bounce, hounded by Hare.
Almost could have got his fifth.
Yep, he could have. Here's Unruh with it. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Greg Pruitt wants to talk it over. We'll take one as well. 4:57 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Glenelg and Hebron 50, Bottineau 34. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes.
Well, 50-34, 16-point lead, 4:57 to play in our second semifinal game. The winner will take on the Bulldogs from Flasher tomorrow for the 2021 BNC National Bank the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. As Gerving better get it in, and that's going to be 5, and they turn it over.
Good man-to-man defense.
Yeah, sorry, Chuck. As a coach, you're Greg Pruitt. You're like, guys, we just took a timeout. We talked about it. That's like that's like the play clock running down after a timeout in football.
Yeah.
Here's Hare in the paint. No, he double dribbled it. No,
yeah, I think
traveled.
he did. They closed in on him yesterday against Wilton. Wilton was double teaming him every time he touched the basketball.
Pressure applied. They get into Hosman. Now Hosman's going to run it up into the front court. He's hounded out front. Here's Rembolt. Thomas back to Hosman. Hosman to Thomas. Now to Hosman. Shot fake. He attacks. A 10 layup. Got it.
Great shot fake. Put the ball on the floor and just the lane opened up like the Red Sea.
52-34, and that's a forced shot by Nero, but it comes in the hands of Wintermute. He operates down low, flips one up, no good. Tyus Thomas the rebound here, better be careful. Here's Hosman, cross court to Rembolt. Rembolt, lead pass up, Gerving catch, layup, got it.
That's what happens when you're forcing it in the front court and you got a team that can pass the ball as good as the Bearcats can. You get wide open looks on the other side.
Gerving with 10, down low they go Olsen. Olsen operates in the paint, fall away shot off the window and scored it for Nate Olsen.
That's where he's got to be. Get to the block, right? Get to a spot that you can score from.
54-36, 3:50 left to play in the contest. Here's Gunnar Rembolt in the front court for the Bearcats. Rembolt on the bounce. Stop and go move. Now resets again. Nowhere to go. Now finds Thomas left elbow. Tyus Hosman. Nice pass. Down low. Gerving layup. Good.
Little tic-tac-toe, Scott. Hosman, a little touch pass to Damian Gerving.
20-point lead. Now Hare right down Broadway. Missed it. And what are they going to get here? Jump ball as Gerving gives him a bear hug.
And that's what Hare's looking over at him saying.
What do you mean?
Now, how do we figure? If that had been me, that would have been 5.
I get slapped for a little reach-in foul, and then this guy bear hugs me, and you don't call it.
I like the official. He comes over, just kind of talking to him. Hey, this is what happened.
Yep.
You know, these officials done an awesome job.
Hosman to Unruh. Unruh, they break the pressure to the Bearcats. Gerving goes baseline. They're going to get Wintermute with the block.
Yep. 4 on Wintermute. That's 10 team fouls now for Botno, so it'll be 2-shot bonus the rest of the way.
20-point lead for the Bearcats, 56-36, 3:11 left to go.
So we talked about the Gerving family, but Uncle Doug wasn't too bad in his old day, too, for Glen Owen, right?
Yeah, he's all right.
He was an all-stater.
He did some good things out there.
He did some pretty good things.
Gerving knocks that one out down, makes it 57-36.
If I remember, I think it was 86 that Glen Owen, they got knocked off in the regional, and one of the good game with Belfield, 72-71. Somebody said it's one of the best games they've ever seen.
That could be. There's a shot by Nero, comes off, rebound run down by Damian Gerving. Cross court to Thomas. Thomas gets it in the front court. Now they go to Rembolt in the far corner. Rembolt has it poked out of bounds by Nero. 2:46 to play, 58-36 our score.
Well, I was not paying attention. I'm guessing Gerving made them both, right?
Yes, he did.
Yep, thank you.
You're welcome. Here's Unruh with it.
I was talking about him, but I wasn't watching him.
I know. Unruh hounded out Hosman. Gerving right corner. Now Gerving goes baseline, and we jump ball. And Carson Hare almost snapped his neck when he heard the whistle blow. He turned around and looked and said, no.
And
no,
I think
here's a line change.
No, I think the starters are going to be done. They said, all right, that's 22 points is too much to overcome in 2 minutes and 34 seconds. So I'll give you the numbers, Scotty. Give me the names. We got 11.
Ty Merrim. Oh, I'm sorry. Max Palmer's in there.
15.
Ty Merrim. Here's a steal on the other end. Unruh, nowhere to go. Now he gathers in the lane, turns and fires. Does Canyon Unruh.
Unruh's had a good game. He has 16. So we got 32 is in the ball game. That's
Ryan Moncton.
Okay, 23. We get him.
That is Connor Radke.
All right,
Here's a 3 in the right corner. That one's too strong for Merrim. Rebound to Thomas. 2 minutes to play. And now the Bearcats are going to do a line change. So here comes
14.
Kreisen in. Jamison Opp is 14. Riley Schneider's 3.
33.
That's Luma
Sacco. And let's see, who else is in here? I think that's it.
And 14, I said Jamison
You
Opp.
did. I think you got them all.
As controlling now, that's Landon Schaff. That was the one we missed, Landon Schaff.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Kreisen, now he comes to Schneider. Down low they go to Sacco. Sacco, nowhere to go, and he walks with the basketball.
He was just about ready to go up and put that one up.
He's like, come on, man, I want to score.
This is a heck of a game by Glen Owen, Scott. I've been a very impressive game these guys played tonight.
Yes, they did. Radke. Merrim with it. Merrim loses it, saves it.
I think he stepped out of bounds.
Minute and a half to play.
So who's going to score is the question to me.
Yep.
Got 10 newbies on the floor.
Who's going to get the first deuce?
Absolutely.
Kreisen.
Who's he going to run over?
Nowhere to go with it. Now they get it to Schneider. Schneider now comes near side to Schaff.
The coach says run the offense.
Now they go down low. Turn shot rolls off by Schneider. Rebound comes down to the Botno Braves. Running it into the front court. Here's Max Palmer with it. Palmer nowhere to go. Now gets it off to... That is Merrim, and his shot is up. No good, but we're going to get a foul, and that's going to go against...
Ty Merrim, T-Y-E Merrim, the sophomore. He's going to get to the line.
Yep, Lennon Schaff gets called for the foul.
How about the wig of Max Palmer?
You got to lay on it.
Is he wearing the Titleist hat, you think, Scotty, with the hair hanging on the back?
He's got to have it.
He's
got the Tommy Fleetwood look going on, man.
Or do you think he's got do you think he wears a visor, or do you think he wears the full hat?
I'm guessing he goes with the full hat.
The full hat, okay.
Yeah, the full hat.
Geist is going to let us know
Like
anyway.
I said, he's got the Fleetwood look going.
Missed them both, huh?
Yeah, he did. Back with it comes the Bearcats. Here's Schneider. Now they go to Carter Kuhn, who's in the ball game. Jamison Opp handles it. Now to Schaff. Now to Sacco. Sacco into the corner to Schneider. Now to Schaff. Schaff, he's going to throw it up. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Jake Hennings. Gets it off to Merrim. Here's a three from the right side by Moncton, and that one's going to be no good. Off Sacco and out of bounds. As 17.2 to play. Quick inbounds pass. Moncton misses it, gets it back, missed it again, and shot up and good by Connor Ratke. Makes it 60-38. Kuhn with it. They go to Schneider. And that's going to do it here as the Glenolin Hebron Bearcats win this one by a score of 60-38. And they will take on the Bulldogs tomorrow night for the championship of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. That'll take us right into our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor, and I believe he's going to get a few words with head coach Greg Pruitt and Tyus Thomas. Let's go courtside, and Chuck, take it away.
It's going to be a habit, Coach. 2 games in a row. What an effort defensively. I mean, you held them to 14 points in the first half. You went to a zone today. Talk about that, a little bit of scouting against these guys.
Well, we saw him play last night. We didn't see him up to that point. We thought, we exerted a lot of energy last night, so we wanted to play a little zone. We have 4 games in 5 days. It's something that when we come down here, we got to improve on our zone defense, so we just wanted to do it a little bit tonight. Great team, great shooting team, but still we wanted to practice our zone defense.
Yeah, I mean, practice, you did a really good job of it. I got a feeling you might use that again later in the season.
Yeah, and that's what these tournaments are about, just getting some stuff on film for ourselves so we can break it down, see what we can improve on. I thought we came out, our legs weren't quite there, but our kids battled through it. They dug deep, and they found some grit, and that's what I'm proud of them for.
I love the unselfishness of your team. They make the extra pass. They move the basketball, and that's one thing that when you're playing team basketball like a basketball should be played, it makes the game a lot easier.
Well, I tell our kids, if we can get 4 kids in double figures each night, it makes it hard to scout. So that's one thing that I think they're taking a lot of pride in is that team play. Everybody's playing their role well right now. So just, like you said, it's early in the season, and the game of basketball's team, last time I checked, the individual didn't win it. So we got to keep improving as a team.
One big game tomorrow left against Flasher, Coach.
Well, you know what? Anytime you can play a state-ranked team, that's just icing on the cake. And Flasher's well coached. Coach Newsma does a great job. And we play Flash in the regular season, the Freeze brothers, and credit to their whole program. It's just going to be a fun game. And we want to make it fun for the fans. And whoever wins, and we just move forward and keep getting better.
Going to be a battle, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
I appreciate it.
All right. Mr. Thomas, what a game you played. I just feel like, you just kind of bring that, call it the beef, call it what you want, but you had a big game tonight against Wintermute, 6-6, and it seemed like you went right at him.
Yeah, he was very big and aggressive inside, and I just had to stay in front of him and box him out very well, and I knew my teammates were going to stay out there and get all my rebounds for me. So I knew I had to stay out there and box him out first, and my other teammates would win their rebounds.
And the idea for you, too, is it seemed like you get in the middle, and you aren't afraid to shoot it. You got a good look in terms of passing, and you guys did a great job once you got the ball in the middle, looking weak side and doing whatever else to get your guys in the game.
Every single player on our team can shoot the ball very well, so I know to kick first, and as they make more shots, it's going to open up the game for me more inside.
For you guys, you don't play a very deep bench, and so Coach talked about your legs playing 4 games in 5 days. How you feeling right now?
I'm all right now. Time will tell tomorrow how I feel, but this is prepping us for later down the season to keep our legs.
I talked to your coach, one of your golf coaches. He said, you guys were up working yesterday early in the morning. What the heck's going on with that?
That's right. I had to unload truck at 4 this morning. Had to get our boss out from the snow, too. He was stuck.
Well, that's good, and that obviously adds to you're getting a little bit tired, but got to get off your feet because tomorrow you got a big matchup against Flasher.
That's right. They are very big down low, and they can kick and shoot the ball well. We have to do it all as a group, as one.
Great job. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Kept walking away from you, Scott. I felt like I had to tackle him, but good job there by Mr. Thomas. Very well spoken, and it'll be a battle tomorrow.
Yes, it certainly will be. As good job there as the Bearcats win this by a score of 60-38. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show as Glenolin and Hebron Bearcats win this one by a score of, what did I have there?
60-38.
Hey, look,
60 to 38.
They still got the scoreboard on.
And they will take on the Bulldogs tomorrow night in the title game. For a look at the final individual team numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, for the Bottineau Braves, Ryder Pullman led it with 13. Carson Hare, quiet game for him. He's still got in double figures with 11. Nate Olson had 6, 3 for Caleb Wintermute, 2 for Max Palmer. Connor Radke got the last 2 of the game. And then Gabe Nero had 1. Grayson Pullman also played a bunch. He did not score for the Bottineau Braves. They're a total of 38. For the Glenolin Hebron Bearcats, 5 starters, all in double figures. That's pretty impressive, Scott. 14 points each for Canyon Unruh and Damian Gerving. And then 10 apiece for Ben Hosman, Tyus Thomas, and Gunnar Rembold for their total of 60. They led it 11-9 at the first quarter, 23-14 at the half, and then they extended that lead to 44-30. They had a high water mark. Well, it was the end of the game, 60-38, as they end up winning by 22 points. Impressive victory here for Glenolin and Hebron. That's one of those things, Scott, where they're not very deep, but I like what the coach did. He said, hey, a little tired, we're going to play a little zone, and they played well in that zone, so why get out of it?
Yeah, no question about it. Good performance tonight by the Bearcats from Glenolin and Hebron. Chuck, we got to give out 2 more things here tonight. Our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Chuck, your thoughts?
I got to tell you, it could be any one of those 5 guys, okay? They all played good, and Thomas played a great game and did a great job with the interview. To me, I felt the energy. The guy that played really well, he was gritty. Gunnar Rembold. He was in the face of him, and he scored 10 points. He had a big 3 into the second half, and I just felt like that's a kid that played great defense. He was somebody who was guarding Hare on occasion. It was kind of one of those guys up front at the 2-3 zone. So to me, Gunnar Rembold could be any of the 5 guys. Let's face it. But I'm picking the 6'1" senior Gunnar Rembold for our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, there you have it. And now, Chuck, our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town, across the country with locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Your thoughts, my friend?
Help me out, Scotty. I'm trying to think of. I had one I was going to write down, and I forgot which one it was. So, man, there was. Boy, pick one. Hosman's big three when they to kind of get things going in that second quarter.
Yeah, I would
he
give
hit
that.
He hit a big three from the top of the key.
A good one. Yeah, he had a nice game as well.
He did.
Think he's deservingly of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was close. I think it was at the time. It was probably. Yeah, I'm looking at the threes, looking at my score. I mean, I think he actually put him ahead. It was 9-8, and he's the one who hit a three to put him ahead, and they just kind of coasted from there. Or not coasted, but they extended the lead from there. So let's just give Ben Hosman our Jobbers Moving and Storage move again for that three he hit in the second quarter.
Well, Ben Hosman, you are deserving of the Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Well, that's going to do it for today. Our action tomorrow sets up like this. We'll be on the air with you right around 2:10 as we'll start tomorrow at 2:30 as we'll have the New Salem Elmont taking on Wilton Wing against the Bismarck High freshmen, and then New Salem Elmont will take on Lytton HMB, and that will be followed up by tomorrow night with the Mandan Sophomores and the Bottineau Braves, and then our championship game tomorrow night, Glenelg and Hebron and the Flasher Bulldogs. I want to give a big thanks to our sponsors here tonight for BNC National Bank, Hub International Insurance, the Medicine Shop, Tires Plus, Chuppy Clinic, also Planning Team, Sport Clips, and the Jobbers, and also the sponsors from the communities that you saw throughout the broadcast. Without those folks, this broadcast we would not be able to do it without you folks. So big thanks. Reminder, tune in tomorrow. Also, we will have on the PSP Network, they'll have the Dale Brown Classic as well. So we certainly hope you enjoyed the game this afternoon. For Cole Higlin, Todd Domrys, Chuck Claremont. Oh, hang on a second. What do we got here? Oh, I got it. Yep, Brody Berquist, Axton Hipfiner. Is that right? Hipfiner and Jake Saylor, those three guys running the camera, they did a hell of a job as well tonight. So big thanks to those guys. Jack Saylor. I'm sorry. Hey, man, there was a lot of names going on. Big thanks to those guys. Until tomorrow, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from Braves Gymnasium.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.